Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and happy Saturday. What is going on, guys and girls? What is going on? Thank you very much for the Subaru's underwater boat. Gamer Nurse Gale, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Dazzy Wraith, the 300 bits, Dazzy Wraith, thank you very much. Geneva, thank you very much, Genova, for the 10 gifted subs on Savvywebs TV. And guys, thank you so much for being here for the 6-year anniversary since I became a streamer in early 2020. Basically the beginning of March, all the way back then. And yeah, how are you all doing? Thank you for the 100 bits. Crandall Naz, Akira Man, thank you for the 300 bits. Pablo Joel, thank you for the 700. Welcome in, guys. How the hell are you doing? Z Wonder, Majora, what the fuck is on me? Rigget Ray, Lax Dax, Origin Hayes. Thank you so much again, Geneva. Absolutely huge. Gate of Pain, welcome in. Oh my god, there's a lot of people. Roma Tomato, Louis, just chilling, enjoying a hot tub. Good. Joshy Toast, welcome in. Is FF16 the worst? It's one of the worst, but all for different reasons. Gizmo Heath, welcome in. Zelfie, what's going on? Deku, Ilbiriu, Zilla Prime, Dumb Chicken, Burge of Cerberus, oh my god. Dark Red Rose, welcome in. What is going on, y'all? Nina Death Dark, Sonic, Arcane Blueberry, Malthus, I apologize if I've missed any names, there's a lot of people here. Whitebait, thank you for the tier 1 on Savvywebs. Mudpuggaroo, thank you very much for the tier 3. Howdy indeed, what is going on? That dude, Mudbug, thank you for the insane support. Those sides are looking sharp, you have a haircut? I did, I actually found my way to the hairdressers and got it done. Desiree, thank you for the gifted Subaru. I'll tell you what, guys, there's someone who wants to say hello to you here. He's just sitting on his bed right now. Give me a little scowl, you wanna come say hello? Come here, come here for a bit, just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. Just a wee bit, all right, just a wee little hello to everyone, okay? Just a wee little hello. Yeah, let me... Aww. Ladies and gentlemen, little Billy Webbs is just sitting there on his bed with a comfortable little scowl. And just... Aww. Look how big he's gotten. Billy we didn't get until... Let's see, probably... I'm trying to think. I think I got him during Elden Ring, which would have been the beginning of 2023. And then he made his debut on Chrono Trigger. Yeah, so if you go to my VODs channel and you go to Chrono Trigger, you can see him, he's so little. He's a skinny little gangly thing. And now he's a big fat boy. Well, Burmese don't get really big. They're medium-sized. They're like a medium-sized, stocky, chonky... Okay, he's super soft as well. Billy is super adorable. I could not have asked for a better cat. Raw squeeze. I mean, what other cat does this? What breed is he? He is Burmese. Which is quite strange because, as I said, Burmese are a talkative cat. And he never talks, ever. Notice you've never heard him meow on stream once? Dreaded Viking, thank you for the 100 bits. How old is he? Let's see. I guess early 2023. 3 years? Are you 3 years old? You're 3 years old, Billy? You're growing up to be such a handsome young man. Just look at that face. Just look at that face. Boring gamer, thank you for the super hit, Billy. You want to sit up straight? Oh, he's reaching for his bed. All right, Billy, we'll put you back on your bed. But say hello to chat. Give him a wave. That's good enough. All right, up you go, buddy boy. Up you go back on your bed. Boring Gamer, thank you so much for the Subaru. Thank you for subbing 6 months in advance. Fuck. Absolutely massive. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, man. That's huge support on the channel. Thank you guys for, like, supporting the channel. You know, those of you who are new and those who have been here for a long time. Many of you joined the stream through the FF14 days, through the Baldur's Gate 3 run, which is a legendary run. I made the best character ever. The Elden Ring days, which was so loose that I can't put those VODs on YouTube. I can't. They're too incriminating. Not incriminating. I was just absolutely sloshed. Sudo, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you very much. Drake1, thank you for the prime. Vegan Badass, you've been here for ages and ages and ages. Many of you guys also, those are like the big ones I can think of. There are also ones, many of you who joined through, say, God, let me think. The Subnautica run, that was also epic. Alfred Rouse, welcome in. Floppy Chessballs, thank you so much. The Resident Evil 2, 7, 8 run. Oh God, what else is there? Heavy Rain. Yeah, Dave the Diver. Since the 14 days, Peanut. Yeah, dude, those days, man. As I say, that's something a lot of people forget is while I'm critical of 14, I don't disrespect the time I had in 14. It was fantastic. Vitrick, thank you for the $11 super chat. Fuck me, on Enix since A33. I missed out like 5.5 years. Your videos carried you through the hospital. Hold on. Over Christmas and New Year. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry to hear that you were in hospital, but I'm glad that my streams, my shorts, and my videos could entertain you while you were recovering. Shout out to FF12. You hate me with a passion. FF12 is, oh God, it's brutal. But we're gonna finish it today, guys. It's actually getting finished today. Anadania, thank you for the 300 bits. Arjun Hayes, thank you for the 200. Vegan Badass, thank you for the prime. My favorite Australian streamer. Fucking oath. Appreciate it. Burge of Cerberus, here to be 6 more. Thank you, Burge. Thank you. Thank you for that prime. Rekka Kian, thank you for the Subaru. Grave Calamity, thank you for the 100 bits. Congrats on the 6 years, thank you. ATM, thank you for that $5 super chat. Saw my short about FF4 and just want to say, you were right. And congrats on the 6 years. Thank you, ATM. Thank you for the, yeah, that FF4 short I'm pretty proud of. I'm very happy about that. Because that game is underrated, in my opinion. Floppy Chessballs, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs on Sebi Webs TV. Thank you for that 10. Absolutely massive. Thank you so much. June Raccoon, thank you for the 500 bits. Hold on, Billy, what are you doing? No, Billy, no. No, stop it. Stop it. He's sitting there poking at my wireless headphones. No, don't poke at my stuff. Toon Raccoon, thank you for the 500 bits. Didn't expect the emotional gut punch within the first 20 minutes of E33, but you're loving it so far. Oh, and my shorts inspire you to buy it? Thank you. Thank you. Drake One, thank you for that 5 pack of Subarus on Sebi Webs TV. Thank you, Drake One. Freyaria, thank you for that prime. All right, Billy. You know what he does, right? It's really funny. Like, I'll be taking, like, fish oil or magnesium because that helps relax your muscles and stuff. And, like, the pills will be sitting on my desk. And, I'll be waiting to take it. But sometimes I'll see out of the corner of my eye, Billy's sitting in his bed and he's, like, reaching down. Like, reaching down to try and, like, scoop at the fish oil pills. I'm wondering if he can smell that it's fishy and that's why he feels like, oh, can I eat that? But it's so funny, him reaching for my pills. It's like, no, they're not for you. Not for you, mate. Also, Gibson, thank you for the prime. Jake Star, thank you for that membership on YouTube. Welcome in, welcome in. Wipe your memory to play Outer Wilds again, Mesmero. Outer Wilds, yeah, that was a series, that was an interesting series of streams. Tough because I was not, it was hard for me to focus on the puzzle solving while 1, voice acting and 2, responding to chat. You know, and just the distraction you have from streaming. You know, I think Outer Wilds is a great game to play by yourself, I think. Possibly with copious amounts of weed. as well. I feel like that's also a very necessary ingredient. Phantom Summer, thank you for that prime. Craven Fear, welcome in. Riget Ray, yeah, you can probably smell that fish. So, you're a newer fan, Ethan Hunt. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, appreciate you guys. Welcome in. OC, oh my god, there's so many people here. Billy thinking he could beat FF12. He's not wrong. Well, I mean, he doesn't need to press any buttons. Dingus, appreciate it, man. Thank you. Monkey D. Adam, welcome in. Sea of Stars? Yep, Sea of Stars is on the cards. Woobird, I think you joined me via the accidental upsetting of FF fans. Well, apparently here's the funny thing. I'm not even on Facebook at all. Like, I don't use it. But someone on my Twitter said that, my orcs video, my Doondyne and orcs video was in the Facebook group and was pissing off heaps of people there, but they just thought it was funny and they came and followed me from that. I think that's crazy that I don't do anything directly on Facebook at all, and yet people keep posting my clips there and stuff. Ben Dixon, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Boring, you love my misery, but you got to see me happy again. Don't you worry, guys. I spent a bit of time off with a friend in Discord, and I just power leveled in FF12 again. I'm like, I am not getting walled today, all right? I am finishing the game. And here's the plan. I'm going to finish FF12. There'll be a point where I think you go past the point of no return. So I'll have a save point before that. I'll finish the game, then I'll come back, and then we'll do like a hunt or two, all right? We got to try Yazamat, and we got to just see what hunts are in general, all right? Because a lot of you FF12 Andes are trying to gaslight me and say, oh, the main story's the worst part. That's the boring part, you know, like a normal game. All the best stuff is in the side content. Now, if you haven't beaten the side content, you haven't really played the game. So, my God, some of you guys are worse than Dark Souls fans. You know, a normal game, right, okay, the main story should be the best part. The main content should be the best part, okay? And if you liked it so much that you want more, then that's when the side content comes in, all right? My God, the set of excuses I hear for FF12 are absolutely unbelievable. Unbelievable! Dreaded Viking, thank you for the gifted Subaru. And Kuroneko Keikaru, thank you for the 1 year. You have propped that amazing 1 year emoji, the 1 year gift right there. Scottish Calzone, first time in chat. Honestly, mate, words can't describe the help and value of your content. Hope you're doing well and hope you have a great evening. Thank you, Scottish. Look, the thing is right, the reason I make a lot of my debate pieces, whether it comes from like modern Final Fantasy, the criticisms and stuff, in shorts or in long forms, the reason I do that, one reason I do that, is to help people who think like me, but maybe can't put it into like specific words, like some arguments, man, and some counter arguments, because it's ridiculous, man. Like these bullshit, a lot of the bullshit surrounding the debates, modern Final Fantasy, this whole thing. There's a God, how do I word this properly? There's a lot of people who feel the same way as me, but in my own comments will say like, "Thank you, you've kind of articulated it in a way I couldn't, or you've worded it in a way I couldn't." And, yeah, I hope that helps people. I hope that helps people. In the great war, in the great debate against Soidor. Welcome in, Phoenix. How are you? The D2 music? Yeah, oh, well, I mean, it's not D2 music anymore. Duke of Ginge. The shorts didn't get you into E33, but they got you back into the game after you gave up. Okay, that's good to know. Mr. Onyxus, that cat is illegally cute. No, Billy's really, really cute. Really cute. Sorry, I could have worded that better. I might need one more coffee, but like a lot of the reasons I make these shorts and these videos, one is because if I can provide a set of arguments and counter arguments that other people can use or build on, or at least a system of thinking about this, great. Second of all, it was for my own peace of mind. So, you know, this is a 6-year anniversary. There are those of you who have been here since the FF7 Rebirth days, or long before that, and you know that after that game came out, a certain change came over me. And in each stream, there'd be a moment where I was so pissed off at it that at some point in like a 10 or a 12-hour stream, there'd be a 10-minute moment where I'd be so pissed it would come out and be like, this fucking game sucks and here's why, and they're wrong about this and they did this wrong and they could have done that better. You know what I mean? And it would happen each stream. It would happen like I was so pissed off about this thing, and I was pissed that I couldn't really find any other YouTubers who were saying this shit as well. I mean, even the ones who would normally clamp down on anything like that were all strangely silent about it. And I thought, well, maybe they're just not interested, or maybe they don't know what's going on. They're too busy arguing about Star Wars or Velma or whatever, or Rings of Power. And so I made those videos to sort of not repeat myself anymore. It was like, you know, I was thinking, like, I don't like that this keeps happening. And even if it's only like 10 minutes or 20 minutes for over like a 12-hour stream, it still annoyed me. I was like, so I'm gonna put these into video form, into permanent form, so I can put them out there, and then it's out. It's out of my system. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to explain why Sephiroth was done better in Cloud's flashback than he was in Rebirth. That's already a short with 1.5 million views. And also, another funny thing is that now it's someone else's problem. Now someone else out there who has been mean to OG fans and been dishonest about Rebirth, now that short is out there. Haha, take that, losers. Nah, it's whatever. You know, the main thing is I wanted to just get it off my chest so I wouldn't repeat myself on stream as much. So yeah. Luke Bauer, thank you for the super chat. Besides Lost Odyssey and E33, which other non-FF games would you consider to be real FFs? Fuck, probably Chrono Trigger, probably Legend of Dragoon. It's a tough one. I need to play more to see. Kellogg's, thank you for that Prime. Annie Kami, thank you for the $10 super chat. Thank you for introducing me to E33, and thank you for explaining what's wrong with modern FF better than I could. Thank you. That's basically what I was talking about. Thanks for helping me say that I'm not alone in how you feel in FF7R. Yeah, I mean, thank you, because a lot of people, a comment I get all the time is that people thought they were genuinely going crazy. That they thought that they were the only ones who didn't like 7 Remake. And it's like, no. Look at the poor sales. That's what people really think. And you want to see why people don't say anything? Because look how people treat me. No, I can handle it because, like, I know that these people already hated me, or, you know, you slip up with them once, they'll never forgive you. Doesn't matter if you're in their good books for 10 years straight. Like, I just know there's... Let me put it this way, like, you can't make a dish that will satisfy both vegans and carnivores, alright? You gotta pick one. And I know which one. So, well, which one I prefer. So, yeah, no, I thank you for that. I appreciate that. Arcane Blueberry, thank you for the sub. Kuroneko Keikaru, thank you for the 10 gifted subs on Sebi Goddamn Webs TV. Thank you for that 10-pack. Absolutely bloody massive. Thank you. $13 super chat from Silver. I started watching your content when I found out you held the same opinions on me as Modern FF, and you thought you were the only one. Exactly. Also, you have to push a button? I ain't forgotten about Ideal. It's true. I have not yet, chat. Chat, I'm gonna beat FF12 today. And I still haven't had to input a single command for any boss in the entire game, except for the one gimmick boss. There was that gimmick boss, the Demon Wall, because he's on a timer. So, you know, without that timer, I would have won. And, I think Vossler, because I went to the toilet in the middle of Vossler's fight. Came back and was still fighting. And he, at low health, gets, like, a huge defense buff. So, we did mists just to, like... I would have beaten him eventually, but it was going to take like 8 business days. So I'm like, oh, fuck it. Let's just get it. I've made my point here. Talamarie, thank you for the 100 bits. Morisabe, thank you for the 42 months. Appreciate that. Thank you for being here and enjoying Mister's quest. Eosia, thank you so much. Welcome in, you fucking dog. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. That Demon Wall is what made you quit FF12, Eosia. Oh, God. It wasn't too bad. It was like a gimmick thing, but the one I can see people quitting on is like that dungeon where I got diseased by Marlboros. Oh my god. Disease. A status effect. Eris, welcome in. Welcome in. Let me talk about how bad that disease thing is. So, Marlboros hit you with disease. Disease is a status effect that every time you get hit, it lowers your max HP. Doesn't wear off after death. You get rezzed with 1 HP. 1 max HP. Remedy can cure it, but only a fully upgraded Remedy. And the only classes that can get a fully upgraded Remedy are Archer, Thief, and Machinist. There's a spell that can cleanse disease, but that spell cannot be bought. That spell is contained inside a chest in one area that has a 20% appearance rate, which means you have to enter and re-enter and clear that area multiple times in the hopes that it might spawn. I'm just... For such a devastating status affliction, like a run-ender. A run-ender, man, like, you're fucked. You have to leave if all your characters are like 1 HP. You have to just get out or game over. I cannot believe the design of this game. I cannot believe it. I'm blown away. I'm absolutely blown away. And everything I just said is true. Unbelievable. Spider-Mark Gaming, thank you for the $6 super chat. Seb, hypothetically, if you were offered to VA a main character in a game, if given a choice, would it be a serious character or a comedic one? Fuck, man. Depends on the kind, in a way. Like, serious, I don't want it to be like, you know, Heavy Rain or something. Like, Jacob! Serious, it would have to be like a really brutal person. Like a really intense person. I don't know, I like playing really intense characters, if that makes any sense. Characters I can like fully throw myself into with like full anger or monstrosity. That's probably my favorite thing. Or just roughness. So, in a way, like, comedic or serious, either way. Either way. Airsec, thank you for the Prime. Skuts, thank you for the rain. Luke Bauer, am I a fan of Fallout or Elder Scrolls? Haven't really played either, but I know they're supposed to be great for what they are. D's Klops, thank you for the $2 super chat. Congrats on the 6 years. And thank you for inspiring you to write again. Decide to make your own game, because Square won't. FF12's going down. Oh, God. Good on you. Good on you. Writing, look... We don't have enough good writers, you know, and the writers we do have just seem to have forgotten, a lot of writers today seem to have forgotten the basics of writing. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Good on you. Z-Pox, thank you for that $5 super chat. FF was your favorite franchise growing up. You play all the mainline games. FF12 and 13 ended that, and you have not played any since 13. It's crazy how 12 and 13 seem to have killed like the motivation of a lot of OG fans. 12, I think, got all the MMO players into the single player conversation, and the MMO players, I think, pushed a lot of the single player fans out of the conversation. Because single player fans, once you finish the game, you go and do something else. MMO players, you can't finish the game. You live and breathe it for years. And I think that bleeds into their style of online debate, and well, they just live and breathe debating it, and they live and breathe pushing that 12 is the best Final Fantasy in the entire series, if not one of the best, when in my opinion I think it's one of the worst. I think it's a strong contender for the worst. I think it's the most boring FF ever made. Most boring visuals, most boring music, most boring story, most boring characters, most boring combat. That's my honest review of 12. I think it's the worst one in the series I've played so far. And you know my opinions on Rebirth, but like, Rebirth, I mean, for all its problems, the combat I think is more fun, at the very least. And the... But 12, only FF7R did something that no other FF did, which is that it ruins the OG FF7, ruins the conversation around it, poisons it, rewrites the history around that. So yeah. Now, 13, on the other hand, from what I've heard, 13 seems like it was actually popular in Japan, which is why it got 2 sequels. 13, it seems like it goes... If 12 has a more Western aesthetic and MMO appeal, 13 seems like it has a more Japanese anime appeal? Although I can't really speak on the combat, and I've heard about the hallway simulator thing, so I'm just gonna have to find out. Now, the characters in 13 may be more cringe and annoying than 12, but I feel like I'm gonna at least pay attention to them more. Or remember them more. You know, it'll suck, but at least it'll be memorable. As I say, make a good game or make a bad game, but never make a boring game. Yeah. You'd still be playing FF11 if your friends were playing, you had more time, Yosha. Yeah, FF11 is probably just good friend slop, I'd say. Let's see. Hylian, welcome in. Kindred, you love watching my videos. The way people foam at the mouth keeps you howling, especially since they don't even quote what you say properly and insert their own views. You showed your wife one of your videos, and she loves my content. Oh, you, Kindred, get out of here. And thank you to Mrs. Kindred, too. Well, that's the thing. God, we had someone come into the Discord the other day screaming that, like, I was using dehumanizing Nazi language, you know, calling people orcs and stuff. It's like, man, like, that's a parody video. It's a satire video. I called OG fans handsome and noble. Like, how much more do I have to spell it out that this is parody? This is satire. You can't take a speech like that to the UN or the House of Parliament or Congress, you know? We noble and handsome OG fans must stick together, you know, like the bloody guy from Frozen Throne. We must resist these orcs, these Skaven who dare to enjoy games that I don't enjoy. You know, you can't take this seriously. It's ridiculous. It's parody. They were saying that, like, I was calling people fake fans. I don't think I ever have. And if I have, I do apologize. I mean, surely you wouldn't say that without evidence, you know? They said I called modern fans wolves in sheep's clothing. No, I didn't. And here's a crazy thing. Everyone said, where's the video he said that in? He couldn't produce it. He says it's on his YouTube. It's like there's 2,000 videos on this. Like, which one? I had to be like, fucking hell, mate, do I have to argue against myself for you? Here's the video you're talking about. You fucking idiot. And the video was where I said that I think that many modern FF fans are actually Kingdom Hearts fans, which is why they want modern FF to be more like Kingdom Hearts. And I jokingly said, they're like wolves in instead of wolves in sheep's clothing, they're like Mickey Mouse dressed as Squall. You know, which I think is a rather funny image. Squall Leonhardt with Mickey Mouse's head, which my editor also put into the video. It's like, oh, Final Fantasy needs to be action. Final Fantasy's always been about change. It needs to be silly and childish, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, how is anyone getting offended by that? My God. And I didn't say all fans, I said many, and I think it is true that many. The reason I made that short at all is because, like content creators were yelling at me, saying that, like, they were the real fans and I was a fake fan. And I out of curiosity, I checked out their channel. It's just all Kingdom Hearts videos. It's just all Kingdom Hearts videos. You know what I mean? But, like, it's like, my God, have a sense of humor. Have a sense of humor, mate. You know. And I also, as I say, chat, I can't believe that this person couldn't produce the evidence against me for what they were saying, and I had to post it for them. I'd be like, oh my God, stop being so bloody ineffective. Like, at least have your own evidence. Do I really have to post the evidence that you're using against me? My God, it was like boxing with someone, but every now and again I have to punch myself in the face, you know, just to keep it even, just to keep it balanced. It's ridiculous, mate. So yeah. Anyway, let's catch up. And you know what? To a lot of Kingdom Hearts fans' credits, and I can see some of you in chat right now, many popped into my comment section of that video and was like, look, I love Kingdom Hearts, man, like, for all its batshit wacky craziness, but I also want FF to be FF. I'm not happy with the situation either. Thank you for saying that. Those Kingdom Hearts fans, normal people, you all right, and I'm sorry you caught that stray. So, yeah. Kingdom Hearts vibes is very different from FF. Yeah, no, it's crazy different. Screech to play, welcome in. Dogged Fool, welcome in. Oh my God, sorry guys. Let me say thank you to the subs. Sorry, I was in the middle of that tangent. Satirical. And am I pronouncing that right? Satirical. I know I am. I know you. Thank you for the 4 months. Welcome in. Thank you for the cigarettes. And Sebi Khan, thank you for the 100 bits. My most favorite Final Fantasy is FF6. Made you fall in love with the opera. I would love to voice act FF6 once I'm done with FF4. I think 6 and 7. 6, 7. Do you understand that reference? That might be next on the cards. But I also want to do Resident Evil 9. But the thing is, I got to do Resident Evil 4 first before that. Resident Evil games are not that long, though. You can knock. I think I can knock them out in 2 streams each. Silver! Oh my God! Thank you for the 6, 7. So I've watched that. I've watched that. Is it KSI? I watched that KSI clip. I've been going 6, 7 so many times. Thank you for the $7. 67. I know I said I would only super chat $60 if you completed FF12 without pushing a button, but I'm going to bed soon. Gonna have blind faith in me. And like the faith that I have in Square Enix. Thank you for the $67, Silver. That is an absolutely gigantic super chat. And thank you for the 6, 7. Appreciate that. Have a good sleep. I'll still be live. It's going to be a big stream today. McSwigs, welcome in. Quentin, thank you for that $2. People called you Gollum. People called you Gollum for tagging me on Twitter. Oh my God. Yeah, I think it's funny. I do get a lot of people tagging me on Twitter. Some tag me just like endlessly, in my opinion on something. It's like, I can't be everywhere at once. Others tag me with interesting bits of news and stuff. I think that's fun. Eliminator, thank you. Welcome in. Stop it. Too late. Xander Prime, thank you for the $5 super chat. Congrats on 6 years. A real Academy Award winner. What should we look forward to this year? Well, what I'm doing, chat, the reason I'm streaming FF12 and FF13 and also Crisis Core, oh God help me, and at some point FF2 and 3, is I'm actually sort of building my keys to escape FF. I'm building the keys to my prison. Here's the thing, but the thing is I have to play those games, because if I leave and I haven't played them, there will be forever a gap in my knowledge and experience, and I won't be able to be as annoying in FF conversations as I want to be if I haven't played them. Also, I can't make an all Final Fantasy games ranked video. I can't make all FF ranked if I don't know 12 and 13, at the very least. And I think you need Crisis Core, and you need 2 and 3 as well. You can't start the list and be like, oh yeah, I haven't played the second and third games. So yeah, I'm building the keys to my cell, and I think I can knock them all out sooner than later. How's my sleep going uncovered? I get out of bed when I wake up. Gato Loco, welcome in. Mimic, Crisis Core, I know. Darkest, that's the thing. I want to do stuff like Darkest Dungeon. I want to do, you know, all these other things like Mass Effect, Witcher 3, what else is there? Devil May Cry series. I want to do all these, but like, if I haven't gotten FF completely out of my system first, and I need to do these horrible games first to do that, then I'm always going to be coming back. And I want to basically be free of it, you know, I want to... That's how you know FF is the best and the worst series in the world. It sucks you in like nothing else, and then it's like, I gotta leave, but first, there's things I gotta do. So yeah, and I want to do a bunch of indies as well, man. I got a ton of fun indies I want to knock out on stream, just like little one-off things. So, Purge of Cerberus, thank you for the 190 bits. Are you related to Albert Wesker? Wesker is fucking awesome. Lost Odyssey I want to do as well. I like Wesker. I think he's a good bad guy. Unfortunately, I'm not related to him. I'm not that cool. FF is a James Bond series, the gaming world. James Bond. Luke Bauer, thank you. Can I do a tier list of the FF main titles? I've got, as I say, I gotta do 2, 3, 12, and 13 first. 12 I will easily put in shit tier. Possibly the worst. 10-2 feels like it was made to sell guides. Well, I mean, isn't it you can't get the, you can't get, like, the Moogle costume unless you do something at the very beginning of the game and you need a guide for that? That's just scummy. That's just scummy. Legacy of Kain? Maybe. I prefer the voice acting. The gameplay I actually find not as fun, but it's cool. It's pre Dark Souls. Las Vegas, welcome in. Napoleon, trying to persevere through Remake, but you can't go 5 minutes without completely rewriting the script or jumping the shark. It's incredibly frustrating. It's insane. It's actually insane, isn't it? Kingdom Hearts 1 suffered the same fate OG FF7. All sequels and prequels twisted it so much that the reputation has been irredeemably damaged into a dunge cringe crap with almost awful storytelling highly end. Well, Kingdom Hearts 1 I think is fine, and honestly in my opinion, I think if you just play Kingdom Hearts 1 and you leave it at that, you're fine. I actually think you're fine. Even Kingdom Hearts 2, I think as soon as Kingdom Hearts 1 ends, all the problems begin, you know. Kingdom Hearts 1's main problem is that I get lost inside every single level, but whatever. Outside of that, it's pretty cool. But then you can't even just play Kingdom Hearts 2. You gotta play, like, Birth by Sleep on a different console, and it's a card game. Like, what were you thinking? Come on, man. Just make it an opening. And then when you play Kingdom Hearts 2, you gotta play as Roxas for 5 hours. Just make it a 5-minute cutscene. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's just, oh god, not impressed. Lost Odyssey, yes, it is on the cards. Yeah. You struggle to play 15, you lose interest after a while. That's because 15 is very boring. Yeah. So, D's Clubs, I should try Chained Echoes. That's the thing, want to do Chained Echoes, want to do Metaphor. Yeah, Kadaj, what's up? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. So, you can't get the Zodiac Spear in 12. unless you open one of the early chests and you found out 20 hours in. That's just fucked, man. Like, why even do that? Like, seriously, why even do that? It's ridiculous. There's no excuse for that. Yeah. That like, Dark Souls difficulty is more forgiving than that. What else? But yeah, guys. So this year, this is the year that I finish all the Final Fantasies that I have been putting off for too long. 12, 13, Crisis Core, 2, 3. Once I've done that, I'm basically free. And then I can do whatever I want. Because, there are some people on my channel being like, okay, alright, like, how much more Final Fantasy content are you gonna do? It's like, well, to answer your question, a lot. I mean, FF is my, one of my favorite series. It's also my least favorite series. But that's, you know, that's the whole thing. Final Fantasy is one of my biggest focuses. And anyone who says, why are you making Final Fantasy videos? It's like, do you go to football games and ask why they're not talking about basketball? Do you go to ice hockey games and ask them why they're not talking about badminton? Do you go to baseball games and ask them why they're not talking about table tennis? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, how have you not figured out by now? Have you not figured out by now that this is a major focus of my stream? It's like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of other streamers. Maybe like, I don't know, going to Asmongold's channel and ask him why he's talking about WoW. It's like, that's one of the foundations of his channel. I mean, maybe not these days, but you know what I mean? I'm just pulling like weird examples out of my head here. Trying to think of who else. Yeah. It'd be like going to Preacher's channel, asking him why he's talking about WoW. It's a foundation of the channel. Like, I don't know. I don't understand people who say like, make content about something else. It's like, well, actually, if you want to see videos on my YouTube that are not about Final Fantasy, there's about 1,900 videos on that channel. A lot of them are not about FF. Just go there. Just go look for that, man. Doki Doki Literature Club, Monster Hunter Wilds, what else? Slay the Princess. Go to the VODs channel. Heavy Rain, Dave the Diver, Broforce, Titan Souls. I can go on. It's even like Marvel Rivals streams. You want variety? There's plenty of variety. It's just for whatever reason, the algorithm likes my FF33 content. Even though it makes sense, you know, I do something unique in the modern FF sphere. One of you was saying earlier that like I was saying a lot of things that a lot of other content creators might feel scared to say, and that's not me patting myself on the back. Like, I take a lot of flack for that, but a lot of modern content creators, they know very well that if they rock the boat, if they don't toe the line on certain things, they'll lose all their audience, you know. And I'm very lucky that my audience comes from outside that ecosystem. I have a lot of people who are modern FF fans or FF fans, or also follow those content creators, but they're the normal people. I've somehow attracted a crowd of the normal people who like modern FF or just FF in general. My audience is not me pandering to the cultish part of that fandom. And I've seen, as I say, I've seen streamers who used to pull 2,000 viewers drop down to a couple of hundred because they said the wrong thing, even after years of pleasing this part of the fandom. So it's like, well, why even try, man? Like, I know the audience who I agree with or like, you know what I mean? And I don't even think about like, oh, which audience do I pander to? I just think, what do I think? What do I believe in? What do I want to say? And I just say that. I don't control whether people agree with me or not. So, Charmander, thank you for the 14-month-through. Thank you for the Sebi Soy. Yeah, I mean, I like, that's the thing. I don't control whether people agree with me or not. I just say what I think. Werewolf, thank you very much for the 58 months. You bloody legend. Happy 6 years, my dude. Love everything you do. You all right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. And Luke Bauer, thank you for the super chat. If you consider FF12 and 15 boring, I won't survive 13. It will take 25 hours before the game starts to be fun. The thing is, at least 13, from what I've seen, it looks visually more striking. If the characters are cringe and annoying, well, at least that's something for me to meme on. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of FF10's voice acting is bad, but that is funny to stream. Because it's funny for me to be like, oh my God, what was that? And for chat to laugh at it. You know what I mean? Like, there's games that, I can think a game is bad, but still enjoy streaming it. I can think a game is great, but never stream it. Do you know what I've been doing on my off days, chat? I've been playing Diablo 2. Resurrected. And I will never stream it. Did you have any idea how boring it is to watch a Diablo 2 stream? It's like watching paint dry. But on my off days, you know, I'm sitting there just like recharging, you know, sometimes even listening to theater, believe it or not. Like, who else in the world is listening to plays on Audible while doing Mephisto runs? But the thing is, for me, that's also a fun little nostalgic thing for me, because Diablo 2 was a game I liked back when I was a kid, but I unfortunately had a Macintosh, an Apple computer. You can imagine the frame rate on that thing. Second of all, I just didn't know how to play it. I was dreadful. I was rubbish. And I never really even got into Nightmare as a kid. You know, I couldn't even beat normal, because every time I made a character, I would just go all summons, Necromancer or Druid, and they'd just be severely underpowered and not even be able to kill Andariel or Duriel. And I would always stop the run around level 25. So now I've got like a level 78 Druid. And also Blizzard fixed up the Druid summons. Druid summons used to be, you could either have 5 Spirit Wolves out, or 3 Dire Wolves out, or 1 Grizzly out. I think that's how it used to be. And then for some reason they're like, wait, that's stupid. What the hell are we doing? And they fixed it. So now I've got like 8 wolves, 1 bear, 5 ravens, and an oak sage, or what? Heart of Wolverine, a spirit going around just buffing all us and stuff. So yeah. Also, thank you for that super chat, Quentin. You tagged me in FF7 Recap News Part 3. Thoughts? Oh, I mean, that's just Hamaguchi saying that, like, they're gonna have Wutai and Rocketown in Part 3, which, I mean, it should. Rocketown should have been in Rebirth, but I don't think they knew what to do with it. Incomplete Spirit, thank you for the 6-month-aroo. Thank you very much. So, but that's something I just, and the thing is, I never actually did this as a kid. I never got strong enough to play Hell as a kid, or even Nightmare. And it's fun for me, right now, on my off day, to just load myself up with as much Magic Find as possible, and just run around killing Mephisto, killing Diablo, and I still got to do Act 5 in Hell. Like, it's fun for me to just play Gamba, you know, in this game. Just kill these bosses and see what new stuff drops, you know, because Diablo 3, the drop rate was a lot better, I think, at least in 2016 when they put it on PS4. And a friend of mine, we just played that game non-stop, like a month straight, until 6 in the morning. He would come to my place, and we got every single set for every single class. It was disgusting, and I will never play Diablo 3 ever again, alright? I associate that game with the decline of my life, and the decline of my social skills. Yeah. But Diablo 2, there's actually a lot I've never done in that game. And it's also fun to just get heaps of, like, legendary gear, heaps of set gear in Diablo 2. It's like, oh, what's that? I've never seen that before. It's like, oh, if I ever get, like, one of these characters to a high level, I'll have, like, all these set pieces. I'll have all this gear specifically for them, which is kind of fun. You know, I've never actually gotten a high level barbarian, which I want to do. Never played Amazon in my entire life. Never played Assassin in my entire life. Diablo, Necromancer's dog shit. I think it's just trash. A friend and I did double summon a Necromancers, and we were just on bail for like an hour straight. Just all our skeletons getting wiped in a single attack. Only our revives and our golems surviving against him. Like, oh god, we got a nightmare. It's like, let's never do that again. Summon a druid is awesome. Maybe I'll do an elemental druid. I've never tried that ever. Or a shapeshifting druid. Never tried that either. You know. But there's something super cozy about a summoner druid. There's something so cozy about just sitting there with the boys, you know, just like this huge fucking forest worth of animals just following you wherever you go. There's something so cozy about it. You just walk into an area, you just park yourself, and then you just sit there and your summons just kill everything. It's so funny. It's so I play as creatures instead of humans. It's true. It's true. Yeah, Paladin. I think I made a Hamadin back in the day, and I got into like level 30 something, but I've never really played Hammerden. I never really played Paladin properly either. Why not, man? And Warlock is quite enjoyable. Warlock is actually quite enjoyable. I've got like 2 hideous gorilla demons running around me, just heaving fireballs at enemies. And then I've got this thing where it's a really cool wave move. It like sets a wave. It's like a delayed thing. And then it just like sends this wave of flame. But the delay thing's actually really cool. That it's like, you know, boop, boop, boop. It's like. So I've got a good enemy killer, and then I've got a good little gorilla things running around just cleaning up all the stragglers. So it's a lot of fun. So this is probably really boring to talk about, to listen to, but I am honestly really enjoying that. Pindle Skin is a great boss to farm. In Act 5, basically, there's a waypoint right before a boss. Like an elite enemy, you can just farm the shit out of him, and it's much faster than Mephisto and Diablo. So Blizzard or Square Enix are pretty similar if you think about it. Well, no, that's the thing, not drunk. Blizzard and Square are actually share a lot of parallels, you know. Both were considered a gold standard in gaming and in graphics back in the late 90s to the early 2000s. And also Blizzard and Square, right, have this interesting dichotomy where Blizzard can do like 99 things right and it will get roasted for the one thing it does wrong. Square, on the other hand, can do 99 things wrong and it will never get called out for it by its fan base, ever. It's almost like Blizzard can do no right and Square can do no wrong. Now, Blizzard, admittedly, can do a lot of bad things, but Blizzard, let me put it this way, Blizzard does stuff that Square won't do, in a good way. For example, like, if I want to play StarCraft 1 or Diablo 1, I can. You know, if I want to play Warcraft 2, I can. Can you play Parasite Eve? On Steam or PS4, 5? How about Brave Fencer Musashi? How about, what else is there? Legend, oh, no, wait, that's Sony. Like a Bushido Blade. Air Gaze. You see what I mean here? Like, there's a Legend of Legaia. Wait, it was Legend of Legaia Squaresoft? I forget if they were or not. But there's a shit ton of classic Square games that you cannot play in this day and age. Tactics. You had to wait till last year before you could play FF Tactics on Steam and PS4 5. Until then, it was emulator or PS1. It's ridiculous. Valkyrie Profile, Vagrant Story, Xenogears. You see what I mean? These are all like classics of that time period, and you can't play any of them. Blizzard, you can play all of them. I don't know if you can play Blackthorn or the Lost Vikings very easily. I actually don't know. I haven't looked into that. Rock and Roll Racing, maybe those are tough, but that's like a lot of people don't even know what those games are. Whereas the ones I listed for Square, these are household names to this day, or these are ones that people still talk about. Killer, thank you for the $10 super chat. Hope you make your way to Like a Dragon. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. You think you'll thoroughly enjoy that series? Oh, I really am. I really am. Blends seriousness, comedy, and absolute masterfully. Yeah, and by the way, guys, I hope you guys don't judge me. Well, not judge me. I hope you guys can accept this. But if I stream Yakuza Like a Dragon, I'm going to do it in the correct language. Japanese. I'll be streaming it in glorious Japanese. Because I just think, like, it'd be like if I'm watching, if I'm playing a game about the mafia, about the mob, I don't want to hear them dubbed into Chinese or Japanese. Like, Yakuza is a very distinctly Japanese thing. Like the real Yakuza. It would feel wrong not to. It'd be like watching Game of Thrones in Chinese dub. It just wouldn't work. Rock and Roll Racing is on Switch. Lost Vikings, they're not easily playable today without piracy. Well, hang on, wait a minute. When I had a Nintendo Switch, it was backwards compatible and you could play Sega Genesis and even Master System games. So I'm assuming maybe you can play Lost Vikings on that? Can you? Maybe you can. If you can play like Neo Geo games and Sega Master System, I don't see why you couldn't play games like Lost Fighting or Rock and Roll Racing on a Nintendo Switch, actually. Benjamin, thank you for that $5 super chat. You should stream High Card for content before it shuts down. Nah. That's not me. That's not me. Japanese Star Wars dubbed? Yeah, I thought that was interesting. Here's the thing. While I think that, like, you can argue the VA works quite well for the anime nature of that. It's weird. I think the Japanese VA is better, but I think that the English is more iconic. It's what it is. It's originally born out of that culture, and it makes more sense that way. Hemizakaru, thank you for the membership. But I also think the Japanese dub of Revenge of the Sith, I think that's what it's called, is really funny. Threadnought, you've had FF12 unplayed for a while. It looks like Dragon Age Origins. Well, I imagine Dragon Age Origins plays better than 12. People respect that a bit more, I think. You know, despite what 12 Andes are trying to gaslight you into thinking. Psych, welcome in, and I am excited for FF12 to stream it to end as well. FF12 on my anniversary. This game is so amazing. I must love it. Oh my god, help me. Plastered Moogle, welcome in. Tried a couple Yakuza games. Nowhere near weeboo enough to enjoy that. I'd say play it in Japanese. Like, I still think for the vast majority of Japanese things, I think it is better to play them in the original language. Something like Nier Automata, for example. I'm not going to say I think the English VA is bad. A lot of people like that. But to me, it doesn't feel right. I don't like it. In fact, I remember seeing a trailer for it and thinking, oh, this looks cringe, because I was hearing the English dub. But when I played it in Japanese, I was like, oh my fucking god, this is good. These VAs are amazing. I mean, when they do... When their characters are in immense psychological pain or like emotionally distraught, their VAs communicate that on a visceral level. You can, like, you know, Adam and Eve, those bosses, when Eve is like lamenting the death of his brother and like just like suffering, like almost crying about his dead brother while he's fighting you, you can feel the pain in his voice in Japanese. It's amazing. It's such good acting. So, Quentin, thank you. Freya, Queena, Wuklamat. Marry, fuck, kill, Freya, Queena, or Wuklamat. Oh, God. Probably, oh, God. The problem is, like, if you marry Freya, then you are an Omega furry. Because she's a rat. I guess Wuklamat is a furry as well. Wuklamat would be more bangable, though. If you had to choose, Wuklamat's hotter. You know, she got that ass, and her face is a bit nicer than Freya's. But the thing is, Freya's got a better personality. Freya would have your back more. I would say marry Freya, but never have sex with her. Thing is, I don't want to kill Queena, but I'd rather bang Wuklamat. This is terrible. It's a horrible question. Bang Wuklamat, kill Queena, and then res Queena with the Dragon Balls. All right. Cast Life 2 on Queena. There you go. All right. Technically, I've killed him. All right. You didn't say anything about not being able to cast Life 2 on them. God, what a horrible answer to that question. Seeger Steven, thank you for the 100 bits. And thank you for the congrats on the anniversary. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Dragon Age Origins allows you to spam abilities. While basic attacks are auto like FF12, allies have gambits you can set up. Okay, question chat. Which game has better combat? FF12 or Dragon Age Origins? Gravy, welcome in. Growfail, welcome in. Sorry if I'm missing some chats, guys. There's a lot of people. Andrew, welcome in. Wow. Notice how literally everyone says Dragon Age. Bang TDS. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How the fuck are ya? Both incredibly boring. I'm sure Dragon Age Origins is... I hear it's very respected. English voice actor sucks for Wuklamat. I'm not going there, Sonny Jim. I'm not going there. I don't want to get sued. But I have heard Wuklamat in other languages. Japanese sounds fine. German sounds great. But the problem is, it's like having good voice acting for like Red 13 in FF7 Rebirth. You know what I mean? The character is still crap. Wuklamat is still like this dumb idiot klutz who feels like they're written for toddlers. You know what I mean? Like you can voice act it as well as you want, but it still sucks. So yeah, Dragon Age Origins seems to be very respected. How can you go from Emmett to Wuklamat, Sinful? I know. Like it's tricky. Well, Wuklamat and Emmett aren't trying to do the same thing, so they've kind of exhausted. Here's the thing, with 7 Remake, sorry, with FF14, they've kind of exhausted the best kinds of villains they could have thought of. You got the sort of super general who has a redemption arc in Gaius. You know, he's like Darth Vader turned good. You've got the lunatic Kefka in Fandaniel. You've got the Sephiroth in basically, what's his name? Xenos. Emmett's quite interesting. I don't think we quite saw a character. I don't really remember any characters like Emmett from classic FF, which is why I liked him so much in 14. I thought Emmett's something new here. He feels different from other villains I've seen. And Emmett also has this phenomenal villain arc and then sort of an anti-hero or hero arc later on. You know, Emmett feels unique. And it's why I think it's why I put Emmett up there with Sephiroth and Kefka. I think those are the best villains in Final Fantasy. Sephiroth, Kefka, Emmett. I don't know if I'd put Kuja up there, but Kuja does stand out to me somewhat. I think Kuja feels like James from Team Rocket with a power to destroy an entire planet. And I like Kuja's sort of redemption arc at the very end. That's quite nice. Wuklamart's a good villain. Well, Wuklamart is the biggest threat to... Wuklamart has done more destruction to FF14 than Bahamut or any of those villains could. Did I off Magus or add him to the party? Oh, no, I got Magus in the party. Thank you for that super chat. So, I wouldn't put X-Death there. I don't think he's quite memorable enough. Golbez, I imagine Gaius is almost kind of like Golbez to an extent. Yeah. Somewhat loosely. Seymour, I think, is not a bad villain. He's got a stupid name. And he's got a very cool final boss theme. And he has a very cool boss form as well. And you know what's crazy? Someone pointed out that Seymour's boss form, where you're hitting these things and the elements are rotating, that's like Monoko's wheel in E33. And it's like Lune's stains and colored stains. That's crazy, man! That Sandfall took Seymour's final boss form and took inspiration from those mechanics into 2 different playable characters for E33. Really look at that and think about that. Underwater Boat, thank you for the 2,000 beateries on Sabby Webs. Thank you, Underwater. Thank you for that massive cheers. Silver, thank you for the 6-7 super chat. You forgot to say congratulations on the 6 years. Can't wait for the day Asmongold and Moist Critical react to your content. Oh god, I don't know if that day will ever happen. Well, Asmongold actually already has reacted to multiple things I've made. An impression I did of him back during the FF14 days. A couple of my music videos, like the Ghostbusters one and Soy World. He was a judge on OTK Top Streamer, and he and his community seem to like my stuff a lot of the time. In fact, like, in a way, I don't know, he's always been cool to me. Him and his community have always been cool to me. Yeah. Seymour was a great villain. He wasn't even the main villain. He was just there to have you hate him. Yeah, Potsus, I think I don't put Seymour up there with Kefka and Sephiroth, but I like Seymour. I like him. Plaston Moogle, how much am I interested in people dissing me on YouTube? You found one the other day? Oh, I think I've reacted to those videos. Yeah. I'm also done with those. I've said my piece on that. You know, I did my best to bury the hatchet with a comment on their own video, the second one they made about me. Gilgamesh is great. Gilgamesh I wouldn't say is a villain, though. I feel like Gilgamesh is a weird wild card. You know, he'll be a recurring villain in FF5, but then he's a summon on your side in FF8. You know what I mean? And then he's a wacky sort of side character in FF14 and Hildebrand. You know what I mean? Gilgamesh can kind of be anything. And that's what I think is cool about that character. Gilgamesh kind of works. Gilgamesh is such a strange idea that he kind of works no matter what you cast him as. FF9, Gilgamesh is like that 4-armed guy, Alleyway Jack, who mugs Vivi in the first area and then turns out to be like a proper hunter later on. Do I like Arden? No, I don't like Arden. Not from base FF14. I know that it's trying to say like, oh, he was actually a hero all along. It's like, well, man, how's Noctis supposed to know any of this? Okay, he's just fucking torturing him like a sadist. But it's like, man, a hero shouldn't be enjoying torture. And if you have a problem with Noctis, like, fucking explain to him what the problem is, you know? It's just, this whole thing of like, oh, you'll pay for whatever your ancestors did, I'll show you. It's like, well, how are you getting any satisfaction from this when the person you're torturing doesn't even know who you are? Like, it's stupid. It's stupid. And I think it was just kind of done for cheap effect, if that makes any sense. You know, there's that part where you're playing as Noctis, I think, running through some dungeon, and you just hear his voice taunting you the whole time after he's killed your missus. So I don't know, man. Maybe he gets explained later. And here's the thing. People say, oh, he gets elaborated later on in like later expansions, DLCs, the anime, the manga, and some spin-off game. I'm sorry, mate. But everything I need to know about the story and all the characters should be in the base game alone, okay? One product, all right? It should all be in the one story. This whole thing that you need to buy, like this compendium, all this external stuff to get the full story, bullshit. It's a fucking, it's a bullshit predatory marketing tactic, in my opinion. So, Quentin, thank you for the $2 super chat. Why does 8 get all the hate? Is it warranted? Check out my short about Sebiweb's FF8. That answers all the questions. See, this is the reason I make this content, so I don't have to repeat these points. Thank you for that $2 super chat, but there's my answer. So, Raglov, yeah. Gilgamesh is a secret character in 9. Possum, yeah, he's Alleyway Jack, isn't he? Gilgamesh is a better version of Rocher. Fuck, you're right, he is. Sort of, yeah. William Tunes, welcome in. I do plan to stream Metaphor ReFantasio. Yeah, at some point. I need to know. I need to know. I don't know FF13 too, but I hear it's got a good villain. Also, Real Evil Lord Xdeath, thank you for the $5 super chat. You heard me, I want to play Chained Echoes. The gameplay and story are good, but be warned, the ending is so shit, it made you hate it. You know, Real Evil, thank you for the super chat. That's the second comment I've seen. I got a comment on one of my videos the other day saying that I would love Chained Echoes, but they said every ending for that game is so soy, it's infuriating. And I'm worried about that now. I'm genuinely worried. That said, I'm sure it will be fun up until that point. But that would actually, you know what? That would actually explain why more people don't recommend that game. If that's true. Underwater Boat, thank you for another 2,000 bitties. Did someone say Metaphor? Yeah, damn straight they did. And thank you for that 2,000 cheers. That's huge. Thank you for the bits. When am I playing Crisis Core? I don't know. Maybe after 12. Because the thing is, I can just knock out... I've got Crisis Core working on my PS5 already. You know. Whereas 13, I'm going to need to sit down off stream and troubleshoot it. And I think the way I troubleshoot 13 is I'm going to have to go through all the devices, you know, in like that drivers or device manager or whatever. I'm going to have to open 13, have it spam up constantly, and I'm going to need to disable every single device. Just turn each one off, then on again. Until eventually I turn one off and that maybe stops the permanent up spanning. And that's how I know that that's the one. I think that's how to troubleshoot FF13. Because until then, I can't play it. I mean, do I emulate it or... I don't know, man. Is FF13 available on any other platforms? The fact that FF13's not on PS4 and 5 is that kind of tells you everything you need to know. That tells you everything you need to know. Yeah. Also, well, the thing is, I think, Hylian, the relationship between Zack and Eris is rewritten to appeal to shippers. They make Zack less of a grey morality character than he envisioned him in 97. I never saw Zack as morally grey, but I think that, like, Zack works best as a guy with, like, 2 scenes. One scene to show you who he is, and then one scene to kill him. I think that's the way he works best. And I said this before, I think the problem with Crisis Core is it turned Zack into such a huge... Crisis Core turned Zack into a much bigger character than he ever should have been, and it made him so popular that I think then Square became scared to not give him as big a part as they gave him in 7 Remake and Rebirth. I think they felt that if they didn't give Zack a huge part, it would outrage the people who had fallen in love with him from Crisis Core, and I think this was a mistake. I just think that, like, let me put it this way. Here's why you don't need to make games for shippers. Because they're going to do it anyway, all right? OG FF7 is not made for shippers at all. And it birthed one of the biggest shipping communities in the world, you know? Think about that. OG FF7 was not made for shippers. There's no shipping fan service in that. It's just telling a story and telling characters. But from that, it's birthed what we see today. So that's why you don't... You see what I mean? You don't need to make it for them. Like, they'll do it anyway. And they'll be happy with it. It's fine. That's not even me trying to shit on them. You wanna ship? Go ahead and ship. But to make games specifically for that crowd is to do that at the expense of everyone else. You know. Screech to Play, thank you for the 100 bits. Fuck, marry, kill, Kefka, Sephiroth, and Kuja. I don't know if I can answer that question, mate. You know, because no matter what I say, all right, there's going to be a man in Africa with a disapproving face saying, "Why are you gay?" And I'm not going to have an answer for him. I'm going to say, well, because someone gave me 100 bits. He's like, "You are gay for $100. For $1. No, that's what's going to happen. So, Luke Bauer, thank you for that super chat. In FF15, Stella could have been one of the greatest female characters of the franchise. Who the fuck is Stella? Oh, she got turned into Luna? Oh, I see. Also, guys, follow my man, Bang TDS with a gauge. Quentin, thank you for that $2 super chat. Who wins, Cloud, Goku, Guts, Kratos, Ezio, or One Punch Man? I don't know who Ezio is. One Punch Man would be the strongest. Then Goku. I don't know how strong Guts is, because I haven't fully read Berserk, but I hear he gets really strong. So I know Cloud after that, and then it's between Kratos and Guts. I don't know. They both seem really strong in the same way. Underwater, thank you for gifting a Subaru to Bang TTS. So, worst 100 bits spent. Yeah. Sailor Moon, her punches can create... oh god, Jesus. Zack is a Disney character in FF7 world. Well, here's the thing, you don't realize that until you see Zack in Rebirth, you know what I mean? Because Rebirth gives Zack like 50 scenes that have zero stakes. It's just him having lunch with Marlene and RP walking with Biggs and Kairi, you know what I mean? The problem is when you have low stakes scenes with Zack by himself, you realize that Zack is Titus, Sora, and Prompto mixed into one, but he looks cooler. He's the same kind of character as them, and it's kind of ruined his character for me. Whereas in the OG FF7, you know, you have one scene with Zack, you get a glimpse of his like good nature and friendly personality, and then the next scene he is killed really brutally, really ungloriously, and that makes you think like, oh my god, that's really sad. You know, it makes you think about what could have been. Well, you know, and when you see Rebirth, you're like, my god, I'm glad they killed him off that quickly. Thank god they killed him off after one scene. Silver, thank you for $13. OG FF7 was great because it told a great story and it didn't care about your feelings. But Remake seems to care too much about your feelings and tells a worse story. Well, that's the thing, like, you know, by this logic, we need to remake Romeo and Juliet and have them live at the end. You know what I mean? It's missing the whole point. It's missing the whole point. Is it sad that Romeo and Juliet died? Yes. And that's also a major reason why it is one of the most legendary plays in the history of theater, in the history of storytelling. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. If the shipping community, if the Shakespeare shipping community rewrote Romeo and Juliet so that they live happily ever after, you're missing the whole point of the whole story. Like, what? Like, do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? In that regard, I see Zack and Eris like Romeo and Juliet. It's their deaths are important in terms of storytelling. Their deaths are part of the reason why that story is so effective. So, yeah. So, Shadow Wisps. Yeah, just Romeo and Juliet remake. It's like, oh my god, man. Like fate ghosts come in and just bring them back to life. It's like, no, they weren't meant to die. You know, Mickey and Goofy show up. 7 Remake had no edginess. It was sanitized Disney slop. Yeah, well then people like then try to straw man it being like, edgy. It's like, well, Well, yes. I mean, when did, like... yes, there's cringe edginess, but things having real edge in an authentic way, why is that a bad thing? Why? Seriously. Terminator 2 has edge. Terminator 1 has edge and danger. Matrix 1 has edge and danger. Alien 1 and 2 have edge and danger. Why is this a bad thing? How is Disneyfying these things better? No, seriously. Seriously. You know, I think these strawmanning against things that have real darkness, real grit, real bite is a bad thing. The original Harry Potters, man, have an edge to them. They have a darkness and a bite. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's all kids going to magic school and wizards, but a lot of people die. A lot of people die in those stories, man. Like, there's the thing, I think a thing that makes Harry Potter work quite well is while it's very accessible in that regard, their world has this looming sense of danger. You know that you can get permanently fucked up in that world. You, like, the wizards are just like, look, the wizard teachers are like, look, just don't do this, don't go there, you'll probably die. And they're not fucking about. Like, Hogwarts is a really dangerous place, man. There's the Whomping Willow. There's a tree that will fucking crush you. Like, it'll just punch you and break all your bones and kill you if you go near it. Like, in the school, why is this thing there? What's the point of this stupid thing? Although, I thought that isn't the Whomping Willow like a melee turret or something as part of the school's defense? I don't know, man. But, like, that's interesting, man. It's interesting. Yeah, welcome to Hogwarts. Now sign this death waiver, Dumbledore. So, yeah. So that's what I mean. This whole thing that, like, Mr. Edgelord over here. It's like, no. There's a difference between, like, cringy edginess and, like, real, genuine edge. There's a big difference between this shit, you know. So, all right. So, God, I'm missing a lot of chats here. Viewers in favor of Eris's and in the original. The Disney adults. Yeah, I mean, well, why listen to Disney adults, man? Why? You're getting your 7-year-old into DBZ? Oh, that's a cool idea. Because DBZ, right? You like, kids can enjoy it, but it's also, like, really brutal, man. But there's cool lessons in DBZ. Like, for example, Goku is the embodiment of Bruce Lee and a lot of, like, Buddhism and Taoism. You know what I mean? The good writers back then, they knew the ancient stuff, and then they were able to package that in a lot of modern things, you know. Nixie, welcome in. Banana, all of Hogwarts is a murder trap for children. Oh, well, a lot of kids die there. So, the Willow is to protect the place. The Willow is used to protect the place Lupin used to transform every full moon so no one would find him easily. I didn't know that at all. The tree was a werewolf bouncer? What? God, I need to reread those books. Barlam Garden is a T-Rex just chilling in the training room. Well, isn't it interesting? The gardens of Final Fantasy VIII are actually quite like the wizard schools of Harry Potter. They are training students in, like, physical combat, in magic. You're learning fire, ice, and lightning and all that. Except, while the wizarding school is, like, that's just training you for the wizarding world. FF8's worlds, the gardens are training you to be mercenaries for hire. Which is crazy that that's a standard institution in that world. But it's also kind of cool. And I find FF8's world extremely chill. I think it's probably one of the most chill, beautiful worlds in FF. It might be one of the better ones to live in. 7's cool, but it would suck to live there unless you were a main character. 9's world could be interesting to live in, but 8's is, like, kind of cooler. 10's world looks beautiful, but you're just getting wiped every 10 years by Sin. 10's world is really fucked. 12's world, I think you die of boredom. 15's world, I think, makes no sense at all. Like, you know what I mean? Like, at nighttime, iron giants erupt out of the road, these high-level enemies, and just fuck you up. Well, naturally, these gas stations right next to roads in the middle of nowhere should be surrounded by walls and have turrets and armed guards. No defenses. Not at all. Just a regular Earth gas station. next to a road at night where iron giants erupt out of the ground. And just like, it's stupid. Why are the gas stations in FF15 not heavily guarded as fuck? It just makes sense. 16's world has great spectacle at times, but I think it's just very bleak. It's very miserable. 16's world is like, I don't know, it's like they attempted to make something serious, but they just made it too depressing. It's just a really upsetting, unhappy place to be in. Yeah. The savior of Final Fantasy, Fanscapes, welcome in. Yeah. Bobby, welcome in. Dying of boredom is probably the best kind of death. No, because I do that when I stream FF12. It's not good. It's not good. Hardware limitations. Oh, yeah, FF6's world is probably kind of shit to live in, I would say. 4's world's kind of rough as well. Yeah. DBZ, you're dead every other year. Yeah, but so the Dragon Balls are 4. You know, death isn't really permanent in Dragon Ball. FF Tactics, I think FF Tactics World is really... FF Tactics World is a great example of getting that idea right that 16 got wrong. Tactics World is a rough world to live in, you know? Like, Argus, I think, basically says to that woman, you're a peasant, you're born beneath me, you're animals. You're meant to be beneath me. And she's like, how can you say that, you know? I'm a human, like you. And yet Tactics World doesn't feel depressing, you know what I mean? Like, Tactics World it's brutal. It does politics better than 12. And it does the sort of serious darkness and... I don't know, yeah. Tactics does that better than 16. And some of my teeth is really annoying. I think about the world of 9. 9 is interesting. I don't know. 9's an interesting world. I don't know if I'd like it. I find it a bit drab. And yet, it kind of works in 9. It's like, it looks like a kid's sort of aesthetic at first, but it's actually quite a grimy, gritty world they're in. Yeah, I don't know. Luke Power, Expression 33 is melancholic and brought many gamers to tears. Do I think FF7 Remake Part 3 will be less goofy and more serious because of that? Here's my opinion on FF7 Remake Part 3. I think that Square should commit to what they've set up for Remake and Rebirth in terms of like their whatever. Because if they don't, like some people are saying Part 3 needs to be turn-based. I disagree. I think they should commit to the combat system that they come up with. And I think to change that at the last minute for turn-based fans because of E33, I think that kind of shows a lack of faith in their own creative vision. It looks weak, really. And I think it would be disrespectful to the 7 Remake fans who enjoy the combat of Part 1 and 2. I think it just should be the same combat for all 3 parts. As for the tone, the vibe, the story, if 7 Remake Part 3 is somehow as gritty and dark and crushing in its atmosphere as the OG FF7, that is going to be massively tonally jarring after Rebirth. It's ridiculous. It's going to be like, is this even the same game? Is this even the same story? I think they're screwed. I think they just got to commit no matter what to the Disney adults and the shipping community. That's who they're making it for. Just make Part 3 for them. Screw it. You can't, like, otherwise it's going to be even worse, man. You know what I mean? Because, as I say, right, like, if you make Part 3 the best thing in the entire world, it still doesn't change the fact that it sucks for 100 hours just to get there. All you've done is made an FF13 2. But it's even worse, because FF13 is still shorter than Remake and Rebirth put together. You basically, all you've done then is make FF13 2, but you have to play FF13 1 twice to get there. That's fucked. You're fucked. It's like a bowl of soup, right? And it's got the best tasting soup at the very bottom 1 inch, but the top 2 inches are just pure shit, like feces, just poo. You have to eat, it doesn't, you know, it could be the best tasting soup ever, but you got to eat through 2 inches of poo just to get there. You know what I mean? You're fucked. It's fucked. It can't be fixed. FF's last chance at redemption really is FF17, and no one knows what's going to be. No one knows what that's going to be like. I don't even think Square knows. Got a bit of food stuck in my teeth. It's pissing me off. I'm gonna have to floss that out. What if Red 13's Mickey Mouse voice turns out to be the fake voice? It won't. They gotta commit to it. They're fucked. They're fucked. I even think Red 13 should be like, ha! Everyone's a winner for all of part 3. I think he should. Because, otherwise it's just weird. If they have a part where it's like, hey Red, what happened to your voice? It's like, when Eris died, Nanaki died. All that remains is Red 13. I think that's just a cop-out. I think that's a cop-out. I think that's damage control. You know what? Screw it. Give us more Red 13. Give us more Soy 13. Also, thank you for that super chat, Quentin. Marry, fuck, kill, Tifa, Rydia, Lulu, Terra, Quistis. Rydia, you're going straight to fucking jail, mate. I would marry Tifa, Lulu, Terra, and Quistis. All 4 of them. Alright, screw it. I'll move to a country where it's legal. No one's getting killed. Babsy, thank you for that $2. Look what happened with Saints Row 2 and 3. I haven't played those, so I don't know. But I've heard it wasn't good. I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick, chat. Enjoy the chair. Enjoy the chair stream. And I'll BRB. Alright. Fucking back. What was up, week? Coffee. He's a fool! Roma Tomato, who are we talking about? The chair's more interesting than FF12? Oh my god. Defected Lurker! Am I still torturing myself with 12? Yes. E-Man, welcome back. Welcome in. Do I hear someone laughing, cringe cop? None. Dark Phoenix, thank you for the Subaru. Seb, just stopping by. Happy 6-year anniversary. Keep up the amazing content. We'll hope to catch a stream soon. Have fun. Thank you, Dark Phoenix. Thank you. Appreciate that. Do I like Ultimecia as a villain? I think Ultimecia suffers the same problem as Necron. FF9. just kind of shows up at the very end and is like, it was me all along, Ultimisia. It's like, who are you? So, yeah, not the biggest fan of her. She's hot, but, you know, whatever. Absolutely not one of the great FF villains. Yeah. Necron I actually don't dislike. I think Necron's a pretty cool, like, last thing. It's like, oh my god. Because they just needed some bizarro Sephiroth boss. Like, Kuja's not a full villain in that regard. He is a villain, but he has, like, a bit of a redemption arc. Necron's like, check this out. You know, he just shows up. We don't know what Necron is. I think he's just, like, some giant universal entity. Oh, Squall Fumbling Quistis? That's the writer's fault at the end of the day. Dragoon Knight, welcome in. Will, if I was watching my life as a movie with my loved ones, what would they be shouting at for the screen for you to do next? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, regarding the... Oh, by the way, chat, regarding the Eris snowboarding thing, Luke Bayer, one of the biggest lies that people use to try and strawman the OG FF7 to defend 7 Remake Rebirth is they say, the OG was ridiculous. You go snowboarding as soon as Eris dies. It's like, no you don't. No you don't. It takes about 25 minutes after she dies before you start snowboarding, and I cannot wait to tweet that whole video out. Here's how it really goes. Eris dies, alright? Then you fight Genova. Then you all have the moment where your party reacts to her death. Then Cloud puts her in the water. Then the next scene, Cloud gives them a whole speech about, are you going to come with me? You know, can I trust myself? Like, yep. Then you go through an entire whole new area. Then after that area, you end up on the world map. Then on the world map, you run all the way up to the Snow Village. Then you explore the entire Snow Village, that entire, like, village. All the shops, all the bars. Then you find Professor Gast's lab. There are multiple videotapes there that each have, like, stories and snippets of Gast and the fauna, alright? You watch all that. Then Elena shows up and punches you in the dick. Or if she misses you, she rolls down the entire mountain. Then you go snowboarding, alright? This is one of the biggest lies ever, and fuck it, I'm gonna make a tweet about it, and then I'm going to make a YouTube video about it, because there's gonna be fallout. There's gonna be fucking fallout. But it's a 25-minute video, and that's after... I've done this, I've already made it. That's after I removed every random encounter except for 2. One random encounter for the new area, and one random encounter for the world map. Just to have that. Alright, just to paint that out for it. Because, I'm sorry, this is a bullshit lie, and I am going to tweet and a video that should destroy that lie. Because, you don't get to use that anymore. I'm gonna upset Twitter. Yeah, liars tend to get pissed off when you debunk their lies. Alright, so. Ponte, you fucking dog. Yeah, he's got a tweet longer. No, a normal tweet's long enough. Welcome in, Ponte. Guys, also chuck a follow to this man. Whereas, like, the way that a lot of Rebirth fans talk, it's like, the way the Rebirth fans talk, they act like Cloud does a kickflip McTwist before Eris has even hit the floor. You know what I mean? That's how they talk about this. You know, Sephiroth falls out of the sky, bam, impales Eris, and Cloud's like, oh no! Lights out! Turn off the radio! And then Cloud does like the 900, followed by like a cry stare by Rune Glifberg. Only skaters are gonna know what the hell I'm talking about here. Cloud does like a 360 ollie. That would be fire, Ponte. The thing is, I mean, they could have done that in Rebirth, and it actually would have been better than what we got with Eris's death scene. It's like, well, at least they're just fucking about here, you know. Yeah, Lolox, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater soundtracks. Oh, they're amazing. They're so good. Rune Glifberg is a throwback, Jim Games. Oh yeah, only the boomers know who that is. You know. Well, I always thought that movie the cry stare was crazy, man. Takes his board out from under his feet, holds it out like Jesus for a second in the air, and then pops it back in. That's a ridiculous move. That's ridiculous. So, So yeah. Actually, OG Star Wars always sucked. Yeah, it's bullshit, man. You watch the OG Star Wars, they didn't. They're really good. They're actually really good to this day. Yeah. Nah. They're sick. Alright. Now, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to give you a brief recap. All right. Gather round, children. I'll tell you a wee story. And then we are going to do one YouTube React video. It's not even a video. It's actually a comment. Chat, I was looking through my VODs channel the other day, and I found a comment. It was the angriest comment I've ever seen that goes on for like 2 pages about my Metal Gear Solid 2 streams. And the entire thing was about how during every codec conversation, I would just have Raiden go, whatever. Get real. It was like 2 paragraphs outraged about that one thing, and I'm going to read it. I shall voice act it on stream because it's amazing. It's so brutal, man. And yeah, I think it could be a funny YouTube video, like angriest commenter ever. And yeah, that was the best part. Eliminator. I fucking god, it was so funny. And the funny thing is that they argue that like this is disrespecting MGS2. It's like no, MGS2 has my highest respect. I think that game is 10 out of 10. I think that's one of the best games I've ever played. It's probably my favorite out of all the MGSs, to be honest. And I grew up on 1, and I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything like that game. Incredible stuff. So, GSP, thank you for the happy 6-year anniversary. And speaking of that, guys, I just want to say thank you everyone who has been here for the stream. You know, Ponto, you met me all the way back when I was voice acting OG FF7 or 9, one of those 2. And you said, you know what, Seb, you should give 14 a crack at this. And I thought, I'll never do that. I don't know, it's too long. And then I remember seeing another streamer who was voice acting it themselves, and they weren't bad. And I was like, hang on, there's a lot of voice acting opportunity here. You know, so... X-Death, thank you for the $2 super chat. The best villain is obviously X-Death. Yeah, of course you think that. That's literally you, X-Death. You're posting your own propaganda in my stream, you villain. Yeah. Now, what was I going to say? Oh, Victus Omega, thank you for the happy anniversary. Smog Hobbit, you all right. So, you didn't expect me to think MGS2 was the best one? Here's the thing. I think MGS1 has probably the most iconic set of villains and story and plot twist. It was many people's first. MGS1 is sort of like the FF7 of that series. But MGS2, man, there was something so futuristic feeling about it. So clean, so creative, inventive, so unique. It felt like I was in a living, breathing world in that game. You know, the fact the ice cubes melt over time, or the fact that there were all these mechanics in MGS2 that to this day not every modern game has. I mean, that's crazy! Because when you were playing MGS2 at launch at the time, you probably thought, you probably thought like, oh man, games are doing this now? I guess all games are going to be this good. It's like, no. It's like, for many things, like MGS2, that's where it was, and then it just didn't go anywhere in other games after that. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy, man. Just I don't know, there's something really interesting about that game. That game is, MGS2 is like a mystery box. Like, people are still discovering new things about it, like, today. That's nuts, man. How is that even possible? Silver, thank you for the $6-7. My mum used to call me playing FF. Mum used to catch you playing FF. She said it was a waste of time. But when she walked in on you completing FF10, she sat down to watch the ending and cried. Aw, see? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's always nice when your parents walk in and, you know, they just think it's dumb because it's kids' entertainment, but they don't realize they're actually witnessing the birth of an entire new form of entertainment that would eventually come to eclipse things like Hollywood. And I think our dads were better in tune with that sort of thing. Yeah. You know. And I was very lucky. My dad would buy me games like Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3, Command & Conquer. He just thought all that was really cool. You know. My dad was interesting because, or is interesting, he's still alive, but I mean, he had a Macintosh PC back in the 90s, and the games that he had on them, there were those really weird point and click games. They put you in these weird worlds and you just click and it just shows you just explore the world that way. Yeah, had a lot of classic games from like the 80s, but like they were all reskinned, remastered to look like super futuristic for like the 90s at the time. Yeah, no, I'm very lucky in that regard that my dad had a fascination, because he thought they were artistically and technologically fascinating, these games. Games like The Manhole, Spaceship Warlock, oh god almighty. Feral, thank you for that, Prime. Appreciate that, thank you. Cosmic Osmo, LucasArts games, yes, my dad got me Day of the Tentacle, which, by the way, guys, I do actually want to stream Day of the Tentacle one day. And Full Throttle. When I'm on the road, I'm indestructible. No one can stop me, but they try. Which is the absolute worst mindset to have when you're on the road riding a motorbike, alright? You are not indestructible. But in the storytelling world, in the video game world, he just looks cool as hell. Just like, on his motorbike with his leather jacket, just like, oh, it's so mad. Yeah, so... Peanut, your dad sat down and watched you play Red Dead 1. He's an old school Mexican man, so he didn't give a shit about games at all, but he's super into westerns and cowboy stuff, so that caught his attention. Yeah, and exactly, if you're into cowboy western stuff, even if you're a boomer, you watch something like Red Dead 1 and 2, you'll be like, hang on, this isn't just some like cheap little thing or thing like that. This is a work of art. This clearly has a lot of effort and artistry put into it, you know. So, you gotta stream Broken Sword. I know Broken Sword. I only know the demo of it, though. Yeah. I've even played the Indiana Jones game with the point and click, and sometimes he gets into fights with people. I was, oh my god, man. No, I played a lot of these old games. Sabby Webbs, the world tells you that men are toxic. But they're wrong. Those adventure games are so good. Blackbeard, oh, so sick. That's so bad. Full Throttle is peak. Full Throttle has so many... Full Throttle is, like, interesting. The main character, he's super masculine and tough, but he's not toxically masculine, if you want to put it that way. It's like, you might think it at first, just because of how he looks and talks, but it's like, no, he's actually just kind of really cool and stands up for himself and gets shit done and doesn't take shit from people. You know, there's this great line in it, oh my god, where there's a bartender with he's been knocked out, right, and all his shit's been stolen, and the keys to his bike have been stolen, and there's a bartender with like a huge nose ring on, and you know he's got your keys, and talking to him doesn't work, so you use the fist option, and you use it on him, and the line is something like, hey, you know what would look good on the end of your nose ring? He's like, what? The bar. It's like, whoa, you've grabbed him by the nose ring and just slammed it onto like the bar and stuff. He's like, okay, I'll talk, all right? Here's your keys, you know, but I warn you, they said something about killing you and making it look like an accident. It's like, oh, it's so mad. Mm. David Kang, thank you for the $20 super chat. Happy 6 years. Your streams have helped you get through some of your hardest times. We're lucky you chose streaming. Thank you. Really, thank you, man. I'm glad that my streams could help you, like, get through some tough times, man. I appreciate that. It always means a lot to me when people say shit like that, so appreciate it. But yeah, back on the streamer thing, I became a streamer back in early 2020. I remember OG FF7 was one of the first games I streamed because FF7 Remake was actually about to launch. And the thing is, like, I streamed Remake in Japanese on launch, and I didn't really fully comprehend how bad it was or how bad it was going to be, because my attention was divided to an extent. Because I'd just become a streamer, so a lot of my focus was learning how to stream, interacting with chat, what can you do and can you not do on stream. OG FF7 not in your VODs? No, I never put it on, because I've never fully been happy with my VA of it. But I will be this time. This year, I will do OG FF7. And it'll be on the VODs channel. I think I've finally, and main videos as well, I think I've finally figured out voices for all these characters. Well, the thing is, a big thing about Remake and Rebirth is if you play it in Japanese, it's a lot less jarring. In English, it's really bad, in my opinion. That's not saying the voice actors are bad, that's saying that, like, it's hard to dub into English this very strange style. You know what I mean? The Japanese VAs, I think, just mesh with the characters a lot better. Have I been banned on Twitch for saying something too spicy? Yes, for 2 weeks. I'll get to that story. Actually, that was in VR chat. One thing I used to do, this was peak COVID content, back to like 25 viewers. I was at 25 viewers for about 6 months early on. I ran around in VR chat, and some of my content was I would go up to people and I would just basically like yell at them or say something really stupid, and then I would shut up and let their response be the content. You know what I mean? I ran around as a little Pikachu. It's like, hey, I'm walking here. You can actually see it if you go to SebiWeb's YouTube and type Pikachu stand-up. You'll find me as a Pikachu doing stand-up comedy. And during that, I used all my best jokes for the first 2 things, and then they asked me back for a 3rd one, and I was out of jokes. So I told 2 jokes that, you know, to boomers, to normal people, it's like, oh yeah, I know those jokes, but perhaps in the context of Twitch back then might have been considered kind of offensive. So it was like a 30-minute stream, and I think the furries in VR chat were not impressed. Found me through the Discord that I joined to join their stand-up comedy thing, found my Twitch channel, reported it, and I got banned for 2 weeks, and I'm not repeating them. They actually weren't even that bad. That's the funny thing. I told them to my boomer auntie and my normie cousin, and my auntie was like, oh, that one? Oh, I know that one. She's like, super normie. It was a case of like the jokes that were like fine in the 90s or the 2000s not being okay today. But the thing is, I never challenged it, all right? Because even when at the time I thought, well, like, no, I was like, no, I deserve that. I know that was against TOS. It was my own fault, all right? Took the 2 weeks, never complained about it. And so I did get banned on Twitch for like 2 weeks back in the day. And it was a blessing in disguise because, well, I knew exactly where the line was, and I haven't been banned since. And 2, it gave me 2 weeks to learn how to be a YouTuber. I couldn't stream, so now I had 2 weeks to basically teach myself as much as I could about YouTubing. Edit videos, posting, tagging, descriptions. So it's ridiculous I did that, Pensive. Look, at the end of the day, no, I don't protest. Look, I think it's pretty, I would never report someone else's stream. I think that's pretty dog. I think it's pretty snitch. As an Australian, mate, you don't snitch, right? Sound Australian. So, I'm not gonna reveal the jokes. They're just boomer jokes. Like, just remember like the jokes that were like normal back in early 2000s, late 90s, and then just like you just can't do it today. It's like there's movies in the late 90s that you just can't make today. You know what I mean? You can probably think of what they are. It wasn't even anything bad. It was just like, it is just technically TOS, that's all. So, but what else? I streamed, oh god, the first game I ever voice acted was Dream Daddy Date Simulator. Dream Daddy. The gayest game in the entire world. For those of you who don't know, that is a visual novel where you play a gay dad and you move to a new town and you date other gay dads, and that's basically the game. Oh my god, man. So I went on a date with who did I romance? The big fat Scottish guy, the swarthy cool looking guy in a leather jacket, Robert. Who else? Joseph, who's like the pastor guy. Oh my god, what's the voice I gave him? It's like, oh my god, you big filly. It was like the funniest thing ever, man. Maybe, I don't know. That was the Game Grumps game. Yeah. And you know what? Look, it's not my kind of game normally, believe it or not. I don't sit at home playing Dream Daddy Date Simulator, but I actually thought it was rather well written, well characterized. I thought it was rather tasteful, you know. Yeah, so that was the first game I ever voice acted. What else? I Love You, Colonel Sanders. That's fully on my YouTube channel as well. What else did I do? Oh, and then I was on Andy Milanakis's Andy Milanakis' Adopt an Affiliate show, which was, while he couldn't go outside, Andy Milanakis was more of an IRL streamer back in the day, but he couldn't, oh wait, have I dropped my coffee? Oh, just 1 second. There we go. God, I needed that. God, I needed that. Andy Milanakis during COVID couldn't go outside, so he had a competition where you had to be an affiliate. You couldn't be a partner to do this. And I entered one of the weeks, and I was, I won, believe it or not. Crazily, which is insane. You can go so far with VA, Bane Clandestine. Well, yes, but more so, here's a weird thing. I have a better shot doing VA on Twitch and on YouTube than I do as an actual VA. 95% of the work goes to the same 5% people. The same guys every time. And that's fine, good for them. But breaking in is extremely difficult. I probably have a better life just being a YouTuber streamer. JBZ, welcome in. Game Then Grave, welcome in. When we get a first playthrough at Dark Souls, I've already done Dark Souls 1. It's not on my VODs channel, though. Friendly Black Eye, welcome in. Congrats on the 6-year anniversary. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, no, maybe I'll stream Dark Souls. I've just done 3 so many times, though. It just wouldn't be fresh. Bloodborne, I think, is too old. I got no interest, really. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if there's Dark Souls 4 one day. That'll be the whole thing. I don't know. I've already done Elden Ring. Yeah. Randomizer mod? Maybe. Underwater, thank you for the 2,000 bits. Do Elden Ring. I've already done it. And Elden Ring is big. That's going to take like 3 months. Demon Souls Remake? Yeah. No, how about that? I could do Demon Souls Remake. I'd be curious about that. That's like the last Dark Souls I don't know. And Mexican Ninja, thank you for the $10 super chat. My girl called you the RPG James Lipton with your in-depth passion and acting. Happy 6 years. Thank you, Mexican Ninja. Someone on Twitter called me the James Lipton of RPGs as well. And I don't know if it was her or if it was you, but well, the funny thing is now I can't unsay that, because whenever I watch James Lipton, I mean, inside the actor's studio, he sits down with this like deep appreciation for the actor and their movies and talks like about all these little things. I'm like, oh fuck God, I do that. James Lipton is the host of Inside the Actor's Studio. Haldane. Underwater, thank you for that 2,000 bits again. Metaphor, absolutely. I would say Demon Souls Remake. Yeah, I would actually, I tell you what, I would love to do Demon Souls Remake. What about Liza P? What about that? What else? After Andy Milanakis, that's when I voice acted FF9 and FF7. And let me think what else we have here. And then FF14. So, oh, and Dark Souls 1. Yeah, that's it. Build up to 50 viewers through that. Dark Souls 2, reached the Iron Forge. And I was like, fuck that. Fuck this game. I'm quitting Dark Souls 2 for FF14. Good idea. Good idea that I did that. So, FF14, I was there for a year straight, 3 months at 65 viewers, and then Lulu's FF14 highlights discovered me. And that blew my channel up to 200 viewers, and it basically stayed that way all through 14. It could peak at stuff, like when I raided Savage, like when I did endgame when I did MSQ, like peak Shadowbringers, peak Endbringers, Endwalker. So I said Endbringer because of Verso. Yeah, it spiked at that. Trakushian, thank you for the $2 Subaru to my Millennial Theory Kid. I appreciate that. Thank you. And Underwater, thank you for those epic bits again. Thank you so much. So, Liza P bites off all the Souls had before it. But if you don't mind the blatant copy mechanics, this great storytelling and snappy gameplay. See, I don't mind a Souls like that plays like Souls. You know what I mean? Because the problem is Souls just feels so good that it's hard to... Souls feels so good. It feels so good that if you deviate from how it plays, it feels wrong. Like even Dark Souls 2, you know. Markiplier's evil Aussie twin, Palm Primus. Thank you for that. What else? Liza P's really good. Okay, well maybe that if I want more Souls. Finish the fight of Dark Souls 2? Never. I'm never finishing Dark Souls 2. I'll go to the grave before I finish that. Like Lords of the Fallen, for example. I don't think they're bad. I don't think the second one's a bad game, but it just, everything just I want it to feel like Souls. But here's the thing, if they copy Souls exactly, they'll be called a copy. So you're in a tough spot. You know what I mean? When you make a Souls-like. Otherwise, let me think. What else? Play E33 again. Sifu? I would love to do Sifu. Oh yeah, after FF14, the way I sort of got out of that, I did everything there that I wanted to, and when I got out of it, I streamed OG FF7, followed by 6, which I never actually fully finished, followed by 4, which I never actually fully finished, followed by 5, which I never actually fully finished. Yeah, so that was good to finally knock those all out. And then I just went variety. Then it was Elden Ring, then it was variety for a bit, then Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, FanFest! Oh my god, FanFest was fantastic. That was crazy. Yeah, after that, Baldur's Gate 3 for 3 months. And then, what was after that? Legend Dragoon. And then Tekken 8 dropped and ruined Tekken. And then the same month, FF7 Rebirth dropped and ruined FF7. In the same month, my favorite fighting game and my favorite Final Fantasy got ruined in the same month. Oh, that was a sad time. And I gotta say, it was a sad year. That was like leading up to E33. That was a sad year. And you know what? Because Tekken 7 was something that I used to unwind off stream, like a lot, man. And yeah, and also it became embarrassing. You almost felt like you couldn't say you like FF7 anymore, because when you say that, people think you mean like Red 13 being a big old barrel of soy. Just like, oh, you can't even say like FF7 anymore. It was sad. And you know what? Someone, I streamed FF10 after that, and someone in my VODs channel actually commented that there's a part of the FF10 stream where I'm saying that, like, I think I'm kind of getting over gaming. Like, I'm not enjoying it as much anymore, you know? Which is really sad. Like, FF7 Rebirth kind of killed my faith in gaming. It's just like, that's it. Like, not even the past is safe anymore. Modern Final Fantasy is never going to go turn-based again or have good storytelling ever again, and that's all they do. And then there was a glimmer in the dark. A trailer of a certain game from France that looked like it might be attempting the thing that Square Enix said that they would never attempt ever again. It looked like Final Fantasy, Final Frenchtasy might be coming back. And there were elements of Legend of Dragoon and parrying from Souls and Dark Souls, and it just looked fucking awesome, man. And like, I was just thinking, like, all right, okay, I don't want to get my hopes up just yet. I don't see any red flags here, but let's just see how this plays out. Also, Valen, thank you for that $2 super chat. Nio never interested me, so I don't know, but thank you for that. And also, after Rebirth, I streamed FF10 again for the VODs channel, voice acted all of FF9, put that on the VODs channel, FF8 on the VODs channel. What else? Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Oh my god. And also got involved in OTK Top Streamer. And that's how I met Arav, that's how I met T10 Nat. I love those two. I fucking love those two. And also many other people who I quite liked, such as J Rose, I thought he was cool. Moat Simulator, love that lady. Who else? Came third out of that, which is not bad, out of like 400 contestants, I think, total, which is like, I think just pulling everyone from like the months leading up to that. Lived in S-Fan's house for a month after that. Me, Arav, and Nat sleeping on the couch, rotating the spare guest bedroom, IRL streaming every day. Got choked out by Juliakins. Fantastic. Wow. What a woman. Juliakins is just absolutely brilliant. Wake Wilder, I like him a lot as well. I think he's cool. Yeah, it was a nuts time, man. Then came back here, and then E33 dropped. And life's never been the same. Rains Birds, thank you for that $10 super chat. Congrats on your anniversary. Since you mentioned Dream Daddy Date Simulator, do I know How to Fool Boyfriend? Yes, I do know the pigeon dating simulator, all right? Yes, I do know the game where you date parrots and cockatoos, all right? It's disgusting, all right? Like, being a gay dad, dating other men, that's one thing, all right? All right? That I can swallow. Oh, I probably shouldn't have used that word. But dating birds? That's where I draw the line. Disjong, thank you for the $3 super chat. Happy 6th anniversary. What about Darkest Dungeon? I would love to stream that. Darkest Dungeon looks awesome. Subnautica was so fun. That was a great set of streams too. So, but that's the thing, guys. Like what I said during FF10, a lot of people after Rebirth, or a lot of people in general in modern gaming, felt like they just weren't enjoying games anymore. Something was wrong with them. Have we outgrown them? Was it nostalgia? Is this something you just grow out of? Like at the age of 30 or 40? It's like, no. It's literally the games that were getting worse, you know? And E33 woke up a lot of people. And it's not that people wanted Square Enix to make the old games again. They just wanted the new games to be as good as the old games. That's what they wanted, you know? E33 was what so many people had wanted Final Fantasy to be after FF7 and after FF10. Just the same foundation. The formula was fine, it was never broken, and then just keep upping everything. Keep making the stories like more mature, darker, grittier. Make the turn-based combat, have the turn-based combat foundation, but keep innovating around it. You know, try new things, this, that. And the thing is, the old one's already doing it. Squall's Gun Trigger, Legend of Dragoons additions, you know, having the QTEs when you do the overdrives in FF10, swapping characters in and out mid-fights, you know what I mean? They were already doing this. They had this golden formula and they just threw it away for no good reason at all, you know? And E33 just came along and changed it, changed everything, you know? Changed my life, changed my channel's life. It's crazy. Clandestine, you're 43, you play indies, because that's where the creativity and the passion is at. Yeah, no, indies, I fucking love indies, man. Always love that stuff. Because I grew up on the Sega Mega Drive, you know, and indies, many of them feel like that kind of game, but with today's quality of life, you know, so. Amaryllis, you agree with what you're saying. It kills you that FF7 Remake imagery is what comes to people's mind when you say you like FF7. Yeah. Well, it's why I make those shot by shots, you know. I want to make it as clear as possible that these are as different as possible. So, because that's the thing. As long as the word remake is attached to the game's title, and as long as it's called the FF7 Remake Trilogy, people are going to continue. Outsiders, the average gamer is going to continue to think it's a remake. They're going to keep getting fooled. So that's why I keep making my videos. So it's like, okay, since the company won't say what it really is, since the fans won't say what it really is, I'll say what it really is. Will that make any dent? Will that have any effect? I don't know. But I'm on the gamer's side, all right? I'm on the customer's side. And you know why I am? Because I'm the customer, okay? And I have been for the first 32 years of my entire life, okay? There are some streamers who, maybe they've been streamers much longer than me, and it's normal for them to, I don't know, have sponsorships, to curb what they say because of those sponsorships, to treat games with kid gloves because they want to have good relationships with developers and stuff. Like, none of that matters to me at all. And like, none, zero. If the game isn't good, then who cares? I'm not 32. No, I'm 38. But I'm saying that, like, I didn't become a streamer till I was 32. And the thing is, like, maybe there's people who've been streamers since they're like 17 and now they're like, I don't know, 30 something now. And it's normal for them. That it's a normal part of the streaming ecosystem to have that business relationship with devs and then treat these games with kid gloves because that's where the money comes from. I just don't see the point of that. You know what I mean? So that's the thing. It's not normal to me because for 32 years of my life, I'm the customer. And if I don't like the game, well, I've just spent my money. It's not like, oh, I don't like the game, but at least the company gave it to me for free. It's like, that's not how it works, man. So yeah, it's why I like to buy games myself. So, because that's the normal experience for me. If I'm sponsored, I know for a fact I can't be. If anyone's sponsored by a company, I know for a fact that they cannot be as brutal on that game as they might want to be, but it also makes sense, you know what I mean? Like, I'll give you an example. People have said, oh, you should take one of the, you know, Raid Shadow Legends, for example. They reach out to every content creator, and I don't take their sponsorships, but people say, oh, you should take it and then just shit on the game and get paid for it. I'm like, well, no. Because that feels wrong. That feels disrespectful. Like, imagine the kind of person you'd have to be to talk civilly with them in emails. We're like, oh yeah, sure, I'll stream Raid Shadow Legends. Thanks for reaching out to me, you know. And then you stream it and just shit on it endlessly. I mean, you took their money and then you fucking insulted them. Like, you were rude to them. I just don't... It feels wrong to me. It feels wrong to me to do that. So, if that makes sense, right, I extend that to any sponsorship. But it makes sense, right? Because they've given you money and they reached out to you and you've like talked to them well, not face to face, but you talk to them. You've got like a communication going on there. It feels weird to suddenly just be assholes to them in their game. So that's why I don't like that so much. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense to people, but that's how I see it. Moles! Thank you for the $13 super chat. I spent years not playing games, not being in love with gaming. I was really ill with kidney failure and diabetes. Fuck, got a transplant last year. Started playing Horizon, and you haven't stopped since. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear you recovered, and I'm really sorry that, like, about your kidney failure and stuff. As a doctor, I recommend drinking water. I mean, no, in all seriousness, I don't know shit about that, so I hope you're better. Thank you for that super chat. Virtual Shaky, thank you for the $7 super chat. Have I played Dante's Inferno? No, but I hear that's really brutal. Hey, that's really brutal. Grand Designs, thank you for the 200 bits. What's your favorite minigame, like FF's Triple Triad or Witcher's Gwent? Maybe Blitzball or the FF9 card game. I remember playing those a shit ton back in the day. Yeah. Triple Triad, I had like a bugged FF8 disc, so the game crashed whenever I played cards. And the one time it worked, I just lost and he took my Ifrit card. That'll teach me. Yeah. So, integrity and principle, defected lurker. I think it sounds cringe, you know, because streaming is like a meme job, but I feel like you should at least be honest, you know. It's why, and like chat, I'll say this and then I'll finish this up and then we'll go and we'll do the YouTube React thing and then we'll finish FF12. Holly, welcome in. Thank you for the 6-year streamiversary. And thank you, I appreciate that. For the honesty. So yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, last stream actually got pissed off at someone. Oh, Holly, thank you for the 100 bits. I just saw that. I got pissed off at someone because I said I didn't like FF12. I think its story and its characters are boring, and I think its gameplay is boring. And this person was like screaming at me that I am rage baiting, I'm lying, and then they screamed at me in all caps, just play the fucking game. And I was like, you know what, get the fuck out of here. I'm done. Like, chat, I'm actually... I kind of got really fucking sick to death of people saying that if I say I don't like something, I'm just lying for controversy or views or money or whatever. It's like, no. When I say I don't like something, I don't like something. When I say I like something, I like something, okay? Like, life is very restrictive. There's a lot of things we're not allowed to do. There's a lot of things we're not allowed to say, but you are at least allowed to say if you like or don't like a video game, all right? That is one freedom we all have, okay? And I'm just, like, I don't know who the fuck these people are watching. I don't know who you're watching who sits there secretly loving games but pretends to hate them for views, but that's your problem, all right? You're the one watching them. They're the ones doing it. I don't do that because I don't know how you can keep that up, man. I don't know how you're supposed to... How can you sleep at night? How can you look yourself in the mirror? It's like, oh man, I feel really bad because I love this game, but I just pretended to hate it for 8 hours. Who the fuck are these people, man? Seriously. So sorry, chat. I'm just getting a bit. I've gotten a bit fucking sick to death of people saying that I don't actually like or dislike things. I just say that for the content. No, like I just fucking I like what I like and I don't like what I don't like. What else can I say? Nox Cohen, thank you for the Prime and thank you for the 6-year streamiversary. And CG Gohan, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate that, Gohan. Thank you. So I just like the name. Mudpug, thank you for gifting a Subaru. To Jill! I'm a big Jill simp. Is she here in chat? Guys, also chuck a follow to Jill. We love her here. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I get that a lot, and I've started to run out of patience for it. So, Osaurus, welcome in. Who are we fighting with today? No. I'm just saying, like, If I say I like something, I like something. If I don't like something, I don't like something. It's as simple as that. You're allowed to say that. Like, how can you go through life not being allowed to say what you like and don't like? You know? Yeah. Abby Snails, thank you for the $20 super chat. Happy 6-year anniversary. You become a staple for my husband and I. It's refreshing to see someone be honest about the decline of Final Fantasy and Square Enix. We appreciate your top tier voice acting. I tend not to interact, but we enjoy your content. Okay, I gave you like a Northern English accent because I feel like Abby Snails sounds like an English name. So, thank you for the $20 super chat. Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Snails, for enjoying the content. The opinions and the VA. Thank you. Mash. That's the thing, Mash. I back it up with my opinion. Like, I explain exactly why I like something or don't like something, and I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. I really don't know what else I'm supposed to do. There's a lot of people who don't like your answer. I don't think anyone knows what the word grifter means, to be perfectly honest. I really don't think they know what it means. I think they think that grifter means someone who disagrees with them. Like, that's how they use it. You're just grifting. It's like, well, what do you mean? What, I'm disagreeing with you? I have a different opinion from you? The fuck, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Now, I actually have seen some people, how would you say? I guess I have seen some people like try to political grift, if that makes sense. Like try to pander to that crowd, whether it's left wing or right wing, but like, I'm not interested in that shit. I don't go political at all, you know. Cioliart, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for the prime. FF game still has your interest, but it's waning, Gohan. That's the thing. FF, weirdly, is still interesting, even though it's been bad for like 20 years. So, yeah, isn't that interesting? The word grifting is used super wrong nowadays. Yeah, no, it is. It is. Remember back in the days when people were just using ironic wrong because of that Alanis Morissette song? Isn't it ironic? I don't know how it goes, but I think that's how it goes. But like, apparently that was a well-known misuse of the word ironic. It didn't, and people joked about that. Now grifter is the word, and it's like, what the fuck does this word even mean? It just means soapboxing an opinion you don't believe. Yeah, tomato. That's a good way to put it. Yeah. Emily Blunted, isn't it ironic that a song called Ironic misuses the word ironic? Exactly. Yeah. Gaslighting, now it just means lying. Gaslighting is like a form of lying, though. Or they're related. They go hand in hand, so they can kind of go that way. Now, what was the last... I think that's it, chat. I think that's it. All right. Here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to do the DBZ recap. Then I'm going to make one YouTube video where I react to this hilarious comment I got on my Metal Gear Solid playthrough. And then we are going to finish Final Fantasy XII. Thank you so much, guys, for being here for the 6-year anniversary. Buckle your seatbelts, toots. It's going to be a bumpy ride. And Cornfield, thank you. Thank you. For the 7 years. Sorry, for the 7 months. For the tier 1. Ah, close enough. Gaslighting's worse than lying is abuse. No, gaslighting's really bad. Gaslighting is evil. And everyone in the world needs to look up what gaslighting is, because when you realize what it is, you'll be like, oh my god, that's what that person was doing to me 10 years ago. That's why something felt so off, so wrong, but I couldn't quite figure out what it was. And the thing is, if you're like a good person who would never do that to someone, you actually have to look up what it is. And it's shocking, because you would never do that to someone. Poison Shot Frog, thank you for the $5 super chat. How to like the E33 DLC. Oh, that, we are having videos about that coming out. One of my editors is working on Oskio. Another editor has finished the rough draft for the duelists, and I need to give Simon to one of them next. So I thought the E33 DLC was fantastic. Great area, great bit of story, and the, DLC super bosses were just awesome. Although, I still have to do Claire and Lampmaster. I'm saving them for a rainy day, because they're too hard. So. Alright, the fucking about. Let's do this. Smack Frost, welcome in. And I will finish FF4 after I finish 12. But first, begin. In the last episode of Sebiwebs TV, Sebi was streaming AFK Arena, otherwise known as Final Fantasy XII, a game that invented the AFK, playing without playing technique, years before the smartphone was even invented. He then sat through a really boring story scene, then played through a boring area, then another boring scene, then another boring area, and he fought multiple bosses, yet not one single boss has ever forced him to input a single command in his entire playthrough, and now he has to climb 40 boring floors. But now, it's time for him to finish Final Fantasy XII on the 6-year anniversary of Sebiwebs TV. Will he finish AFK Arena? Will he finally put FF12 to rest? Find out today, only on Sebiwebs TV! Sebiwebs TV, FF12 finisher! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. We finally did it. We finally fucking did it. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh no! Oh fuck. Okay, well, my alerts are gonna continuously go off endlessly. I still gotta figure this out. But it's alright, I'll tell you what. I'll go to the toilet first and let the alerts play. And then I'll come back and I'll do this. There is a comment on my Metal Gear Solid VOD that I have to show you guys. I'm gonna make this into a YouTube video and then we'll finish FF12. Old Man J, thank you for the 7 months. And Beefcake, thank you for the $5 super chat. FF12 sucks, but probably better than 13. No. I bet you 13 is gonna be bad, but I bet you I'm gonna enjoy it more than 12. But we'll wait and see. And I'm gonna make it work first. So, but thank you for the $5 super chat, Beefcake. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. Enjoy the alerts playing that have already played before. We just get it done. Alright, BRB. You know what, chat? It's Morbin time. I am gonna start today with a whiskey. Why? Because it's a Saturday night, you got nothing to do but play Final Fantasy 1 or 2. And it's my 6-year anniversary. Fuck it, let's celebrate. Let's finish off FF12, let's go out with a bang. This is a nice glass of Ballantine, filled up with water, alright, and we're not that alco. On the rocks, let's have a fucking whiskey. At 9 AM in the morning in Australia. If you're a fucking fair dinkum full-grain Aussie, this is what you'd have for fucking breakfast, mate. A whiskey at 9 AM in the fucking morning. Get that up, ya. Bleep Attic, welcome in, welcome in. Alright. Let's fucking do this, please. 2 PM on Saturday in America. So if Americans, it's like midday-ish for you guys, right? Like afternoon? That's good. I'm glad it is. I'm glad it is. This is a good stream for Americans. I'm in Sydney. That's some rockstar shit if you've never seen it. Damn straight, brother. You broke the rules. You have to drink before 10 AM. Listen, Sonny Jim. Alright, it's prime time. Happy 6-year type meta. Thank you. Oh my god. I'm gonna figure out what's going on with these alerts. Actually, let me try something. I might know how to fix this. I've got an idea. Hold the line, chat. I'm just gonna re-copy paste the alert into like a new thing. I think it's just OBS is bugged. All right. Come here, you fuck. Get out of here, you. Oh shit. Whatever. Okay, here we go. Actually, okay, that should work now. I've just copied and pasted the URL onto like a new thing. Maybe that's gonna work. Who knows? We'll know on the next follow, or sub or bit or whatever. Virtual Shaky, thank you for the $6.70 super chat. Sheila, get a fucking whiskey out for the guests. Oh my god, we're never gonna see Sid Highwind in glorious 4K, are we? So, alright. Congrats on your 6 years. Thank you. I appreciate that, Tigurius. Wish Sebi added this stuff to the VODs. Nah, I hate doing tech stuff. I would even like delete certain VODs and remove them just because if there were long tech sections. Getting serious, boys. All right, guys, we're gonna read this. Let's see, where does this begin? Angel Lux, thank you for the prime. Okay, we fixed it. Thank you so much. Oh god. All right, shut up you. All right, well, let's just begin this. All right, so how do YouTubers do this? I'm gonna do a react to this comment. I'm gonna voice act it, and then we are going to finish FF12. That's what's gonna happen. Thank you for the happy 6 years, Fat Cypher. Let's do this. Am I an alky? No, I've been awake for ages. I'm just celebrating my 6 years on the weekend. All right, I'm allowed to do that. SJ Cliff, thank you for that subscription. Why did that not show up in my activities? Oh, come on. Why did that not show up? Hang on, are my alerts still bugged? Maybe I gotta refresh this. Hold the line. Just a second, chat. This is important. Okay, let's get this back on. Why does that not show? Just 1 second. Sorry, chat, I'll get the music back on. Here's the thing, I don't want anyone to sub and the alert not show up. And then I miss it, alright? He converted from a Prime sub, maybe? Shouldn't do that, though. Let's get rid of you. And let's copy paste you. There we go. Oh, and I got to copy paste. Alright. Just gonna put in my starting soon screen as well. Play the music! There we go. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Well, I don't know. Thank you for that sub, unless that was a delayed thing or whatever. That's something an alcoholic would say. I'm working here. Hey, look here. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this. Enoch Blanche, welcome in. So, when I streamed Metal Gear Solid 2, a friend of mine told me how to have God, how do I start this YouTube video? So when I streamed Metal Gear Solid 2, a friend of mine taught me how to make Raiden go, whatever, or get real in codec conversations, and I couldn't help myself. Basically, it looked like this. Just gonna pull this up. For example.
Jack, is that you?
Definitely not.
Yeah, take that, Rose. Now shut up and save my game.
Hang in there.
Whatever.
That was so good. I couldn't help myself. It was so fun. Not everyone thought it was that fun though. And as you can see, there's a comment down here by Say Hagen, and let's see what they have to say about the situation. Ahem. Yes, so with my Academy Award-winning voice acting, I will bring the following comment to life. Also, let me say thank you to Will PD for the gifted Subaru. And Snacker Hacker, thank you for the $10 super chat. Sebi's superpower is turning silly juice into that on Twitter. Oh god. Congrats on the 6 years. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen. You completely ruined this playthrough and your first time experience with this game because of your childish behavior, your non-existent attention span, constantly interrupting every single solitary line of dialogue during a codec call, and then simulating the same interruptions in every aspect of the game when you can't do it via button press. For your information, it was never funny to begin with. For your information, it was never funny to begin with. You literally take it too far, and it's infuriatingly annoying. The game didn't cause your insatiable need to ruin every word spoken in it. You voluntarily did it to yourself. Congratulations. I guarantee you this will bleed into everything else you do from here forward. What makes it even worse is that you will sit here and tell chat to be quiet and stop talking, and then immediately ruin the entire scene because you can't be quiet yourself. But that's that's not me actually telling chat to stop chatting whenever a cutscene begins. That's just sort of like me saying that I'm gonna lock in and watch the cutscene and I'll respond to chat afterwards. And it's also a bit of a joke. I'm like, oh, everyone shut up. Shh, cutscene. It's like just kind of like a fun thing. It's not me saying everyone stop chatting while this plays. Hang on, I gotta turn the brightness of this down. This is very bright. Let's continue. Actually, can I just night vision this? Can I night mode this? Yeah. Oh god, that's much nicer on the eyes. All right, chat. Let's let's continue. Where were we?
Why don't you take your own advice and stay quiet during a cutscene? You love to cry about other characters being cringe in video games, then immediately act and speak exactly like them. Then you proceed to quote every single line of dialogue they have ever spoken. Guilty. Oh, yuck. I absolutely can't stand Prompto in FF15. I think he is the god emperor of soy, and yet I will still go, we're in the money. We're in the money. I just want to ride my chocobo all day. Stairs, they go on. Forever, they go on and on and on.
You know, I think the Titus laugh scene from FF10 is cringe. Yes, I do understand the context. Jeez Louises, you silly sausages. But I'll still go, ah ha ha! Oh my goodness. Blue Barrack, thank you for gifting the 5 Subarus. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Well, the thing is, let's go. You are the embodiment of those cringe characters. Hang on, let's just scroll this up. You are the embodiment of those cringe characters. What does that make you? Well, the thing is that, like, I'm a streamer, alright? That by definition is cringe, you know what I mean? Like, streaming YouTubers, they're not being, this is not some high art form. Like theater, like painting, like literature, like, you know what I mean? That's not being held to the same standard as, like, refined works of art, you know, that are meant to be super polished and shit. Oh my god. Give me that Quan! Welcome in. Peanut Fish, welcome in. Yeah, but this is amazing. Also, Wise Day, thank you for the $13 super chat. Happy 6-year streamiversary. Haven't been here for long, but I have a lot of laughs. A lot of Titus laughs. Thank you for the good times. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Don't sell yourself short. These streams are art. Oh, you get out of here. All right, let's continue. You have absolutely no respect for this game at all, and it shows. You spit directly in Hideo Kojima's face and mock his work. Actually, I don't. As I say, Metal Gear Solid 2 was for me, the most fun I had streaming from the MGS 1, 2, 3 trilogy. I think it's one of the best games I've ever played. It was some of the most fun streams I've ever had. I don't think there's any other game like it. I think MGS 2 is one of the best things ever made. It's like a self-contained, living, breathing world that is decades ahead of its time. And it's crazy how, in a lot of ways, it's more advanced and detailed than some modern games, as I say, from this day and age. Like, it's amazing. I think it's incredible. Let's keep going. I'm all for having fun, laughing and cutting up. I don't know about that, mate. But this is entirely too much, and it's completely ridiculous. No one thinks your pathetic and perverse antics and comments are funny, but you and your echo chamber. Well, if you're in the echo chamber, thank you. Thank you for laughing at my jokes. Same boring joke, same fake overreaction, same lackluster comment, same fake apology, rinse and repeat for 14 hours every 30 seconds. That's cringe in its purest form, that you love ever so much to cry about. You can't apologize for something, then immediately do or say again what you just apologized for. That's a complete and utter contradiction. Stop lying and apologizing. You're literally the boy who cried wolf. But that is the thing I do a lot on stream. I'll just do the worst thing ever and be like, I'm sorry, chat. And then just immediately do it again straight after. But, like, I'm pretty sure that's quite clearly a joke. Oh my god. Holy shit. I don't know. I don't. I don't see how this is upsetting anyone. Anyway, let us continue. Now, I'm not gonna lie. Well, the game slapped you in the face over and over when you tested it. That was gold, and I genuinely laughed. I'll give you that. But, you are clearly not paying attention and not taking the story seriously at all whatsoever, because you have no idea what's going on story-wise, character-wise, and you've ruined every shred of tension, drama, and seriousness and emotion in the entire game, and you have no clue about basic mechanics that are shown to you and explained to you in the game. Guilty? Actually, not guilty. Not guilty. Like, look, I'm playing MGS2 for the first time ever, and also I'm streaming, so my attention is divided. You know, I'm holding conversations with a lot of people in chat at the same time. I do get distracted, that's true, but I know how the game's played, all right? I know how the game's played. As for destroying every shred of tension tolerance, I know what's going on in the story. I know what's going on in the story. All right? Doesn't mean we can't have a moment or two like this. Let me just find one.
You know I'll do everything I can to help you.
Get real.
Rose, there's something I need you to do as an analyst.
Yeah.
What is it? I'm on it. I'll contact you as soon as I find out something.
Whatever.
Oh, it never gets old. There was another one where let's find like a more serious one. What do we have here? Just hold the line, chat. I'm gonna find one.
In the morning,
I see. Given your situation, nobody can blame you for what you did.
That's your opinion.
Whatever.
What about Snake? I thought you were enemies.
He wasn't responsible for my fate.
No, I'm still paying attention to the story. I still know what's going on. In fact, I'm locking in more because I have to really take it in so I can find the perfect moment to insert. Whatever. Let me say, what was this one?
Someone told me that there are over 300,000 children in but I have nightmares. I can't put together.
Why didn't you tell me?
You couldn't begin to
Why didn't you tell me?
You couldn't begin to understand.
You wouldn't know that until you try me.
You're a real egotistical woman.
I didn't want you to get hurt. There was never a real reason for it.
Oh my god. Yeah, so, this person wasn't the biggest fan of that, but it was so funny. It was so I couldn't stop. I couldn't stop. It was like the greatest minigame ever created. That was my opinion. All right, finding the perfect moment to go, get real, whatever. So, hang on just a minute. My cat Billy's over here. Aww. You know what, Billy? I think you need to get real. Whatever. You're a real egotistical cat. Alright, is that enough? Up you go on your bed. Up you go on your beddy boy. There you go. Oh, so fluffy. How do you not laugh at that? It's just... Anyway. Where were we? You even make up problems just to have something to complain about. Like when you said that you needed a key card selected to be able to open doors when you never had to do that the entire game! I actually don't remember what he's talking about, to be perfectly honest, but I can imagine I probably thought you needed a key card at some point, or maybe the door was just locked. You need a key card in MGS1 for something. You know, the one that, like, freezes and heats and room temperature and all that. I don't remember this. Even when you made the false complaint about it in VOD 5! Back in VOD 5, when you said this, you were actually wrong. Oh my god, man, he's like got it memorized down to like the VOD. The game proved you wrong in the same breath. Congratulations, you played yourself. You're constantly walking around in circles, making little to no progress at all, while screaming and yelling like a toddler, constantly relying on chat to help you instead of figuring out for yourself. Grow up! Well, guilty. When it comes to my sense of direction in video games, I am like Zorro in One Piece, alright? Pretty good in a fight, alright? Once I'm in the same room as the boss, I can do pretty well. Finding that room is the hard part. But, you know, in my defense, as I say, I do respond to chat a lot. I never want to ignore my chat. And there's times where I'm just like, alright, chat, where do I go next? I'm lost. Just tell me where to go. I don't think there's a problem with that at all, really, because I'm streaming the game. I like the community element of it, you know. I like the community element of it. I like the back and forth. I like that you guys can type stuff and that affects what happens on screen. I think that's fun. It's the interactive nature of streaming. Like, I don't need an ego... What am I trying to say?
to me, it's not an ego thing that I figured it all out on my own, you know? I think if you want like a truly private gaming session where you do everything yourself, don't stream the game. I mean, you can do that if you want, but you can stream that if you want, but I don't like ignoring my chat. It's a part of it. Ultimate Gooner, thank you for the Subaru. Resubbing for the cat emote. Thank you. The Sevi stare. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thea the Pig, welcome in. Thank you for that too. Yeah. I'm not proving myself to you, Mad King. Like, to me, whenever like someone cares too much about their video gaming skills, they often aren't good at anything else or don't have a lot of other things going on in life, if that makes any sense. You know? I know that sounds a bit harsh, but that might describe a few people who are like just constantly shitting on you for not dedicating your life to some game that you only played for like 1 or 2 months or something, tops. Anyway, let's continue. Also, don't bash the game when it's your fault that you're bad at it. It's not the controls, it's you. Learn how to play the game and do better. Just because you aren't playing the game as intended, getting flustered, mashing the wrong button, inputting the wrong direction, or just not paying attention at all whatsoever, doesn't mean it's the controls. Learn to take accountability. Well, the thing is, as I said, I think MGS2 is a fantastic game. I actually don't really have any major complaints about it at all. I think it's excellent. So maybe in the moment I would have gotten frustrated, you know, or maybe in the moment, you know, here's the thing. A thing I would get frustrated about, and this is not my fault, this is not the game's fault, this is my fault, is I'm used to just fighting guys, but in Metal Gear Solid, you get seen once you can just get dogpiled by dudes for like 3 minutes. That's not the game's fault. That's how it is. It's a stealth game. If I got frustrated at that's my own fault for forgetting that that's what MGS is. You know, I don't remember hating the game for that, but maybe I got pissed off in the moment. I don't know. But overall, I think Metal Gear Solid 2 is 11 out of 10. One of the best things ever made. Silver, thank you for the $6.70 super chat. If you're Zorro of gaming, then you're Usopp. You keep dying to the metal spider in FF8 until you realized you had to run. That is something Usopp would do. That's true. That's true. So, let's continue. I expected better of you, and I've lost all respect for you because of this playthrough that you intentionally ruined. It really showed your true colors. Next time you do your own voice acting for a game, I want you to have someone sitting beside you, verbally interrupting you during every single line of dialogue. Then tell me how funny it is when you're sitting there, beyond infuriated. That's not the same thing at all. It's just not the same thing at all. It's not like I sat in the recording booth next to like the voice actors for Raiden and Snake and was like, whatever, whenever they had a line. Like, I used a feature that Hideo Kojima, that the MGS2 devs put in the game themselves as a fun thing, and then I just timed it in a way that I thought was funny. I played the game as intended. I used the tools I was given. Oh my god. Let's see. There might be one other funny one here. Metal Gear Ray. No, not this one. There was one other really funny one. I'm just trying to find it. I think this one is a big ruin. What is this?
Jack, I love you the way you are now. You have to believe me.
Not a chance.
I didn't know anything about you, I admit that. Where you were born,
I think there's another part of this. Yeah.
The last 2 years with you, it's been more than I've ever hoped for.
Jack.
Get real.
But I can't go on father. I know you want to get married.
Okay, stop. This is Kojima's fault, man.
I can't risk
It's
starting
Hideo's
a
fault.
family.
It's not mine. It's not mine.
There's no way to erase my childhood.
Okay.
It's all right, Jack. Please, don't say any more.
Get real.
Oh my god. Oh, and the thing is, I still know what's going on in that scene. I just improved it. So, Grumpy Shoes. So who's the one making this review for FF12? Oh god, I've gotten a few essays about FF12 where people are angry about that too. Oh fuck, that's so funny. Holy shit. Let's finish this. Where were we?
You're a narcissistic egomaniac. Wait, are you telling me I'm a real egotistical woman? Hang on. You're a narcissistic egomaniac who's never been up to having an open discussion with anyone about anything.
Well, actually, that's not true. I am probably one of the only YouTubers of my size in the entire world who will talk to literally anyone. In my own comments, in the replies to my tweets and stuff, I respond to as many comments as I possibly can on my YouTube and on everything. And I know a lot of streamers my size and above who don't do that at all. They just post and ghost and stuff. If you insult me to my face, yeah, sure, I'll probably respond with like a Red 13 farting face. But people who are respectful to me, even when they disagree, I'll talk to them. I'll joke with them. Kimmy DNC! Thank you for that raideroo! Kimmy, welcome in. Guys, please chuck a follow to Kimmy DNC. She's a lovely lady from Australia, mate, you fucking dog. Yeah, welcome in. Kimmy, you're streaming Resident Evil 9, aren't you? Raiders, also, I'm responding to, as you can see, someone got really angry with me. This whole essay is on my Metal Gear Solid 2 VODs channel, and the reason they're this angry is because when I played the game, I did this.
Jack, do you need to save?
Get real.
I have no idea how hyped you are for the real wild shit. Yeah. I think I'm a little bit tired, because I didn't have a lot of sleep, and I have been streaming for 9 hours.
Take it easy.
Whatever.
Did that non-stop. It was so fun. But as you can see, not everyone thought that was as funny as I thought it was. But anyway, let me just finish this. Where are we?
You're close-minded, and you completely disregard anyone who has a different opinion than you.
That's not actually true. Like, say, let's use 7 Remake Rebirth, for example. I always say it's fine if you like it. You know, you like what you like. But I'm saying let's be honest about it. You know, it's not 95% the same as the OG. You know, I think we can disagree on that. Pastel Fairy, thank you for gifting the Subaru. You've gotten hate on your MGS VODs, Kimmy. People get angry if you don't do what they want you to do. There's always one, isn't there? There's always one. Let's have this again. So, let's finish this up.
But who am I anyways? In the end, I'm just some random dude telling you his opinion, with a fedora and a katana, playing Shin Megumi Tensei. Take it however you wish. Which I'm sure, if you even read this at all, you reply with one of Raiden's sarcastic comments, like whatever, or get real. But what you won't call me is wrong.
You're wrong. That's all I had. Tempting as I was to go, whatever, I thought, well, I'd just be playing into his hands. So I thought it could be funnier if I just do the one thing that he said I wouldn't do. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you respond to a 3-page essay. Like 1 word, 2 words. So, yeah. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That was the adventures of Sebiwebs TV and Metal Gear Solid 2. If you want to see the Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 playthroughs, they're all on my VODs channel. I'll chuck the link in the pinned comment of this YouTube video. And thank you. That was the angriest essay I've received on my YouTube for a very long time. Hope you enjoyed it. You know, like and subscribe and all those shenanigans and all that. And get out of here, okay? I'm walking here. Catch me on Twitch. Catch me live. So, all right. Let me just timestamp that. We're going to turn that into a YouTube video. Metal Gear and... Yeah, I thought you got to see that, chat. You got to see that. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, whatever. I'll shout out my VODs channel in the Twitch chat. For those of you on YouTube, go to just search SebiWeb's VODs. It's separate from my main channel. And yeah, hope we can get more of those. Kind Valentine. It was fun. Oh god, that was too funny. So, Alright. Careful, MGS playthroughs may contain comedy. I mean, it's ridiculous, man. And it's the internet, ladies and gentlemen. Sounds like the coolest guy. And he respected me for it, Kimmy, but he lost all respect. Reddit mods are becoming self-aware. Oh my god. Who's here listening to Andori's lies? How much better would Rebirth be if you could mod those responses? Oh, bro, if I could make Cloud go, get real. Rebirth would be so much more fun for me. Ravenite, thank you for that raid. Welcome in. Rainstormeru, welcome in. Welcome in. Do I edit my own videos? Give me that crown. No, well, if it's a short one, I can do it myself. Like the Red 13 fanfiction that I made. Which I hope you guys all check out. Alright, it's one of my most recent videos. I also did a World of Final Fantasy video. But yes, we have a Red 13 fanfiction video on my main YouTube. You need to see this, just... You know what? Let's do it right now. Just 1 second, I'll just pull this up. I'm very proud of this. Also, Ravenite, thank you for the 9 months on SebiWebs TV. Thank you. Alright, let's do this. It's only 3 minutes, so we can knock this out. And without further ado, without further context, here's the bloody video. So I had an idea for a joke tweet, like a fake fanfiction, that I thought would be, you know, a funny bit of satire. All I would do is I simply narrate what happens in this scene.
They are soft.
Huh?
Nothing. Forget it.
That is not edited, by the way. That's in FF7 Rebirth. So, I wrote this as a joke. I thought, oh, maybe I could annoy some people if I write a fake fanfiction, and this is what I came up with. Red 13 gazed lovingly into Cloud Strife's Mako-infused eyes. He let out a giggle and a smile. Cloud held Red 13's hefty paw in his own hand. He noticed something. Though he had seen them cleave an adamantoise in half, they now seemed delicate, gentle, even soft? They are soft, he said out loud, purely by accident. Huh? Said Red 13, taken aback by Cloud's sudden show of affection. Nothing, said Cloud. He quickly looked out the window to hide his blushing cheeks. He was confused by the strange new emotions he felt for Red 13. Embarrassed, even, and yet they didn't feel wrong. Cloud had only felt this way about 2 women in his life, but now a third was emerging. Oh wait, no, I even have variations on this sentence. I think the second one is a bit better. Cloud had only ever felt this way about Tifa and Aerith before, but he realized that there was now another. A new love was blossoming, one that could eclipse the feelings he had, even for Tifa and Aerith themselves. It was in that moment that Cloud was reborn, rebirthed even, into a full-blown Clannicky. And here's the worst line of all. Red 13 may have slobbered all over their carriage, but later that night, he'd slobber over something else. I would like to thank the FF7 Remake team for writing this beautiful scene between Cloud and Red 13. This confirms my ship is the one true canon. Clannicky for life. Hashtag Clannicky. So I wrote that. I was, you know, I was in a creative mood. I wrote that and I showed that to a friend of mine in Discord. I'm like, what do you think? Do you think that's good? And his response was like, Seb, how long have you been on Twitter, you fucking idiot? It's like, Seb, he's like, Seb, do not post this. This makes you look completely insane. And I thought, well, Suppose that's another way of looking at it. You see, when I look at this, chat, when I look at this, I see a magnum opus, all right? I see a literary masterpiece, all right? I see a work of satirical genius to rival even the greatest sonnets by Shakespeare. But from a normal person's perspective, this is an admission of insanity. So, battle not with monsters, lest ye become a monster. And if you stare into the abyss for too long, the abyss stares into you. And scene. All right. You've all seen it. You can't unsee it. Here's the link to the video in chat. Austin, thank you for the Academy Award. By all means, you know, chuck that a like or a subscribe. Why you would do that, I don't know. But yes, like and subscribe for more literary masterpieces by Sebi Webbs. Only on my channel will you see that level of artistic genius. Now, I'm going to post that on Twitter. I wanted to wait 24 hours for it to live on YouTube first, so it would, you know, get the views, and then I will post a condensed version of me reading out the fanfiction on Twitter later on. It's going to be a lot of fun. So, Mozzie, thank you again for that 21. Stare into the cringe. Cringe stares into you. That was the best piece of internet you've witnessed this week, Kimmy. There were people saying that, like, as appalling as this is, it was still written better than FF7 Rebirth. Here's the thing, my writing didn't waste your time, alright? I got straight to the point. No filler, no bloat, no padding. SE added the scene chat. Yeah, it's real. And the worst part is that all I'm doing is narrating what is already going on in that scene. That's the worst part. That's the worst part. I'm just, like, everything I'm saying is literally the context of the scene. That's why it's so bad. So, but enough fucking about. Let's play a real Final Fantasy game. God help me. Can't wait for this to be over. Also, once I'm loaded in, I will change my category. But yeah. Yeah. That was the birth of the Clanarchy. My contribution to the shipping community of Final Fantasy 7. Oh, God. Loud noises! Right. I'm just gonna change this. Hold the line. Hold the line! Do-no-no-no. Love isn't always on time. Whoa. Okay. There you go. Otacon, I'm in. Has Vaughn done anything important in the game? No, nothing. Absolutely nothing. So, it's time for AFK 12. So, are they in a fucking debate chat? Let's do this. He contributes nothing. So this part of the game. This part of the game, you just climb like 100 floors, right? Well, I'm on the 60th floor now. You sent my friend a bunch of my MGS shorts the other day and she was in stitches. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. How are my characters looking? Yeah, it's good enough. Let's get, Ash in there. I like Ash. Well, I don't like her. She's rubbish, but, you know. What about this? Get real. You know what the horrifying thing about this is, chat? So I did a little leveling off stream because I'm not going to get walled. Not today. Now, you see this, it took me ages to get here to the Waystone. And I, to go leveling, had to buy some stuff. That's not a normal teleport. See, this is not a teleport crystal. Where is it? That's not a teleport crystal, so I had to go find one. This, if I use that warp, it warps me back to the beginning of the level, at the beginning of this tower, and when I warp with it again, it doesn't warp me back here. It warps me back to floor 10. I'm on floor 60 right now. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. I was so pissed off. So not happy about that, man. Touch the altar. Yeah, so. Also, Chode and Sky, thank you for the YouTube subscriptions. This game is nuts. This game is anything but nuts. This game is pure boredom. Wow. Oh, I just need to put this on. Here we go. Bugsy, the best thing about watching FF12, it's perfect to play while watching a Sebi stream of VOD since you don't have to... yeah, since you don't have to, do anything. Wait, what? Okay. It ends today. This ends today, alright? This part, Peanut? Oh no. It scares me when you say that. Magic avails you not. What? Peanut Lamau showed. You never made it this far. Is this the cloister of trials at home? You know what? I feel bad now for ever judging the cloister of trials. They found a way to make them even worse. You're glad it's me playing and not you? Chat, this is my work of charity, alright? Steel avails you not. What? Oh, I see. Hang on. You gotta pick one. So no magic, and then I go through that door. And I gotta win. That's gotta be it, right? And it's the door right behind me. Okay. Right, well in that case, get out of here, Ash. Time for the boys. I'm Captain Bosch. Okay, that makes sense. Who's gonna tell me it gets worse? I don't want it to get worse. Right. Can still use items. Let me just double check my gambits. Let's pop that there. Yeah. We'll fix this up later on. Bosch. James Bosch. Right, let's do this. I think we're gonna be okay. Do I have enough high potions for this? Oh, what? What was that? Oh fuck, do I have to get black pearls from this as well? Oh, that's really bad. I might run out here. How many high potions do I have? 61? Fuck yeah. Alright. You can just teleport with the... No, I can't teleport with the crystal. I have to go back to floor 10. I'm on floor 60. I can't even teleport with the crystal. Like, think about that. How many high potions do I have now after that? That was 10 high potions for that one fight. Run away! Just run. Just run! I'm Captain Bosch! Screw this. Screw this. Screw this. I'm not getting nuked and going all the way back to the beginning just because of that. Fuck that. Okay. Am I doing this right? What, do I have to get something in there? Hang on. Did I succeed at that? I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do there. Did I just loop? No way did I
fucking loop. I was going in a straight line. What do I have to do in there? This is outrageous. To do this and not even give you a teleport crystal to restock your items? That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. Holy shit, that is bad. That's shocking design. That's terrible. So I gotta go up. Okay. Flee, boys. Flee. Okay, up. Wait, chat, I gotta focus on going up. But I came from this way, didn't I? Didn't I? Went back down the stairs. You know what? Maybe that commenter was right. Maybe it is my fault. Not the game's fault. I mean, it is the game's fault, but... Up. Oh my god, bro. Ah, fuck it. Fuck you! Oh, I know how to use these, by the way, now. So, it's quite simple. As you're using your quickening, you press triangle, square, or X to get one of the other guys in, and if you don't like their thing, you hit R2 to shuffle it and get a different one. That's it. That's all I do. This dungeon is hell if you have Zorro syndrome. All the levels look the same. Silver, thank you for the $6.70 super chat. A little bit of trivia for you. The EU version of FF7 spoiled Eris's death on the back of the game. I had that version. I was in Asia, but because there had never been a game, for the most part, that had a death that impactful, that unexpected, it didn't ruin it for people. Like, I just thought, oh, she's sleeping. As a kid. No one saw it coming back in 97. Are you fucking for real? Well, I'm Captain Bosch. I'm going to use my quickening on you. How weak are we? Did nothing. Fuck. Alright. Get to floor 100. Oh, it was single targeting one enemy. That's why. Don't look at me. But that's the thing, like, people always say, oh, well, a character died in FF4, a character died in Phantasy Star. It's not the same thing, it's not on the same level, and you know it's not. Leo died in FF6. Yes, he did. There was also 1% of the impact of Eris's death, and you know it is. Let's get us up a bit. This is really bad, man. Come on, get us up, boys. Okay. I would even say... this is not good. This is shocking game design. You gotta find the up. Please tell me these enemies are not respawning as well. Is that going up? That's going down. I came through this whole area. I'm gonna fucking YouTube this, man, because I'm not running out of high potions and then having to run back down, like, up 50 floors again just to get back here. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. That is ridiculous game design. That is fucking shocking. Okay, here. Keep searching. No. 70%. Why do you need high potions?
Because I can't use magic here. I can't use magic here at all. Oh my god! Rolling around at the speed of sound. Oh my god. There's more. Okay. Right, let's do it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Go. Go. I'm Captain Bosch. Bosch lives! Why do I look sad? Because I'm really do not want to run all the way back to the... I don't want to teleport back to the 10th floor. So I can teleport to buy more potions. And then be stuck at the 10th floor again. Like, I'm on floor 62 right now. I can only teleport to, like, floor 20 or something. I forget what it is. It's really low. It's really bad. I ran all the way back up, and it's fucked. Like, I did it yesterday. You can't do this square. This is terrible design. This is anti-gamer. It's horrible. Come on, please be the upstairs. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Do I have any gear that gives regen? No. No! That has to be it. That has to be it. Wait, wait, no, I think I got it. This has to be it. Has to be. Wait. We're speedrunning this, man. It's gotta be it. It's gotta be it. Come on. Yes, this has to be. It can't. Yes. Yes. I was right. My opinion was correct. My instinct was correct. Yes. I'm Captain Bosch. Nah. Oh my god. You enjoying the Warlock in Diablo 2 Resurrected? It's fun. It's good. That. Top left. Okay. Gas, 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 I'm gonna turn on the gas tonight, na 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 na. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bash, 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 you know I'm Captain Bash of Damascus, yeah, don't believe on door. Dash, bash, bash, I'm gonna turn on the bash tonight, I'm Captain of Damascus. Don't believe on Dora's lies. Bash, 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 bash. I'm Captain Bash, yeah. Da na 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 da na. Da na da 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 da. Hang on. Oh wait, I gotta open the door. Door can't be opened from this side. Square. This is not Dark Souls, all right? Gotta go the other way then. It's alright! Cause bash, 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 I'm gonna turn on the bash tonight, tonight, I'm gonna bash you, Captain Bash. Don't you know that I am Captain Bash of Damascus? Da-da-da-da. Oh, fuck you! Da-da-da. You can't block my exit! Oh my god, 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 oh my god. You cannot have... God. What? No! Let me through! Let me through! Let me through! Let me through! Oh my god, res everyone. Res. Okay, come on. Go. Yeah. Open the fucking door, Balthier! The fucking door! Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
No way. I refuse to die to this. I'm out of high potions. Square, you really didn't think this one through, alright? I actually think this is the worst designed dungeon in the entire game. I actually think this is the worst designed dungeon. That's actually outrageous. You have to climb multiple floors, surviving only on healing potions alone, and you can't even teleport out to buy potions again without teleporting all the way back to like only the 10th or the 20th floor. That's obscene. Scott Roche, thank you for the $10 super chat. We're having a great time. Well, not Sebi, but everyone else is. You're damn straight I'm not having a good time. Not happy about this at all. No. No. Ally. We're gonna have to burn through the X potions, man. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can't believe that. You're not... Balthia, do you see what your gambit says? What did that say? HP below 30% X potion. Now, what's their HP? Alright, I guess it's 20% then. Fucking hell, mate. This fucking game. This fucking game. You're kidding me. $10%. This fucking terrible game. Oh! This amazing game. It is my fault. Is that... fun? Yeah, fuck it, who cares? Screw it, we'll go back to... That is not between 40 and 55 and 50% on Vaughn. That's below 40%. That is more than half of... That's like a third of his HP bar. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Ah, fuck it, who cares? Let me open the door. Bash, 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 I'm gonna turn on the bash tonight, I'm gonna turn on, yeah. Question, chat. I open the fucking door, please, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, let's make the door open button the same button as the menu button. Question, could I have picked anything? Like, I'm assuming I'm climbing these floors only. Wasn't magic turned off by your choice? No, but I thought, here's what I thought. I thought you turn off items and you go and you do one room, then you come back. Then you turn off magic, then you go to that room and come back. Are you telling me that it's for the entire thing? How many floors do I have to climb? I'm at 64. How just spoil it. How many floors do I have to climb? I thought I was just gonna go one floor at a time. The item floor, then the magic floor. You could have picked any of them. Please tell me there's a teleport crystal coming up soon. You're telling me you have to climb 100 floors and there's no teleport crystal in the entire thing? How does anyone say this is the best FF? How does anyone say this is the best FF? The best! My god, anyone who said this game gets better... Anyone who says this game gets better the more you play it. Like, you're just wrong. It gets worse. It only gets worse. It starts bad and it just plummets to the bottom. How are you? You're wrong. You're just wrong. You're just plain wrong. Top three. Top three. Top three. Top three FFs. How are you wrong? You're wrong. You're just wrong. This isn't even bottom three. This, if there's a bottom three FFs, this is at the bottom of those three. This is like shocking, man. This is shocking. Shocking. It's unbelievable. It's criminal. It's criminally bad. It should be, this game is a fucking war crime, man. How? You're just wrong. You're just plain wrong. You're plain wrong. You're plain wrong. Top three. This is undoubtedly easily the worst FF. Like, easily, man. It's not even close, man. Top 2 behind 7. Oh my god. Okay. I can't believe I burned through all my high potions. Please tell me there's no boss where I have to do this. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh. You know what? I don't care what anyone says. I'm just fucking doing this. I'm doing this. I'm not running out of X potions on this and then getting fucked at like this floor 69 or something. I'm not. I'm not. This doesn't count. No, this doesn't count on the whole button press thing, alright? The game cheated. This doesn't count according to the rules that I just made up. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Okay, there was no thing that said, oh, it's no magic, and you don't even know. It should just say that it's just, oh, pyroclasm, I'll do that one. It should just say, I thought it was one room, I didn't think it was fucking 10 floors. It's ridiculous. Yeah. King from Tekken. Oh my god. Exactly, Eoji. If the game is going to cheat by not explaining the rules, alright, then I can cheat too. Alright? It's the old Dark Souls thing. If the game is not going to play fair, then why should I? If the game's not going to play fair, then why should you? Simple. This one doesn't count. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. What? Okay, someone explain why limit breaks are so fucking shit in this game. What? How? How am I doing more damage with auto attacks than that? So I'm genuinely curious. I'm genuinely curious why that did nothing. It's based on combo and end move? That is the You know, I never thought I would play a Final Fantasy that had a worse limit break system than 9. But we have found the one system to ruin them all. We found the one game to ruin them all. 9's limit break system is better than this. I suck at limit breaks? No, this game sucks, man. This is fucking tragic design. This is atrocious. I might have to just redo the whole thing, man. I might actually redo the whole thing. That's insane. Virtual Shaky. Do I have a tier list of all FFs? I need to finish FF12 and 13 first before I can pull that off. So, but thank you for the 6-7. Thank you for the super chat. It breaks the limit of my patience. That's what this does. Oh my god. How do I like the summon mechanic? Summon mechanic's fine. Summon mechanic's better than 15. Problem is, you're not
The thing is, if I'm gonna be allowed to control a summon, I want to control Ifrit. Or Shiva. Or who the fuck are these summons, man? Who the fuck is Belias, Matthias, and all these things? That's unbelievable. Invincible! Thank you for summoning to the YouTube. They're tactic summons? Can't you summon Shiva? Can't you summon Shiva and Ifrit in tactics? Belias is from tactics. Can't you say? I swear you can summon Hang on. Yes! Yes, you can. That's her. Okay. What about Leviathan? Because one of them's water as well. Can you summon Leviathan? I think you can. Yeah, you can. These things are in tactics. Well, but okay. Well, let's just check. Belias. No, Belias is a boss. And you guys, you fucking summon Ifrit in tactics. Look, stop, guys. Stop making excuses for FF12, all right? Stop making excuses for FF12. Stop defending this trash game. The more you defend it, the worse it's gonna be, all right? Accept it. Accept the loss. Take the L. This is the worst Final Fantasy ever made, okay? And if it's not the worst, it is easily, arguably, a contender for the worst. Stop making excuses. Stop saying, oh, you think this is bad? Well, guess what? FF13 is 1,000 times worse. All right? Stop trying to deflect the justified criticism of this game onto 13, which you are doing because you know that you're exploiting my ignorance. You know you're exploiting the fact that I haven't played 13. All right? So I don't have a counter argument to that. Maybe I'll think that 13 is bad, but I'll bet it be bad in a set of different ways. All right? Am I going to play 13.2 and 13.3? Yes, if I can get them working. Thank you, Connor Hickey, for that $3. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. They're not excuses. They're just where they came from. No, it's not. No, it's not. You said the summons are from tactics, implying that the summons in this game are the summons from tactics. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing, all right? You know what you're doing. Stop making excuses. Get me through this fucking horrible area. How many X potions do I have? Dirge of Cerberus is better. 18? Oh, it's not looking good. Just a second, I'm just going to change the brightness here. Soy helmet. Oh my god. Here's the thing, Snow and Hope, I imagine they're going to be really annoying. But at the very least, they'll be memorable. No one in this entire cast is memorable. No one. No one. Ash, Balthier, not Penelo, not memorable at all. Okay, here's Balthier, alright? Anyone says anything. Witty remark. Snarky comeback. Charming interjection. Alright? Balthier is a shit Astarian. There you go. I just said it. Balthier is... Yeah, that's it. Balthier is like a watered-down, safe Astarian. Fran, who the fuck is Fran? Oh, you mean that furry Guna pornbait character? Alright, let's do this. Wait, can I change this? Wealth avails you not. What does that mean? Does that mean I can't... What? No items. Oh my god, magic is returned. Yay! Hang on. Let's heal you up, boys. No items? Thank fuck. Oh my god. Get in the party, Vaughn. No gil after fights? I can live with that. That's fine. Heal him up. Thank you. Right. Bosh, I think you need to be healed as well. Actually, you were right. Right. Also, Beefcake, thank you for the $2. 12 sucks, 13 is worse. Lightning's personality is AI. Look, I'll be the judge of that, alright? Until I played 13, 13 is better than this, alright? I have not played 13 for a single second, but I'm going to say it's better than 12 because it's not 12. That's why. Also, Ryan Chrisman, thank you for the $10 super chat. The singing lady in FF7 Rebirth is one of the worst moments you've ever experienced in gaming. Red 13's voice is a close second. Isn't it? You know what's funny? I can't believe that that singing lady in FF7 Rebirth is like known to a much wider audience because of me. I spammed her everywhere to the point that now everyone knows her. Wait, no, I'm going up. Going up. 13 is trash, but at least you have to push a button. Look, be a good game or be a bad game, but never be a boring game. This is a boring game. It's boring. It's like criminally boring. It's like a war crime how boring this is. Like, you know Chinese water torture? Where they like drip water onto you until you go mad? This is worse than that. This game is like an interrogation technique. Fuck do I go? Like if I ran hell, I would make this the worst. I would make this the worst torture of all. Playing this game. Below the boiling pit of lava, below the freezing lake, below getting eaten by a demon forever. Do I just go back through here? That was going down. Game, you gotta like that. Can I go through there? No, that's just reading shit. No one cares about this dog shit. Ah. Oh! Oh, wait. I just remembered. Let's see. How could I forget? It was so obvious. It was so obvious. Right, now what floor am I on?
Nicely healed,
66. Alright, here we go. We're on floor 66.
Gambit
Okay.
is dead easy. We've used it before.
What floor are you
Head
there?
around here.
No, get me on 66. Wait, you only got it to 57?
Let's
No. Oh, it's not even in a playlist!
Hello YouTube, Fuzz here, and I've had my lunch. So
Oh, wait, he's had his lunch?
I'm just going
Wait, we're getting there. We're
one-time
getting there.
loot chest that if it's one. So first things first, we'll just head over to the western
Ah,
side.
fuck it! Zodiac Age, alright? I need the UI. So... what area is this called again? Pharos, Second Ascent. Here we go. Okay. Grumpy Shoes, thank you. For the third $3 super chat. Bearing a faultless witness sends you to hell. God, I see what you mean. Alright, here we are. What floor are you on? 61. 63. 66. Okay, 66. How do you do this? What do you do here? Okay. Just 1 second, chat. This is really important. Run away! Run away! That's an elemental. Don't deal with that. 66. Oh my god, he's doing no magic as well. Worse than Rebirth? Well, the only good thing about FF12 is that it didn't ruin FF7. That's the only good thing about it. Hey! You're telling me... Why touch the other ones then? Altar of Knowledge. I like depressed? Well, that's because this is a very depressing game. Silver, 12 is bad. Okay, so it's purple. That's got to be the one. We can use items again. Cool. Silverbait, 12 is bad, but you bought a PS3 console just for 13. And your local game store refused to refund it. Or even give you credit for the game. My god, even they didn't want it back. So, Magics? How do I feel the gameplay loop performs? Well, the gameplay loop of this game is like someone kicking you in the balls, and as soon as you recovered, you get kicked in the balls again. That's it. Okay, so you gotta just do it twice? Is that how? Well, if I'm gonna seal off something, let's seal off wealth. Let's seal off wealth. Fuck it. The gameplay loop is that it ruins your life, and then it ruins your life again. That's it. So you do it twice. Okay. Alright. How are you... This is a shocking puzzle. This is shocking. And you get, and now all my abilities are back. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Oh my god, this game is something else. How is that a puzzle? How is that a puzzle? You choose which ability to lock, and then you just unchoose it. You just choose it again, and that's the... this is ridiculous. I did it wrong? Yeah, but the solution is the equivalent, right, of putting a needle in my urethra! Alright? That's the solution! Like, yes, I got it wrong, because it sucks! It's terrible! Alright. Now let's keep going. Let's keep going. I'm gonna refill my water. Say, oh, you did the puzzle wrong. Yeah, the solution to the puzzle was to rub my wee-wee in broken glass and then squirt lemon on it, alright? That's how the puzzles work in this game. Yeah, there's a reason I got it wrong, because that sucks. It's terrible. Alright. Now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Why is that the first sentence he walked in? Consume my pantaloons. Because it's a semi-web stream. Right. See, if you use that, you'll just teleport back to the first floor. Oh, that's fucked. You remember crying to the E33 opening, and now I'm playing this? I mean, this gives you a real reason to cry, you know? This makes the opening of Clair Obscure look weak. See, I'm scared to touch that. At least there's a save crystal there. I was scared to touch that because the last time I touched that, it sent me back to like the 10th floor. Like, this is... See, I don't trust this game anymore. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I don't trust it at all. There is nowhere else to go, and there's a save point. It's not like that. I don't trust like that. I don't trust like that. The meat of destiny. That's what she said. Sorry. It's alright. Alright. Let's keep going. Santo, thank you. For subbing for the YouTube membership. Okay. Stacy RPG! Thank you for that raid. Welcome in, Stacy. Stacy, you have caught me playing the worst Final Fantasy in the series. Stacy, I thought I'd seen it all. And then this game came and it ripped my willy off and slapped me in the face with it, alright? That's how this game feels. That's how fun it is. Okay? It's like being slapped in the face with your own scrotum. It's terrible. It's appalling. Awful. It's called FF12 because it feels like you're getting bummed by a man with 12 inches! Yeah, I'm not even gonna change my statement, that's how it feels. You don't even need to play during combat? What do you mean? Combat's absolutely riveting, Stacy. What are you talking about? How riveting this combat is. You really have to engage with the mechanics in this game. You know what I mean? You really gotta... Ooh, that's a lot of bombs. I might be about to die. You really... It's a really hands-on approach. You know, people say that Square Enix, you know, Squaresoft, used to set trends and Square Enix just chases them. Well, I disagree. Square Enix invented AFK Arena years before the smartphone was even invented. I mean, just look at it. Just look at it. Why don't we speed it up? I might actually die from this. Nope, I'm good. My God almighty. What a story, Mark. Go back here. Belthea. Yeah, whatever. At least she's hot. Ah, see, Stacy, you are eligible to be an FF12 fan right now because that's literally the only defense they have of this game, alright? You can talk about how absolutely fucking dog shit this game is in every single aspect, and they'll just be like, yeah, but Fran's hot. Is that all it takes? Chat, is that all it takes to throw out the quality of this entire series in every aspect across the entire board because you just get to play as this? This little Playboy bunny? Is that all it takes? Have some standards, have some self-respect. God. For some people, well, but it seems like that's the whole bloody FF community at this point. Tim Roddle, thank you for the YouTube membership. Thank you. Ha! Everyone's a winner. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, I think I go this way. An item. Almost at the top. 19 floors more. At least there's something going for it, unlike many games. No, but this is at the expense of being a real Final Fantasy. That's a problem. Oh, I got Flare? We all just totally died to that trap. Franny, I'll give you a bangle. Your older cousin said they love this game. You need a new cousin. Nah, I'm just fucking about. You're allowed to like it, but like, my god. We gotta be honest about it. Like, it's not the natural evolution of FF1 to 10's combat. This is not some top Final Fantasy. Oh, fuck off. So, see, I can run around that trap, but my party, fucking dingbats that they are, have no consideration for that, and they just run straight through it. My god, Wingus and Dingus over here. This game only gets a smidge of clout because of tactics. Yeah, I can see that. Absolutely. Are you able to one-shot me? How did that even happen? Give me Franny. Just, you know what, chat? Just tell me. Like, I assume this is gonna loop me around forever. Black, orange, green, purple. Just like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I'm not risking it. I'm not risking it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, chat. So which one do you take first? He took the black one as well. Okay. Oh, so I picked the right one first time. Did I? Make up your bloody mind! Which ascent am I on? Third ascent. Alright, third ascent. Let's do it. Alright. It's a teleport puzzle. Wow. Alright. Let's see what the solution is then. Okay, we did that first. Right. Fucking boring, Elven Funk. Well, you're right. It is. I'm in a totally different area. Okay. Well, let's say you're at this. Let's say you're at the area I'm at now. It's a totally different area from me. This video is extremely confusing. That taught me nothing. That taught me 0 out of 10. That video, that's dreadful. Okay. Okay. Oh God, thank you.
Okay. This is Big Baby J.
This Big Baby J.
Final Fantasy 12 Zodiac Age. This episode, I'm gonna show you the first thing you had to remember was those black orbs, right? So that's your first clue.
I did it right the first time. Okay.
Black, sigil here. Now we need a green one, okay? Green was those platforms you read, and that trap hurts.
So that's the green one. Oh my God, I gotta go back. Oh, I gotta go back. Hang on, is he gonna use it?
Thank you, Ash. And we let's get around this trap.
Wait.
All right. Now, a flare in here. I can show you it's on the other side. All right. Now it means something. Then green. So
Where the fuck am I? What the fuck is this place? The fuck is this? Thank you for the congratulations of the 6. What is this? I don't know. What I don't know what to use, man. I'm gonna fuck my whole run. Oh, fuck it. I'll just go green. Who cares? Fuck it. We can all just start again from the beginning. Just copy the YouTube video. It's not worth it. There's this. The devs do not respect your time at all in this. They don't. So I don't have to show any respect to the game. Also, Silver, thank you for the 6-7 for the super chat. CBR has FF12's battle. What is CBR? Just say the name of the game. I don't know what it is. Okay. Ah. From here, oh, like, oh, whatever. Let's go. Fuck it. Let's get green. $82. Cool. All right. Let's see what's next.
Here we go. Those will be the DDRs. All right. And that is red right here.
All right. Then we do red. Cool. Great. Let's go do that. Game. Thank you. Imagine if it was a chibi. It'd be the perfect game. Malthus, thank you. Thank you. Right. And then what do we do after this?
This one is just knowledge. This one, wherever your color was, what you sacrificed, whether it was the steel, the magics, or the wealth, it's going to be one of those four. This is my color. Magics or the wealth is going to be one.
You're telling me that when you get all the way up there, you have to choose whichever one was the thing that you last gave up. And if you don't, it's going to put you back at the very beginning. And there's no indication of that at all. This is like abusive puzzle design, man. This is actual abusive puzzle design, and there's no teleport crystal to get more items again. This game sucks. This game fucking sucks, man. This game sucks. This game sucks, guys. So you don't know that it's black, then green, then red. All right, and you're going to assume purple because you figured it out up until this point, but you're going to pick purple. But if you picked anything that was not this, if this was magic for him, it will send you back to the beginning, and you're not going to know why. I chose Gil, which means it's got to be yellow. I am blown away. I'm actually fucking like, Campo, thank you for that prime. This is like malicious game design, man. This is like sell video game guides. Game design. This is shocking. This is shocking. I cannot believe anyone says this is the best FF. Like, and then when I say I don't agree, they accuse me of rage baiting. Like, I feel like I live in an opposite world, man. You must have zoned out because you don't remember this at all, Peanut. This is like, I can't believe it. I can't believe. I'm like staggered. I'm actually staggered. All right, this has to be it. Yellow is wealth. Even just following a guide, it's too much. Right, I'm here. What do you mean wrong one? Why did you say it was yellow? Why did you, chat, come on, okay, like seriously, why did you say it was yellow when it wasn't? Like, okay, I'll watch the YouTube video. I know I'm blaming you here, but like a bunch of you said yellow is wealth.
Knowledge.
A bunch of you said yellow is wealth. It's alright, it's alright. It's my bad, I should have watched the video, it's my bad.
Knowledge. And this was your sacrifices. You got this one, And this is my color right here. Sacrifice of knowledge. This is my color. Wherever your color was, what you sacrificed, whether it was the steel, the magics, or the wealth, it's gonna be one of those four. This is my color. Mine is knowledge.
Well, what did I say? I thought I sacrificed wealth. How do I check what I sacrificed? You chose magic first. So the very first one you choose, period, is the one. And now I'm gonna fucking die. Magic was the very first one I chose, so it's magic. And now these things just fucking kill you? Are you for real? Are you for real? You get game over from this shit. These things are gonna fucking kill me. Square. The door can't be opened from this side. What the I'm gonna fucking die. That is stupid. I am fucking blown away. I'm like, this is easily the worst FF. It's not even fucking close. It's not even fucking close. That is unbelievable. That's it. I'm dead. We're done. It's over. I can't even open the door because the button to open the door is the same button to open the fucking... Oh, that's incredible. That's incredible. That's amazing. Just quit and go to 13. I'm tempted. Yeah, alright. It's fine. Yeah, just going. Well, at least we're back here. We're back here. This game blows Eliminator. It's phenomenal. I'm going to go to the toilet, because that's fucking BS. You can fix this by uninstalling the game. Shakestar, I'm very tempted to. This is actually one of the best FFs, DMT. I know that you're trolling, because after witnessing that, no one in the world is going to believe you. Alright? This is why I had to stream FF12, alright? FF12 is like the Matrix, as Morpheus said in the movie. You can't be described how bad it is. You have to see it with your own eyes. The difference is that, like, the Matrix is a little paradise compared to playing this game. Alright? Like, defeating the machines that have destroyed the world of the Matrix is an easier task than completing this game. I'm gonna take a piss. Silver Bay, thank you for the 6-7. CBR is an online publication. They basically have 12's combat ranked higher than FF4 to 10. You want to see something else that's interesting? Famitsu. FF12 score. Final Fantasy XII received a perfect 40 out of 40 score from the Japanese gaming magazine Famitsu upon its release in 2006. Who is Famitsu? Famitsu is Japan's most prominent and respected weekly video game magazine and news outlet. Well, you're wrong. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back. All right. Ah.
of curiosity. Let me check something. Famitsu score. Expedition 33. Famitsu gave E33 36 out of 40. I mean, that's better than what Japanese IGN gave it, which was 7 out of 10. But yeah, interesting. They described it as a high-quality love letter to JRPGs. Yeah, sadly not as good as FF12, though, which is a 40 out of 40. It's just unreal. It's just unreal, isn't it? They hate the French. I don't think the Japanese hate the French. The Brits hate the French. That's a different one. So, but the 7 out of 10 from Japanese IGN was, that just clearly damage control. Because, you know, I mean, like, look at this. Look at this FF after fucking, like, clear up skill. But just look at it. Just really look at this after E33. You know what I mean? Like, FF10's combat kicks the shit out of this. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. Not enough auto combat? 7 out of 10? Oh, God. Lots funny. Yeah, hardware limitations. That's true. True. The thing is, like, it's a different group of people as well. Okay, so not yellow, not white. Oh, God. Which one is it? Maybe it's magic. I did magic first. I'm scared. It's alright, we got an autosave, thank God. Alright. Well, guess it's not that one either. Alright, let's do that again. Let's reload from the autosave. There we are. So he wasn't... Oh, you weren't sticking up for FF12? You agree the rankings are bullshit. What's with your thumbnail, man? For the man... Hang on. For the man who saved FF7. You're much better looking in real life. What do you mean? I thought I looked rather handsome in that FF7 savior thumbnail. Also, you up to bed, gonna keep the stream on while you sleep to show your support. Thank you for the $67 super chat. The 6-7. The big 6-7. Thank you. Thank you, Silver. Appreciate that. Even with a guide, we don't know. Let's try this one. Come on, come on, come on, come on. '86! Ah! It is! It is! Oh, perfect 40 out of 40 for this game once again. Alright, 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 alright. Now where are we? Cool. Right, I'm not even gonna bother to explore. It's not worth it. It doesn't deserve it, to be perfectly honest.
Also,
right, where do we go now?
At this point, it can be a little confusing because.
What do you mean at this point it can get a little bit confusing? By the way, here's a like, mate. Big Baby J30, you alright. In fact, I'm gonna shout out this guy's channel in my chat right now. This guy's saving the run. He's saving the run. He's saving it. There he goes. Like and subscribe to this guy's channel. Alright. Look at this top comment. Thank you for this. I've been stuck here for nearly an hour going in circles. Thank you, you rule. I replayed this game and I forgot how frustrating the puzzles and level design were. You helped me relieve so many headaches. I thought I'd giving up, but your videos saved me. Oh my God, dude, no, unsung hero. Unsung hero.
These waystones up here.
Wait, let me just follow that mini-map.
Because at this point, it can be a little confusing. Because you have these waystones up here. The reason why Vaughn is taking so much damage, weak to holy. So these right up here, don't bother with none of these.
What do you mean, square? Don't bother with none of these. So you just then put in a bunch of fake teleporters that I assume are going to transport you back 10 levels.
Those are a waste of time. Those will take you to the wrong location, okay?
Those will take you to the wrong location.
So don't worry about none of these guys. But what you want is to go back this way. So you came in right here. Go back right here. Break this wall down right here. This is the wall you're gonna break down. And there's a hidden sigil right here. But before you do, make sure you grab Ardor. Oh, wait a minute. I did mess up. I need to go get Ardor. I may have to make a mistake. Let's try this one.
Wait, what?
Ardor. I did mess up. I need to go get Ardor. I thought that was Ardor. Okay. So what I'm going to have to do is I may have to make a mistake. Let's try this one.
What? No! I can't.
Let's test this one anyway. May have to make a mistake. I think I was supposed to got that green one. That was hidden.
What? What do you mean?
Let's make the mistake. Without hesitation.
Oh, okay. Wait, how do you get through that?
So, in the beginning.
Oh, so he missed. He just missed a spell. Yeah, whatever.
What are you thinking? Okay.
So he's gone all the way back. What floor am I on? 86. Okay. Future pro tip: if you're making a guide for how to get through somewhere, edit it. Edit it. Edit it. Okay, so you go through here again. Wait, I just totally forgot what floor I'm on. It's 86, right? 86. Okay, so we gotta get back to 86. I love how the guide, he got to where we need to go, and then he's like, hang on, wait. We gotta go back, like, several floors. Okay, now we're on 86. Okay, good.
I still want to get. Let's go where we need. I still want to kill these guys anyway. Path.
Your girlfriend asked where Billy is? Not yet. Not yet. So I'm in the middle of something. I will get Billy when I can.
Which I didn't get. You can grab this chest 100%. Elixir. So, what we're going to do is zone in and out now. Because I want the tower to show up. I need to add him to my bestiary.
What?
All I do is zone back.
What is he doing? Rare enemy? Bestiary? Oh, he's poaching it, okay.
And there he is.
I don't care. I don't care about this. Just
Grant him.
no. How do I get to the next level? How do I make this game end? How do I make this game end? How do I get to the end of this game?
So 1 counts the highest level. What you need to do to get it. Alright, first you gotta get your chain to the highest level. Alright. This is my recommendation. Look at my party.
Alright, that's it. Not new guide. This is sorry mate, this isn't working. We need the full thing. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, this is not a guide. It's not a guide, man. I'm on floor 86. Okay. How can people defend this garbage level design? Are they fucking serious here, GDG? They are. No, they are. There are people who look at this, and to them it's the best FF in the series. And not only that, they can't understand how other people would think otherwise. To them, it's self-evident. To them, they look at this,
And they're like, my god, thank god this was thank god this was made to replace the garbage of FF7, 9, 6, 4, 10. Tactics. Thank god we can finally get past that dark age and enter the glorious age of this bag of semen. This rusty old cumsock of a game. Like, my god. This pile of foreskins. What is it? Okay, so you go here. 88. Right. Okay. Let's go. This is shocking. Okay. Alright, so this way. So you gotta go through here. And then you have to use that one. You're trolling. This is shocking. It's a shocking level to start. This is my 14th favorite. Show some respect. Yeah, real. Make a guide? I'd rather put a fork in my urethra than ever come back to this game after that. So, that's how you go back. And this is where you go next, alright? Wait. 90! Oh my god. We get it, you like the game, but be honest, this is not a fun puzzle. This is a very bad puzzle, alright? It's not that I can't do puzzles. I played Portal 1 and 2, alright? That is a good puzzle game. This has no business being in this game. At all. It's just shocking. The crystal is worse than this dungeon. Is the crystal optional? This is the worst of it, werewolf? See, that's an excuse, you know what I mean? That's like saying, oh yeah, you know, getting kicked in the balls is bad, but it only happens once during the game. It shouldn't happen at all. You shouldn't get kicked in the balls at all. Kale, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. And now the fun part. Roar! I'm a lion. Roar! Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to find out if this boss will make me press a single button. Alright, let's just speed it up. Yay! Rolling around at the speed of sound. My name is Fran and I'm going on adventures. FF12 is the worst game in the series. The worst game. The worst FF that has ever been made. This game is so bad. The worst characters make me sad. Like Vaughn and Captain Bash. This game, it is so bad. It's the worst FF, easily. It's the worst. And it's not even funny. It's not even funny. Quake Jar. Uh-oh! Wait a minute. I might be about to get my comeuppance. Look at her butt, though. Listen, you goon lords. Disease? This game is a disease. It's a disease on Final Fantasy. It's a disease on gaming. Period. Uh-oh. Oh. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Or else I might have to push a single button. Will he have to press a single button? Chat. Ooh, you never know. Wait. Uh-oh. Hang on. Ah ha ha! Nailed it! Oh my god. Woo! Dun, 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. This is dreadful. Dreadful game. Elk Intense? Yeah. Great game, right? I'm so good at this game that I don't have to push a single button. So. Now you have another 10 forced go. I cannot believe that they have not put a single teleport crystal in this entire dungeon. Thank you for that, cameraman. Alright, what's next? This is astonishing. It's astonishing, really. Let's go to the license board. Any cool new stuff? Can I get some cool stuff for you? Ooh! May as well give you an Esper. Why not? It's a free country. Ooh, yeah, we do need some of this. Magic lore potency. Swiftness. The remaster ruined this game's difficulty? No, it did not, alright? Again, this is more... Sorry, I'm not going to use specifically, but I've seen a lot of 12 Andes say that, like, oh, he's only able to do this because the Zodiac Age is, like, nerfed. You're buffed. No, it's not. I looked it up, alright? The only differences in Zodiac Age is the 4x speed and the job classes. The license boards apparently work differently. I didn't find anything saying that your characters are stronger or that the enemies are weaker. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Stop lying. Stop lying, 12 Andes. Stop it. This game sucks. Alright? I know you don't want to believe it, but it's true. It's ridiculous. The fact that anyone has played this game without the 4x speed is the stuff of nightmares, alright? That makes me terrified to even conceive of such a thing. Now. Ooh. Penelo, you've already got a summon, though. You've got a summon. Franny, you've got a summon, don't you, darling? Ooh, I will take that. Thank you. You have the original, it's the same. Yeah, yeah. Like, look, defend the game, whatever, but defend it honestly. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. And say that it's different. Don't you already have one? No, don't you already have one? How do I see what summons they have? Oh, Victus Omega, thank you for the $10 super chat. Gotta give it up for that last fight. I was on the edge of my seat. And holy god, you didn't realize it's that bad. It's so bad. It's actually so bad. It's staggering. Ooh, I can get to physical attack damage there. Aren't they isolated on the boards? Well, there you are. All right. Oh, I don't know the points. Vaughn, you've already got one. What about you, Balthier? You don't have one. Let's give you one. Aha, behold. Yummy. Ooh, I will take that. This is the first game you bought with your own money, so you finished it, but you hated it the whole time. That just makes me sad. But I understand it as well. You're a machinist? Oh god, yeah, I made Bash a machinist to get some stuff. Not really worth it though. I mean, may as well go more potions. I'll use those. There is no way the culmination of all I did was that boss fight. Bryn, what do you mean? No, it is. What do you mean? Did you not see my riveting input? Let's see. Indigo pendant winged boots. I'm assuming that's float. Yeah, whatever. What can I get you? Hermes sandals. Who's got the Hermes sandals? You've got them. Fuck. Right. 13 has better music than this. Like, I only know one song from 13, and it's dun 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 dun. That's it. And that's already more memorable than literally every song in this entire game. The only song I can hum off the top of my head from FF12 is Rabanasta. And that's because I think it sucks.
The din of the mist grows greater.
A cutscene!
The Suncrest must be near.
The whole OST is solid. Dried dog poo is solid, alright? The difference is...
I wonder if she'll really do it. Take revenge against the Empire.
Dog poo wastes less of your time than this.
I mean, I know how she must feel. It's hard, losing someone you care about.
Oh, you mean 13, sorry.
Something we all got in common.
But you know, no matter how hard we try, we can't change the past. There's nothing that can bring them back. Still, sometimes when I close my eyes, I can see them so clearly.
Illusions of the past. You think to have cast them off, only to find them years later, unwearying, unrelenting. The past can bind a man as surely as irons. Cut the true path. But will she?
It's amazing how big a step back this is from 10. It's unbelievable. It's actually unbelievable. Like, you could write a PhD on how hard FF fell off the second Sakaguchi stepped away. You can write a PhD on how Vanguard just dropped a massive raid into my stream. Hooah! Guys, chuck a follow for the very awesome Vanguard. Oh my god. Kadiriel! Welcome in! Welcome in, welcome in. That's Arav's sister, as far as I know. And that's bloody Arav, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, please chuck a follow to all these beautiful peeps. I fucking love Arav, alright? I fucking love this man. He is the winner of OTK's top streamer, the #1, the best streamer, everyone else in shambles. And Vanguard is a good friend of his who is also a big, sexy, handsome man from Norway. Also a brilliant IRL streamer. Oh my god, Berkala, thank you for the raid as well. Arav, Vanguard, Kadiriel, welcome in. I'm currently playing the worst Final Fantasy game in the entire series. Alright, it's not even a joke. My poor chat has sat here and watched me suffer pure torture. Yeah, I know you want to goon to this lady. I know this. Yes, I know. I know, dad ass. Alright, hot bunny girl. But don't be fooled. Behind this looks-maxing character is the worst story, the worst characters, the worst gameplay, the worst music, the worst world design in the entire history of this sorry series. Don't be fooled for even 1 second. So, Chris, thank you for that, Prime. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah. So, Aussie, this is my favorite FF game. No, it's not. It's not. I tell you what, let me show you the combat looks like. You ready? All right, let's go get into a fight. Show you how riveting this is. Oh my god, a save crystal. Yeah, it's good enough. Which is better music, FF10-2 or this? Oh, 10-2, easily, not a big deal. Hey, look! The game devs even gave you the option to play this game in 4 times speed, because that's what they knew how shit it was. They knew it was so bad that it's unplayable unless you're going through 4 times faster than normal. And even then, it's too long. Even then, it's too long. Oh, God. Also, guys, all the raiders, welcome in. This is my 6-year anniversary since becoming a streamer. And, oh God, get ready for some riveting dialogue.
So this is the Suncrest.
Straight out of theater school.
King Wraithwall stood here. With this sword, he cut the Suncrest and took its power in his hand.
But you're going to use the sword to destroy the Suncrest. Aren't you, Ash?
Don't interrupt me, Vaughn.
Riveting stuff. So well, that's where FF7 Remake got that from. Ah, that's where the budget went. I know it's loud. I know it's loud. It's alright. It's the game's fault. Okay, I'm turning it down for the OBS. Okay, now I can turn the game back up again. Fuck, that was really loud. This game really tries to convince you that Vaughn is a good character, doesn't it? Oh no!
Lord Rassler.
I've lost Penelope's weapon. She was using that sword.
You want revenge?
I don't think I have
You
a
would have me use
replacement
the
for
stone?
Oh no! No, no! Oh no!
You would have me destroy the Empire?
All right.
Is
All
this
right.
my duty? Is this what you want? I cannot.
Why do you hesitate? Take what is yours. The Christ is a blade. It was meant for you. Wield it. Avenge your father. Yes. It was I who wore Bash's face. Who cut down the life of Dalmasca.
Yes, it was
Lady
me.
Ash, your father's murderer is here.
You and Rex!
I
Shut up,
slew your
Vaughn.
king. I slew your country. Do these deeds not demand vengeance?
Yes, I'm evil.
Yes, good. Find your wrath. Take up your sword. Fight and serve those who died before you.
A Judge Magister there was. 2 years passed. He took in his hand the Midlight Shard, stolen from Nabradia, and used it not knowing what he did. And Nabudis was blown away. Sid ordered this of him, to learn the Nethicite's true power. That man swore never to let such terrible power be used again. He forsook his Judaser's plate and his name.
Judge Zekt.
It's been too long, Gabranth. Reach out your hand, Lady Ash. But remember, that which you must grasp is something beyond revenge, something greater than despair. Something beyond our reach. Try as we might, Gabranth, history's chains bind us too tightly.
No, we cannot escape the past. This man is living proof. What is your past, daughter of Dalmasca? Did you not swear revenge? Do the dead not demand it?
I'm Captain Bosch. I'm important to the story, I swear. My God. He really was useless. No, I'm the main character. I'm necessary. No, you're not, Vaughn. You should have never been in this game.
Rassler, my prince, our time was short. Yet I know this. You are not the kind to take base revenge!
But I'm a ghost.
The Rassler I knew is gone.
You are our saint, Tashalia Banagin. You must use the Nethicite. You must be the one to straighten history's weave.
I am no false saint for you to use.
Ash.
Shakushin, thank you for that $5 super chat.
In
I'll
all
thank you after this
Dalmasca's
cutscene.
long history, not once did we rely on the Dusk Shard. Our people resolved never to use it, though their need might be dire. That was the Dalmasca I wanted back. to use the stone now would be to betray that. I will destroy the Sun Crest. I will discard the stone.
You claim no need of power? What of your broken kingdom's shame? The dead demand justice!
You're wrong.
Shut up, Vaughn!
What would change? I can't help my brother now. My brother's gone. He's dead.
Even with power, we cannot change what is past. What is done, is done.
We demand a better game, but we shall not receive it.
Well, not from Square Enix.
Yet without power, what future can you claim? What good a kingdom you cannot defend?
Then I will defend Queen and Kingdom both.
Defend? You? You who failed Landis and Dalmasca. What can shame hope to keep safe? Your shield is shattered. Your oaths poison those you would protect.
Oh shit!
Well, 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 ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It's time to see if he can defeat my no-hands style. Actually, hang on. Hello? Just 1 second. Come here, you. Oh. Want to help me play the game? Come here, Billy. Come help me play the game, alright? Come here. He's gonna control it with his mind.
Hear me,
with his
boss.
Neuralink.
Do not think killing the Kingslayer will win you back your honor. When you abandoned home and kin, your name was forever stained with blood.
I'll stop. What do you think about that, Billy? Ooh. What's this move? Wait, look at it. Ooh, he did a bit of damage to Fran. Billy, do you think she's going to survive that? Well, I need to press a single button this entire fight? Come here. Come here. So look at that chat. Even he's bored by this game. This 40 out of 40 game. I wonder if I can make him dance to the music. Come on. Dun 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 dun. Wait, did I win? Riveting gameplay, ladies and gentlemen. Riveting combat.
So you, too, would leave your debts unpaid.
Enough of this! I can bear no more.
Oh, Billy,
you
look,
disappoint me, Gabranth. What? He trusted you. When you bared steel against the princess, you forswore your obligations to your emperor. You shame yourself and make mockery of Lord Lars's trust. You are unfit to serve him as sword or shield, and so I release you from that service. Your presence is neither required nor welcome.
You want to go to your bed, Billy?
Gabranth!
Oh! Billy, look!
Wow! See that, Billy? He wasn't strong enough. I'm gonna put him on his bed.
You are
right?
only a tool of this Venar.
Yeah. Come on. The game's put him to sleep.
We are allies. The Acuria give men power as a master feeds his dog. It is meant to tame us. How well you've resisted their wile. By turning your back on their stones, you give us free hand to write our own history.
What do you think of
And
that,
at
Billy?
what price? Dalmasca's freedom for your nethicite?
Yes. What is the
I
price?
shall not suffer you to have it. The Suncrest be damned!
Be sure that it is! For what other purpose do you think you brought us here? But, my lady, I would have you stay your Acurian sword. The Suncrest is glutted with mist, and so precious a thing must not be squandered. Let us use the stone! Finish this for now!
Screw it, I'm putting him on his bed. Oh, Billy, you're so good. Such a good boy. So Sid shows up and throws a guy into a wall. And then he morbs. Don't listen on to his lies.
Shards of Nephesite, cocoon of the Suncrist, spill forth your mist upon this evil east. Let sea and sky be awash in it, that Bahamut may come and drink his fill.
He's a theater kid. I see. Chill maxing. Cuteness overload. Billy's just sitting on his bed looking at me like, why are you playing this? I will thank the subs.
And lo, how brightly burned
I'll thank
their
the
lanthorn
subs after this.
casts it back the shadow of a Curian design. Testament that man's history shall be his alone.
You made your Nephesite for this. You mimic the Yakuza stone for what? To become a god yourself?
On whose shoulders better to stand than those of the would-be gods? Ah, such high hopes I once had, but you ran and they with you. Alas, the hour of your return is late. Come, Famrin, revel in the glory of my triumph!
Alright. There we go. Trakushin, thank you. Wasted this summer between grade 11 and 12 trying to 100% FF10-2, then playing 12. Years later, you quit FF13 after 4 hours. Haven't played a new FF since. Well, you know, you missed out on a lot. I mean, look at this. So, thank you for the $5 super chat.
No pity from me!
Okay, that's cool. You know, Galangon's kind of mad. Right, Thunder Donkey, thank you for the $5 super chat. Do I ever deal with post-game depression? Hang on, let's maybe go over here. Do I ever deal with post-game depression after beating a really profound, deep game? Let me think. Well, I'm not going to get it from
Behold
this.
the manufactured Nephesite, the fruit of our power and knowledge. See what the stone of man is capable of. Witness its power with your own eyes. Fanfrit, to me!
Come to me, Ifrit.
I'll answer. Kicklol, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Alright, so he's got a summon on us. Hello, boys! It's me, Famfrit. Oh my god, this is super. Gamer Guy, thank you for the Prime. Best game ever. I know, right? Isn't it just great? Alright. Thunder. Do I get post-game depression after beating a really deep, profound game? The only time I ever got that, actually, was at the end of OG FF7, I would say. Oh, he's immune! Hang on, wait. They did it. They did it. I finally have to press a button. I have to target Famfrit instead. I think. Hang on. Let me just see. Okay. So you have to target Famfrit first. Oh no, that means I gotta change everyone else's gambits to... Just 1 second. Yeah, it finally happened, chat. It finally happened. But, actually, no, it didn't. No, it didn't. I changed target. It's not the same thing. 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 Those are the rules. Those are the rules that I've just made up, alright? See? Those are the rules that I've just made up. It's fine. It's actually fine. I didn't use a technique. I didn't use an item. It doesn't count. Changing targets is different. Hang on, wait. If it... Target Famfrit. Why is no one else targeting him? Stupid parties. Stupid fucks. Yeah, thank you. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Rainstorm, thanks for gifting the sub. Thank you. Yeah. Let me just get a better view. Say, Redass is an idiot. Redass, we're gonna change you as well. There you go. Right, Redass, come here. Come here and help out. There we go. No, it doesn't count. Doesn't count. Rainstorm, thank you for giving a sub to Dragoon Knight. Justin plays games badly. How do I... Hang on, wait. Let me just watch this. How do I maintain such high energy?
I like what I do. I like streaming. You know, I like talking with chat. Wait, now, you're immune? No, we're still damaging Famfrit, I think. Yeah, okay, good, we are. I like what I do, and, when I became a streamer YouTuber, it felt like the right move in life, you know? It felt like I'd sort of figured out exactly what I was supposed to do. And that's why it was easy to throw myself into it. What do they say? Like, if you have a strong enough why, you can bear any how. Yeah. So, that's the thing. We're doing damage. We're doing damage here. Here, let's just speed this up a little. We're whittling it down. He's got a barrier on, but we're whittling it down, slowly but surely. You know, it's happening.
You dream of death!
Nailed it!
Die!
You dream of death! Thunder Horse, thank you for the prime. Fuck. I saw that. Game of the year, Space. 40 out of 40. I won't do any of the challenges, too scared. No, I will beat the game first, and then I'll do some side content like hunts and stuff. So. How did this game work without 4 times speed? We were kids with no standards and no respect for our own time. That's what we were. That's it. We didn't realize. I mean, at the same time, video games are new back then. This would have even been new back then. You know? I got 149 Pokemon on Blue and Red, you know? It seemed like a good idea at the time. And then it got saved over. you know, but you wouldn't do that today. But back then, a Game Boy was a riveting new thing. You know, it's like a video game, but you can take it with you. Pokemon was a brand new thing as well. What did IGN rate this? I don't know, but Famitsu gave it 40 out of 40. That was some 40 out of 40 gameplay right there, wasn't it? You know? He forced me to change target. He forced me to change my target mid-battle. That's it. That's how difficult that boss was. I didn't input a single command. Didn't use a limit break. Didn't do anything. But I had to switch from him to his Esper. Next level. Next level.
Let him by, Venar. It is done.
You hate game journalists?
How I have enjoyed these 6 years.
Yes. These 6 years of playing FF12. Took me 6 years to beat this game. IGN gave this a 9.5 out of 10. 9.5.
Was there no other?
Just 1 second. Let me check that. IGN gave FF12 9.5. Amazing. In 2006, calling it a masterpiece of the system. The remaster for PS4 got an 8.8 out of 10 in 2017. Highly praised for its mature story, deep gameplay systems, and artistic design.
Away. Spend your pity elsewhere. If you are so set on running, hadn't you best be off, fool of a pirate?
Fran? Fran!
The mist burns.
Franny!
to bursting. It beats.
I'm boring
The
and
cocoon.
hot. I'm hot and I'm boring. That's like every Fran line in this game. Witty remark.
The Suncrist bursts. You must run as far as you can.
Is Fran gonna die? Or is she just
Easy,
in
Fran.
heat? Sorry.
Hadn't you best be off? That's what a sky pirate does. You fly, don't you?
Witty retort.
I suppose you'd better hang on then.
Snarky remark.
Ash, the sword! We have to stop it!
No, she doesn't have long fingers. They're long nails. Although she is quite long, you know. But it's on top of everything else.
You must quit this place. It's reacting. I've not seen its like before. Nay, never this large. Never such threat impendent. For Nabudis.
Redis!
Sorry.
Redis, no!
I, Judge Magister, condemn you to oblivion!
Oh, Vaughn, that was an Academy Award winning delivery right there, mate. Oh my god. Shut up, Vaughn! Oh, the half-baked Fieras. Nimus.
Redis.
Is there an argument going on in my chat? What are you arguing about? You silly sausages. Apocalypse Jolio, what are you arguing about? No, whatever. Anyway, let's keep going. You will now have the option of saving your game. Yay. It's weird. Why can't I see that in my own Twitch chat? I can't see you guys in my YouTube chat. Why is that? Just 1 second, chat. I am curious about this. I can't see you in Twitch, but you're in my multi-chat, but I can't see you in my YouTube chat. I'm just gonna refresh. Fuck it. Yeah, I think it's actually like frozen. That's all. Sorry, chat. Look, it's multi-streaming. You know, whatever. Is how it is. Your tab just crashed. Oh well, thank you for that. Oh well, that explains it. All right, never mind. Just opening that again. YouTube crashes once in a while. Good. Right. What was I looking for? Alright, let's keep going. Fuck. Okay, good. It's all fixed now. Let's keep going. Mamma mia.
Serene, thank you for the prime.
Nobody thinks Expedition 33 is better than FF7 Remake on Morbid? Yes, they do. Like, millions do. It's like... like, there are people who think, FF7 Remake's better than E33, there are people. But like, there's also millions of people who think E33 is better than FF7 Remake. That's like... It's like a known fact. Ramen Noodles, thank you for the Subaru. Appreciate that, appreciate that. E33 is one of the best games ever made. The cope on the people? Well, the thing is, right, is that E33 sold roughly double what FF7 Rebirth sold. So, have fun with that. Also, another fun thing is that you can't blame that on PS5 exclusivity because Rebirth has been on PC for about, God, over a year at this point. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to read this. Arr! Blast the sea! Blast the waves! Blast it all! I don't believe he's gone! He's red ass! He's got a red arse! How could he die? Oh my god, haven't you noticed? He's been searching for, like, a place to die all along, Kupo. I don't like that voice. Whatever, we'll give it something else. Yeah, Lord Red-Ass ain't the sort of man to run away from his problems by dying, you know? He wouldn't. How could he have been in this town? I'm walking here. Oh, fucking earth. What, you regret in passing? Sorry, I'm a bit distracted by this. Let me just refill my water. So my brain's, like, kind of torn between two things at the moment. But sales regarded, right? Sales regarded. Let's say it was the other way around. Let's say Rebirth sold double Expedition 33. It doesn't really matter. I still think E33 is better. And to say that no one thinks that E33 is better than Rebirth is just plain wrong. It's either rage bait. Well, I don't want to use the word rage bait. If you want to provoke something, sure, that's funny. But if you actually think that, no one thinks that, then you live in an echo chamber, and it's just true. So, Soul Seeker, thank you for the $5 super chat. Sebi, I love your content, and I love that you are what I'm watching as I get ready for a date with someone I love dearly. Can Captain Bosch wish me luck? Oh, alright, Soul Seeker, alright. I wish you luck on your date with a lady or a man that you love. That wish comes from Captain Bosch himself. There you go. Have a good date, alright? Have a lot of fun. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to fix this scene. Oh my god, you'd regret him passing? You'd have him suffer and wail for eternity? Hey, that's not what I meant, okay? You know, if he's gone, then you know he should rest in peace. I mean, God knows he deserves it, you know? I'm walking here. Well then, let him. Oh my god. If you've time to mourn and curse him, then you've certainly time to carry on what he started. If you don't wish an eternity of regret on him, then, like, let's do our part here. Know that he's watching over us. Satisfied. My god. Dar. Satisfied? Red ass? We'll be lucky if we earned a not disappointed from him. But I suppose that everything depends on us now. And us. And Vaughn's crew. Oh my god, because Vaughn's, like, the main character. He's, like, so important. Dar? Hey, no, this is my accent. Since when have you trusted that lot with more than swabbing the deck? I wasn't blind, okay? I saw the faith that Red Ass had in them. I'm sure they'll discover what it is they need to do in a short time, Uwu. Speaking of which, did you tell them about our guest? They should be meeting up at the manse as we speak. Who was that odd fellow anyway? Squawk! Sorry, I didn't know what to do with that last part. Snarky Tree recently discovered me due to the E33 content. Welcome in. Wait. You attempted to play FF12 once, but not now? No need to thank me, citizen. I do. Oh my god. Like, imagine watching these VODs and then wanting to play this game. That said, there are some people who, through watching these streams, have been like, wow, this makes me want to replay it again. You people are wired differently from me. Flex 6 years, you're damn straight, brother. Devour, welcome in.
Ourselves inside.
Thank you for that
laugh. The situation is one demanding some haste, you understand?
Mamma mia, spaghetti!
How did you know where we were?
My little birds, they tell me many, many things. My lady, the war begins now.
Then you were unsuccessful in stopping the Rosarian fleet?
I used a variety of methods. All went according to plan until it came time to request withdrawal of our most devoted generals. In their enthusiasm for war, our great military leaders went behind my back straight to Marquis Sandor's resistance.
The Resistance?
During training, a division of the Resistance ignored their orders and disappeared. They were next found exchanging broadsides with the Imperials over Old Nabradia.
He sounds like one of my bad accents when I'm drunk. Like my bad Italian or Spanish.
Why would they go there? They were asking to be found.
You misunderstand. Those ships must surely belong to Rosarian Division. They may have joined Ondor's resistance forces as patriots or even mercenaries, but in reality they are regulars of the Rosarian army, under direct command of our war pavilion. This fifth column has invaded Imperial airspace and provoked a response. Unable to abandon them, His Excellency the Marquis was obliged...
Wait, Franny's just fine? What was even the point of that scene? You know, when she was like, oh... Anyway.
To give his main fleet the order to attack. And the battleground is Dalmasca.
Oh, Dalmasca. That's where Captain Bosch is from.
Should this fight drag on, Rosario will enter the fray. The defense of Dalmasca is their excuse, and we will have a war between empires.
Correct. They will bide their time waiting to strike until the Empire has spent itself against the Marquis. But then he will crush them and the Marquis both between his hands.
I can't believe their pronunciation of Marquis. Like, did no one at any point tell them it's not pronounced Marquis, it's pronounced Marquis? It's amazing. It throws me off every time.
Vayne holds the Dusk Shard no longer. His advantage is lost.
Vayne has advantages enough. He stands on higher ground, and my birds tell me he has awoken something quite large. Bahamut, Lord of the Sky. There was a stirring in the mist, in the direction of Ridorana, I am told. Bahamut awoke soon after this.
It is the mist that came before the Christ was undone. It breathed life into this Bahamut.
I am hot
if
and boring.
Rethus had not stopped it when he did, how much more mist might it have drunk? All went according to Dr. Sid's designs.
Yes, the man's last great accomplishment, I fear.
Snarky remark.
And so it falls to me to put an end to the thing.
Witty retort.
Vayne commands Bahamut himself?
He comes to Rabanastar.
Then I will defend Dalmasca and stop this Bahamut. This is my charge.
That's our charge, actually.
Shut up, Vaughn.
It's our home. It belongs to us all.
Oh, piss off, Penelope. God.
And my charge is to hinder and delay this Rosarian invasion for as long as is possible.
Oh.
I will do what I can. Ah, yes. When this unpleasantness is done, you must come to Rosaria.
Oh, por favor.
I will take you to the Amber Vale of Clan Margrace. Such things I will show you. Until then, I will be waiting.
I will show you my plate of spaghetti. Maybe my fettuccine. Snarky remark.
I'm hot and boring.
Yes, you are, Franny.
I'm boring and hot.
Yes. Witty retort.
That's my impression of Balthier and Fran, alright? Like, in every single scene of this entire game.
Arr! Lovan! Word from the Resistance! The Imperial Sky Fortress Bahamut is on the attack. This could be bad. Arr! We have no chance of fighting it from the ground. Only way to fight Bahamut is to do it by airship. Arr!
There you go. Is that a G-string you see? It's a lot more than that. This is next level right here. Why not just layer up? Why not just wear 2 sets of undies at once? It's a free country. So, I'm gonna take a piss. I'm gonna refill my whiskey, because my god, I need this. Holy shit. This is brutal, chat. This is amazing. So, what is that? This is what happens when... I don't know. You try to design like Nomura, but you're not Nomura. What else can I say? Zero Fabio. According to Twitter, this is one of the best FFs ever made. Yeah, well, they're wrong. Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate that. Nomura at home. 40 out of 40. I'm taking a piss. I'm getting a whiskey. We'll have more. Get ready for more scenes between Balthier and Fran. I'm hot and boring. Yes, snarky remark. Right, I'm back. Finally, some gameplay. What's up, Mr. Thalia? Oh my god, better than a fashion show in real life. Well, it actually is better. It actually is. I've seen some real ones. Modern FF would never. She would have walked away by now. Well, Modern FF is never good either. So, we're almost there, Amira. I can't wait for this to be finished. I can't believe this. I can't believe I need this to be done. Look, we will have some time, alright? We'll do a hunt or two. We'll do Yezamat just for the memes. But this whole argument that unless you've done all the side content, you haven't really played FF12, okay? Fuck you, alright? That is not how games work, okay? That's not how any game works. Any game, the main content is supposed to be the best content. And if you liked it enough, you play the side stuff as well. Yeah. You tune in to say happy anniversary, T10 Nat, and you see this. Guys, chuck a wee follow to the lovely T10 Nat over here. Nat, welcome back from Japan. You know who she is. She came second place in ATK's top streamer. She's a true blue Australian. And Nat, you caught me. I am currently playing the worst Final Fantasy that has ever been made. It's incredible. But first... See, it's so good that they gave you the option to play 4 speed, so it could be 4 times more fun. So, you can't fight Yazamat without doing all the other hunts first. Right, well, I guess we will not be fighting Yazamat after all. That will not happen at all, in the absolute slightest. Now, let's go in here. Let's go sell some things. So, incredible. That's dreadful. That's dreadful. I think I've got all the best equipment, to be honest, though, that I can buy at least. God, look at this dog shit. No hunts? No, I'll get some experience of doing hunts. But I'm warning you, 12 Andes, alright? These hunts had better be amazing, alright? The way you guys talk about these hunts, right, is that when you do them, a robot hand comes out of your PS5 and jerks you off. Alright? For free. And then after it's done, it gives you like $100. That's how good you guys are building up these hunts to be. You're saying they are that good. And you know what? I don't know if I agree. Alright. I think Balthier might have a snarky remark for that. Is that light armor? Mystic armor. Ooh. Ooh. You're not wearing that, Penelo. Why not? Why are you not wearing that? May as well give it to you. I think everyone else is basically as equipped as they could be. 12 is gorgeous to look at. I don't think it is, actually. I don't think it is. Like, it doesn't look cheap, it doesn't look low effort for PS2, but it also looks immensely uninteresting compared to every other Final Fantasy. 10's world looks better, 9's world looks better, 8's world looks better, 7's world looks better. Sensational, thank you for the Subaru. It just looks really generic, basically. Yeah, sensational, thank you for the Subaru. The art design is shit. It's just, well, these are cool. I like these. These things are mad. Pity they have absolutely no relevance to the story at all, and none of these dog lizard things ever are your main party members. You could remove all of these from the entire world and nothing would change. Sad. Sad, mate. Now, where are the items? I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get some items, man. This blue sky is the best looking thing in the entire game so far. And it only shows up at the very end. So.
Welcome! See anything you need. Better yet, see anything you don't need. I did not think so. Oh yeah? Well, I'm Captain Bosch.
Gorget. Ah, it's dog shit. How many Phoenix Downs do I have? Ooh! Let's see, what if I did... Oh no! I have 99 X potions. Anyway, do not call bungas lizards, that's racist. Oh, I guess that is canon later on. But you know what, they can cancel me on 12 Twitter. So, Ben Dixon, thank you for 100 bits, appreciate that. Appreciate that. What else can I get here? I got 90 remedies. That's funny. Oh, we'll get some more of these. Just get 50 of everything. Just so you never run out. Yeah, it's good enough. Whatever. Alright. So. I've proven they can't cancel me on Twitter. They tried. Well, there's only two things that could... Like, no one's getting cancelled or getting banned because they said they didn't like a game. No one is. Alright? Now here's the crazy thing. They don't just think they're the majority, like that part of the FF fandom. They think that that's all there is. They really think there's no world outside of them. So, they thought they were cancelling me in that regard by like, well, you know, we don't like him anymore. We're not watching him. It's like, clearly you weren't watching me to begin with. You know, if it surprised you that I don't like FF7 Remake, after I'd made like a lot of shorts and videos about it for like the 6 months leading up to my first Twitter posts about it, then you weren't watching me to begin with. You know. So, FF7 Rebirth changed your life, Dangerous Ace? Changed mine too, mate. For the worse and then for the better. Moogie, thank you for the 48 month-through. Congrats on the 6 years. Doing you proud on my bear druid on WoW. Oh, dude. Sometimes I get tempted to go back to WoW. The problem is I know it's just gonna suck up like the next 3 months of my life and it's gonna be all I do. So I will only do that once I'm more set up. Let's put it that way. So once I'm ready to truly disconnect from the world. Bourbon, thank you for that $2. Ever think about playing FF Type 0? No. God, no. No, not at all. Zero temptation. Where do I need to go now? I need to go to an airship, right? So, is airship the next thing? Aerodrome. Got it. Thank you. What was I gonna say? But yeah, no. The section of the modern FF community that thinks that they are the whole world and that nothing exists outside of them. There's a section of them that hate me But they don't realize that didn't affect anything. Didn't affect my view count. Didn't affect my followers. Didn't affect my subs on YouTube. It didn't do any damage to me at all because my community exists outside of them. My community is like, I don't know. I grew outside of that the whole time. So yeah. And that's not me trying to flex on them or anything. It's just like, I'm just saying it how it is. They think that they are the only FF fans in the world, and they're not. They're not. Give me that. We got your back, sleeping couch. Oh, you get out of here. And no one has to have my back, but I appreciate. I mean, I would just say, like, you know, stand up for yourself, mate. Don't let people bully you or lie to your face. And if they do lie, I don't know, disprove them. Fuck them. Like, just use the evidence. So, show that they're wrong. And be civil, you know? Don't be like them. Don't stoop to their level. Just because they want to be monstrous, hideous orcs who gather in huge, great teeming masses in Soidor under the great eye of Squareon. Doesn't mean you have to be like them too. So, Connor Hecky, thank you for the $1. Type O is better than 12 and 13. Don't do this. Don't do this. Let's have a look at FF Type Zero's gameplay.
For them, the path was not chosen.
Sorry, just immediately. The path was not chosen. This looks extremely generic and extremely boring. The thing is, right, there's nothing... At least you're pressing buttons, sure. You know, you get the option to play cards and cut cards, apparently. But, like... Yes, you're pressing buttons, but there's just kind of nothing interesting for me in this. Like, I'd just rather play literally anything else. Type 0 is like Crisis Core, but worse. I'll need to play Crisis Core. Let's see. FF16 Lite? Yeah, it just kind of seems old. Seems like... Whatever.
Ran away.
What was that?
It's story over gameplay? I mean, what is the story? Really? There's a reason you never hear anyone talk about FF Type 0. Even in modern Final Fantasy discussions. Like, people are going to talk about 12 and 13 more than they're going to talk about this. They're going to talk about 15. Crisis Core. More than they talk about this. This is just kind of... This game, I'm sure it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's also... Whatever! Like, I'd almost rather play Genshin Impact. Would I? I don't know. I don't know. That's a tough one. You didn't even know this game exists? Yeah, because no one cares about it. Literally no one cares about FF12, Type 0. The story sucks. Do not play Type 0. I'd rather play 15 or 16 than this. Yeah. Yeah. Genshin is 100% better. This will be some madman's favorite out there. There will absolutely be someone in the world for whom this is their favorite Final Fantasy of all. And they've played them all as well. And this is their favorite. Type shit. The game sucks, the story is interesting. What is the plot for Final Fantasy Type 0? This might make it seem more interesting than it actually is. It's a dark war-focused story set in Orion. 14 elite cadets from Class 0 defend the dominion of Rubrum. I'll try and make this more interesting. From the Militesi Empire. They battle through a brutal 990-year cycle of death, the Tempest Finis, to uncover the truth behind their existence, the war, and the crystal. I mean, you know, it's kind of whatever. It's, you know, this doesn't really say too much. What is Type 0 anyway? It's a Final Fantasy game that no one cares about. Right, let's get back to this. I think I've saved it already, but yeah, whatever. I'll just redo it. So if I get on the aerodrome, this is finishing the game, right? This is the point of no return? You've heard people say that Doja Cerberus was their favorite. How is that even possible? So, Shinra, you literally said... Shinra, you literally said that you only like OG FF7 and no further Final Fantasies, so how are you a fan? Shinra, why must you turn my chat into a house of lies? When have I ever said that I only like OG FF7? Go ahead. Surely you wouldn't say such a thing like that without proof. Surely you wouldn't just come here and lie. But then again, your name is Shinra. Your name is Shinra. And I expect nothing less. Nothing less. Mihono Bourbon, thank you for the $2 super chat. Class 0 dies in the end anyway? Oh. You ruined it. FF Type 0 was on its way to becoming my favorite Final Fantasy of all time! Of all time! Okay, which ones do you like? Okay, which ones do you like that? Look, Shinra, go do your own research. Go do your own research, alright? Go do your own research, mate. Like, that is not on me, alright? For you to come in here, basically be completely wrong, alright? Aggressively, confidently wrong, and then be like, okay, well, correct me. No, you correct yourself. Go correct yourself, mate. You go do your own homework. Let's finish this horrible game. Welcome to the aerodrome! Wait, where do I go? You reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? Flights to Arcades? Good day, sir! Wait, I'm not going to Arcades, am I? Which one am I going to? Fine Balthier. Ah! Thank you. Of course! What do you expect from Shinra? What would you expect? You certainly wouldn't expect honesty. Or integrity. Just underhanded, dirty tactics. So. Private ships? Okay. Don't listen to those Albert lies. Flies to Bujerba. Ah! Private airships. Well. See? You can't answer that. That would be an easy answer, but you can't answer it. Come here. Why you should play Final Fantasy IV. How FF4 and 5 changed everything. Do you really want me to go on? Do you really want me to go on? Alright. I can answer that question, I just don't feel like... It's like asking... I don't know. It's ridiculous, mate. But I'll tell you what, Shinra. I've got an answer for you. Which is that you are now hidden on my channel forever. And I can't see anything you ever write ever again. Alright. Now, while you're hidden from this channel, you're screaming into the void. You can do your own research and figure out... You can figure out for yourself... if I like any Final Fantasies other than 7. Alright? You can go find out yourself. Also, Quentin, thank you for that super chat. How would I rank these Star Wars movies by your favorite? I don't really think about that. I just think like the original Star Wars trilogy, 1, 2, 3, that's the best. I thought Mandalorian had a lot of entertaining things. I think the best things for me in Mandalorian. Also, Maki Mazes, thank you. Sorry, Maki Makes, thank you for the Subaru. And, yes, silly sausage. I appreciate that. So, the best parts of The Mandalorian for me were Werner Herzog being like, the Empire has improved society by every conceivable metric. That was fucking awesome, that speech. And, I'd say the bounty droid when he goes into that town and just like, just goes through and just fucking kills everyone. That was awesome. That thing was so sick. That was a very, very cool character. So, Jake Star, thank you for the $5 super chat. Everyone put an L in chat for the liar Shinra. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, why should... here's what they're going to do. They're going to go and they're going to say that I banned them for disagreeing with me. No, I can tell when someone's just here just to get up to no good. Alright, I can tell when someone's coming to stir shit. Alright, I'm not going to, like, waste this whole stream trying to prove that I like more FFs other than just 7. When they can figure it out for themselves, alright? It takes, like, literally 0 research, man. It takes, like, no research at all. So we want to go to Bahamut. That's it, right? I'm beating FF12 tonight, you were damn straight. You know what's not my favorite FF? This one. How about that? So. Alright, let's get out of here. Like, here's how it will go, right? Someone will just, like, hurl abuse at me. For like 10 different comment sections, 10 different videos, just call me every name under the sun, and eventually I'll be like, I don't want to see this anymore. But like, oh my god! He bans anyone who disagrees with him politely and calmly. It's like, no, that's not what you were doing. You weren't even arguing, you're just like insulting me. I'm not talking about Shenmue at that point, I'm talking about other things. I get it. It's like, I'm just sick of this. This isn't doing any good. I'm sick of seeing your face and your snarky remarks. Once you leave for Bahamut, you'll not be able to return. Oh! Good. Right. Let's do this. This game is boring and never-ending, but Sevi makes it fun. Noctis Lucius, thank you. Appreciate it. This game made me realize that I may have been a bit too harsh on FF13. Sorry, FF15 and 16. Raymo, thank you for that membership.
This wind, what could it be?
A tornado? Tornado? It's headed right for us!
We've got to get out of here this way!
Is it weird that you enjoyed 15? I rip on 15 all the time. I still played 100 hours of it and made 3 music videos out of its music. 2 of them directly about 15 and how it ruined my social life and my sex life.
The Resistance heavy cruiser.
Hey, it's Laguna.
Our dear Cid, slain by his son.
I'm not Laguna, I'm Seymour. Or perhaps both.
A common tale of late.
But less cool than either.
Firing solution complete. Sighting is good. Release valves open. The nether sites are critical. Auxiliary show clear.
Put an end to this. They have already surrendered.
Let us make of this an offering. One he might see even now. Vina, what say you?
Who called him Anime Skrillex? Ah, you're a funny man.
The main battery stands ready.
I beg you.
Fire.
Fire. Alright, what are you gonna do? Silver, thank you for that super chat. I'll get that up. Oh my god, that's loud. Loud noises, loud noises. Fucking hell game. Please balance the volume. Is this where the Death Star does this thing? That was the coolest thing that's happened in the entire game. There you go. And it's over. Yeah, so the volume doubles when it goes into those cutscenes.
Once they see that there can be no surrender, the Resistance must needs come at us with all they have. We will answer their attack head-on and destroy them, before the eyes of all Rabanastre.
If you do this, the people will only grow to hate you the more.
And should I pardon them, they will only rise up yet again.
I do not believe they would. In cooperation lies our hope. You are mistaken. You are wrong, brother.
Them's fighting words.
And if I am? You had best find the strength you need to correct me then.
Ship sighted ahead! A score or more! The Resistance fleet, my lord!
Hear this! Today we write the first page of a new history. Our history.
Boring!
Each of you must play his part. Put down this rebellion. For Arcadia, we fight!
For Arcadia!
Ah, yes, what a rousing speech. Loud noises. Loud noises. I have to like halve the volume in my OBS every time one of these comes on.
May fortune favor us all.
Whoa! Don't put too much emotion into that line, mate.
This is Auto's leader. Keep the formations tight. Give them a warm welcome. Many more to choose from. Right for the taking.
This is so Star Wars, man. Weep. R2! Biggs! Wedge!
Remember your training. We'll make it. Hey, Brad, with me. All ships clear.
Give word to the cannons. Make ready and fire.
Don't stop doing that Indian accent, man. Come on. Make way for the cannons! The problem is,
Prepare the second volley. Be quick.
It's actually like too Star Wars, you know what I mean? Like, I know it's a different thing, but
by the gods,
I can't get Star Wars out of my head when I watch this. That's cool. I like that. That's mad.
Carrier Gallivard, she's lost.
Who said look at Vaughn making a difference? You know that's not true.
Could it be?
Oh, okay. See, I gotta like halve the volume in my OBS whenever one of those cutscenes plays, because the volume just spikes. It goes like full red, and I know it's like destroying your ears, so I'm sorry. Right.
Uncle, it is I. I'm crossing to the Bahamut to stop Vane.
What are you saying? You are too rash.
Do
Your
not
duties
redeem.
come after the battle is over.
If we allow them to destroy us here, there will be no after. You must assist our charge.
Stop! You must pull back. Stop the stroll.
Hold it! I mean, wait! This is Master Solidor. I'm going in with her, so we're fine. I got the princess covered.
I thought it was Vaughn for a second. Oh my god.
Larsa Solidor? So you hold him as a hostage?
No, Uncle. He will fight with us against Vane. Leave it to us.
Perhaps I should redeem after all.
Understood. Our fate is in your hands.
Understood. You may redeem.
Yes.
Yes.
I got the princess covered.
Lars would say that.
We're relying on you for fire support. Give them something to think about. We'll pick our moment and make our move.
He just did an impression of their voice. God. Oh. Shit, so it was I will thank oh my fucking god. Volume. I will thank Super Chats after the scene's done. Oh no! C-3PO! I can't do a Chewbacca noise, but you get the picture.
Quite the welcome.
Oh, it's me, Han Solo! And sexy Chewbacca!
One follows.
Oh, you want to dance?
Yeah, snarky remark.
Then let's dance.
Witty
A new
retort.
partner.
I'm boring and hot.
It's not easy being this popular, you know.
Witty banter.
There it is.
Witty one-liners. It even looks like a pod racer, sort of.
Come on!
Come on, I'm the main character, Captain Bosch. Right. Thank you for those super chats. Silver B, thank you for that from 7 minutes ago. Also, thank you for those YouTube memberships, Unmorbid and Ramo. Silver B, thank you for that. You woke up for a piss, thought I was streaming Typo. Don't do that. The game is shit story and shit gameplay. It's not worth your time. I'm never touching Type 0. It has never tempted me ever. Grumpy Shoes, thank you for that super chat. The worst thing is Vaughn actually was the main character. I think he is. I still think Vaughn's the main character. I still think he is. All right. Connor Hickey, thank you for that Subaru. The true Final Fantasy was the friends we met. Thank you for that super. Days of Wrath, thank you for that $5 super chat. Happy 6 years of streaming. Thank you for being brutally honest with your take on games and for standing your ground. FF7 Remake. Eats ass. Thank you, Days of Wrath. Thank you. Thank you for that. Piggy Panda, thank you for the Prime. And Jake Star, thank you for the $2 super chat. Bosch lives! All right, Party in. Welcome in. Oh, sorry, I've already saw you, but hello again. Vaughn is the main character, but not the protagonist. I don't know. No, Vaughn is the main character, all right? I'm playing as him in every single town, every single scene. He pops in with something to say, and everyone's like, my God, Vaughn, you really are the main character. He is. It's not Balthier, man. It's not Bosch. It's definitely not Fran. Ash is like fucking, I don't know, the Jill Una of this, but she's not the main. It's fucking Vaughn. It's Vaughn, and that's another reason I had to play this game, so I could finally prove all of you wrong that Vaughn is the main character of FF12 after all. That's another lie. It's another one of Andore's lies that people use to defend 12 by saying, no, it's fine, Vaughn's not the real main character, it's actually Bosch. And who else? It's Balthier. Yeah, they're the main characters. No, it's not. It's fucking Vaughn, and you all know it is. Suko, thank you for the $2 super chat. Loud cutscene to wake gamers up on the Snorefest. Yeah, maybe that's why it's so loud. To wake gamers up. The Biss, thank you for the Prime. Ragnell, God forbid they remake FF8. Will they change it like FF7? Thank you for that sub. No, they won't. Square Enix will never remake a game in the same way they did FF7 Remake ever again. Never again. I think it's been a colossal fail. It's probably bleeding money, that project. It's probably a thing that they just don't talk about in the office. It's like, just get it done. Just get that shit done. And don't do that again. Notice how no other company is copying this genius remake model. Notice they never ever will. Like, if they remake like 9 or 8 or Chrono Trigger, they're gonna actually remake it. And maybe it will just be like a few minor changes to modern audiences, but they're not going to do this bait and switch ever again. They won't. Yeah. So that's what I think. That's personally what I think, and I think I'm right. So, all right, enough fucking about chat. I will respond to more chats afterwards. Cassio, thank you for that super chat. Sorry, I believe that Vanar is the main one. No, it's not. You and your FF14 silly shenanigans. Vanar wanted to free the world from the gods. Chose a maniac for the power. As a chosen one. No, Vanar wanted this game to end sooner, which is what's going to happen right now. Hello, I'm Balthier. Time for a witty remark. And I'm Fran. I'm boring and hot. That you are, Fran. Haha. Witty comment. You know, it's just every scene. Every scene.
Vane will be in the fortress's command tower. I saw something of the like on our way in here. Right above our heads.
And I'm also not the main character.
We need not fight all the Empire to win. If we can get to Vane, we can put an end to this war.
Let's get going then. Find Vane wherever he's perched and knock him off.
I'm the main character. That you are, Vaughn. Snarky remark. Well, Vaughn, as the main character, I think you should leave the party. Maybe I should, because I'm the main character. Piece of dark matter. Run from these fights, they are brutal.
Well, no map here. Connor Hickey, thank you very much. Sebwebs, do I think the best characters in this game, Balthier and Bosch, can compare to the worst characters in the good FFs like Kamari? I think Kamari looks cool, but I think he's boring. And in battle, he sucks at everything. And I still think Kamari is a better character than Balthier and Bosch. I'll tell you why. Because we still talk about Kamari, and no one talks about Balthier or Bosch. Alright? No one except 12 Andy is desperately trying to prove that this is actually the best game in the series. Floppy, thank you for gifting that Subaru. Jazzy, welcome in. Run from these fights, they're brutal. That's a tough question. Is Fran better than Kamari? Let me just see how strong these guys are. They ain't so tough. Oh, actually, while I'm here, just 1 minute. Let me do some license points. Ooh, Famfrit. Well, I've already got you. Franny's got one too. I think Adam Barr should have one. Oh, I gotta learn it first. Alright, I'll get you later. We need... Battle Law. God, I can't believe I have to learn a ribbon for this. Behold! Oh, no license points! Oh. I mean, what does it really matter at this point? What does it matter? Come here, Penelo. Let's give you... Jamina's boots. Oh, no license points? Fuck. You. That's good enough. Kamari is better. I think Kamari is better. Fran, That's a tough one, actually. In a way, Kamari and Fran are kind of two sides of the same coin. Like, Fran is looks maxed in a feminine way, and Kamari is looks maxed in a, like, more masculine, furry way. Oh my god! Okay, you do have to run from these fights, yeah, because they just don't stop coming. Bianca, thank you for the 600 Bitteroo, and thank you for the congrats on the 6-year anniversary. You alright? You too. Which way? Infinite spawns, yeah. Vaughn is Meg from Family Guy. Oh, that's so good. No, he is. He actually is. Oh my god. That's funny. That makes me laugh. That's crazy that they don't give you a save point there. After like 5 hours of cutscenes. Alright, here we go. Fucking hell game, please. I actually think Kamari and Fran are the same kind of character. Yeah, fuck. I wish I didn't know that. I don't think either is worse than the other, to be honest. X-Wings on the left! B-Wings from the right! Oh no, is that a D-Wing? Yes.
Their worst.
The Force is strong with them. Use the Force.
Oh my god, we must use the Force! Sounds terrible. Alright, okay, now back to the game. Here we go. Jeez Louises.
I'm boring and hot.
The Resistance fights their battle well. We dare not fail them. We dare not falter.
Stop worrying. We just have to clean up here, and then Ash will be the queen.
It's kind of hard to believe. I can't even imagine trying to rule a whole kingdom.
A queen might always run away with the help of a sky pirate looking to raise his bounty a peg.
I doubt our queen would need the help of any sky pirates.
Yeah. Do you really think me as strong as all that?
Witty remark.
Who said anything about strong? You'll make it. You got good friends.
Like me, the main character. Yes, snarky remark. I'm boring and hot.
Ash is like Garnet, alright? Oh, fuck!
Rolling around at the speed of sound. My name is Franny and I'm going on adventures. I think this is the way I'm supposed to go. I think? Where? The force choke? Oh my god. Minus on YouTube, thank you for redeeming. Egna, thank you for the Subaru. Keep up the amazing work. Maybe I will. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. So this is just a place of respite, I'm assuming. Just where you're not getting infinitely spawned. Never do an Indian accent again. It's the game's doing it first. The game is doing it first. The Garnet slander? No, I'm not saying Ash is like Garnet. Garnet is a better character than Ash, but I'm saying Ash is not the main character either. Ash's function is to be like Garnet. Vaughn is the main character, and you are not beating the allegations, alright? That's why I played 12, so I could prove all of you wrong. Also, Netfly, thank you for the 5 gifted Subarus on SebiWebs TV. Thank you, Netfly. I appreciate that. Torius, welcome in. How is AFK Arena? It's pretty good. Oh, I mean, no, it's not good at all. It's terrible. There's a boss fight on the elevator? Well, snarky remark. Let's, sort your gambits for 1 second. We're gonna X-potion it up, boys. This is the home stretch. There we go. Still streaming Drology? It's because the game's still going. So. Alright. Run away! Where's the elevator? No, wrong way! Oh, fuck. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. Back? Elevator? No. That's not it. Oh, the respite room was the elevator! Oh, fuck. Well. Looks like I have a snarky remark. I'm Balthier. Balthier has done nothing to convince me that he's the main character of this at all. Aha! I see. Behold. Slow combat and odd story beats Stalk Energy and FF9. I agree. Yeah. It's not perfect, but it's better than this. Uses Zuna? No, never.
So you have lived.
I am Judge Magister.
The force is weak with you, young Bosch. If you strike me down...
Even in disgrace. My just reward for aiding the Empire that destroyed my homeland.
Gabranth, do not blame yourself anymore.
You confound me, brother. You failed Landis. You failed Damaska. All you were to protect. Yet you still hold on to your honor. How?
I had someone more important to defend. And defender I have.
Huh, good.
How is it that you have survived?
Sorry.
Is it not because you defend Lord Larsa?
Silence! All was stripped from me. Only hatred for the brother who fled our homeland remains mine. Tell me, why do you forsake that which you must hold most precious?
That's such a Gaius.
I do as I must, brother. Or is that not answer enough?
Such devastation.
Oh, here we are, chat. It's time
for Bosch. Captain Bosch.
Da-dun, 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 da-dun.
The license board is weak with you, young Bosch. If you strike me down, I shall learn more gambits than you could possibly imagine.
I just... They should just do that, man.
Look, Bosch, your friends die, as they must, for surely you cannot protect them. Know now the despair you have taught me.
They should just be more blatant about it.
Like, there should be a part where Barsh doesn't know it's his twin brother. And he's just like, you killed my brother. And he's like, no, Barsh. I am your brother.
My blade.
No! That's what they should just do that. They should just do that in this game. Like, fuck it. Just go all the way. Just go all the way. You know. They should also add, like, Vaughn should be swapped with a Bunga, but like a really shit one. Like, not a cool Bunga, like the worst one. He's just like, oh! Misa stupid! Oh! Misa no know how to use Gambit! Oh! Misa, how Misa use a license board? It's like, my god. Do we have to teach you everything? Oh! Misa stupid! That's what they should do. Alright, that's what they should do. With this game. Like, just go all the way. Just go all the way. And they should just be using lightsabers instead of normal swords as well. I think that's... Just fuck it. Just who cares? Go off the deep end at this point. Game related! Thank you for the 100 bits! And thank you for the happy 6-year streamiversary. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Is this really 4 times speed? No, this is 4 times speed.
Your life ends at my blade.
Yes. Now, unleash your gambits. Come to the license board. Oh shit, Freddy! No! Come on, bring him back. Oh my god! Oh, it's alright. It's fine. Sorry, for a moment I thought I might have to press a button. Anyway.
Your life ends at my blade.
So this is his enrage, right? Oh, we're in enrage. Oh, he just killed all of us. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Is his defense buffed as well? Dang, he might actually force me to press a single button. Hold on, let's not go pressing buttons just yet. Let's see if we can recover from this. Let's see if this is permanent. That's a tough one. Ooh, I think we're stuck by our own gambits at this point. I don't think we're ever going to actually hit him. Yeah. All right, whatever. Let's just speed through this. All right, enough fucking about. Boys, get in here. Enough of the ladies. Bring in the men. It's me, Captain Bosch. Uh-oh.
Ends at my blade.
No, we can do damage. Oh, yeah. Oh. I think this is it, chat. I think this is it. I think this is the fight that forces me to press a single button. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Or is it? Wow. No way. No way, chat. I thought that was it. I thought that in the final dungeon I'd be forced to input a single command for the first time in this entire playthrough.
Have you your fill of this?
But it didn't happen.
I would ask you the same. Let this end.
Didn't happen.
Noah.
This game looks like trash? Well, that's because it is. There's a reason you think that.
I have no right to be called by that name.
Then live. And reclaim it.
This game looks fire. Yeah. It is a dumpster fire, isn't it? Yeah. Wow! I cannot believe that! I can't believe that! That is so funny, man. That is so fucking funny. I thought that was it. Can you believe to this date, I still haven't had my comeuppance?
this game still hasn't given me what I deserve. Like, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Let's change this up. Problem is, you girls don't have any defense like these boys do. So let's get the boys in. Yes. Get out of here, Vaughn. Yes. Boys Squad. So. Easily the best Final Fantasy you've ever played. Don't know about that, mate. So. Set up spells to give you defense or something. What I can do... What I can do is this. Yeah. I'm worried I'm going to run out of MP quickly. But you know what? I should be okay. Yeah. It's good enough. And you, Ash. You too. Let's get Protect on. And we can always adjust on the fly. Maybe we'll need Shell later on. You never know. Stupid Gambit. Come here. Power Trip, thank you for the 49 months on Sebiwebs TV. Thank you. Whatever. Let's put you over here. Gosh. Yes, that seems alright. So, this is not the worst FF10-2 is. And you say it unironically, I had more fun with 10-2 than this. 10-2 has more memorable moments in this game. Metal Crazy, thank you for the happy anniversary. 10-2, like, and 1,000 words, and what can I do for you? Those are more memorable than anything that happened in this entire game. And the combat's better. The combat in the combat in 10-2 eats this game alive. And I think 10-2 is one of the worst FFs I've ever played. Oh, goodness. 10-2 is also a spin-off as well. It's not really... Yeah. Now let's engage the lift. 10-2 is interesting because it shows you that good combat alone is not enough when the story and characters are dog shit. Like, imagine 10-2's combat, but you're playing as, like, young Auron and Jekt and Braska, you know. Or just, like, a complete party, you know, not just them, but some others. I don't know, imagine, like, 13 or 15... Imagine 15 or 16 with 10-2's combat. It'd be better.
I bid you welcome to my sky fortress, the Bahamut. I must apologize for my delay in welcoming you aboard my ship.
It's the final boss? Where's the...
Permit me to ask.
Where's the save crystal?
Who are you? An angel of vengeance?
I'm Captain
Or
Von...
perchance a saint of salvation?
I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. Imagine if you just said that.
I am simply myself.
Not the main character.
No more and no less.
Von's the main character,
And I
not
want only to be free.
Such a woman is not fit to bear the burden of rule.
Ha! Just like
Weep
a woman.
for Dalmasca, for she is lost. Observe well, Asa. Watch and mark you, the suffering of one who must rule, yet lacks the power.
That's why there's no save crystal. Okay, I see. Because otherwise you could soft lock yourself in here.
No, brother. I will not. Though I lack your power, I will still persist.
Kid, you're about to get so one-shot, it's not even funny.
Bold words, child.
Lord Lhasa.
sorry. Right. Well, before we do this, let's do something fun. Franny. Let's take this off. I've only got 4 elixirs. Ah, fuck it, who cares? Let's make you extra unkillable. There. X potions on yourselves when you're below 30% HP. That's how we are going to fuck you in the ass. I doubt he's gonna disease me. If he does, we can just fix this up. X potion. At, well, you got 30% there. Let's do you at 20 in Kupo. What the Kupo is this? Beep. Oh, I see. This is it, chat. This is it. This is the final boss of Final Fantasy XII, alright? Yeah, let's do that and let's pop you up here. Yes. You're good as well. Alright. Grumpy, thank you for the super chat. Beat the final boss without pressing a button. You're damn straight I will. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the final boss of Final Fantasy XII. Watch out, Jecht from FF10. Watch out, Transkuger and Necron. Watch out, Bizarro Sephiroth and Safer Sephiroth. Get ready for this. And Angel Kefka too. Angel Kefka in shambles. Hang on, let me just... Oh, hang on.
Your lives are forfeit, and your insurgents with them. Dalmasca will again know order. For good and all, I shall bring your futile attempts at rebellion to an end.
Existential, thank you for the happy stream anniversary.
Would oppose me, but show them death. Ah!
Oh, wait, he readies a kick. What's gonna happen next? Kilth, thank you for the 100 bits for the no button pressing. Snarky remark. Hey! Oh, bish, Franny. Oh, let's move a camera just so we can see this. He's using Pummel. That's a Sabin move from FF6. Ooh, he's parrying. Oh. This is better than John Cena's heel turn.
You will fall.
Okay, Claude, this is what happens when you don't hire SAG voice actors. I mean, there's the direction as well. I'm always a bit gentler on voice actors than I am on other stuff. Because, you know, they can be victims of bad direction, bad script. Like this, for example. Like a bad script with a bad game. Bad story. That can't be it. There has to be a phase 2. Yeah, there's got to be a phase 2. Modest, thank you for that prime. Appreciate that.
Lord Brother!
Larsa!
Get wrecked, kid! Oh no, Penlo. Sorry, I'm sorry. It's the game's fault. It's not my fault. Alright. Okay. Clip this. Go ahead. Clip it.
Manufactured nethicite.
Okay, so this is him like full power mode. Sorry to anyone who's just listening to this in the background while doing stuff.
Behold the power left me by our fallen friend.
Scary face. Aguna Saiyan 3.
Gabranth, you will defend my brother. He will have much need in the hell to follow.
This is like Darth Vader turning on the Emperor.
Yes, I will defend Lord Larsa.
The hound strays. Treason bears a price.
One I gladly pay.
Sorry, I had to burp. Oh, here we go, chat. Here we go. Hey, Fran, get in there. Hang on, what do I do? Do we have to aim at those things first? Oh, he's got a lot of HP. This might be the one, chat. This actually might be the one that forces me. You know what, chat? Let's see if we can AFK this first. Otherwise, I have an idea. Ooh. Let's see. Let's find out. Let's not start pressing buttons just yet. Alright, okay, let's not fly off the handle. Let's see if we can beat this AFK, but if not, it would be kind of funny if the final boss is the thing that provokes me. I'll tell you what, we're gonna swap Franny out. Give us some MP back. Let's get Pinello in. There you go. I'm Captain Bosch. My name's Bosch. James Bosch. He is such a pillar man. That's amazing.
Release your power, my minions.
He is such a JoJo character. That's amazing. He's even built like one.
Pain and despair unending.
All right, can we survive this?
Die!
No, not Darth Vader. Oh, he's got a greater
Ivalice
barrier.
will know a new dynast king, and man will keep his own history. The tyranny of the gods is ended. We are their puppets no more. The freedom for which we have longed is at hand.
He's such a pillar man. Well, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is from, I think, the 1990s. So, like, it's been around forever. There's like a whole 90s movie section, which is just Stardust Crusaders. It's like 8 films. It's really good. It's really intense. It's a bit bleaker and darker than the TV show. Is that Broly? Yeah, it could be a bit of Broly as well. Yeah. Every 2 seconds cutscene attack. Yeah. JoJo started in the 80s. That's crazy, man. That's sick. That's fucking dope. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. It is 80s. I was thinking, is that too early? It must be late 80s, because I think Dragon Ball and Fist of the North Star, they're like early 80s, I think. They're before that. JoJo absolutely draws inspiration from Kenshiro. Yeah. Let's see. I never saw Bubblegum Crisis, but I heard people talk about that a lot. Peak skill. Psych. Look at the skill. Look at the skill I have exhibited on the final boss of this game. Just 1 second. Wait. Need to drink some whiskey.
Swords of light, minions strong. Dance in the sky. Unleash your cold fury.
Shit's getting real now.
I will wield you.
Berserk, I can totally see Auron taking some influence from Guts. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. I never thought about that. Ooh, this might do a lot of damage. For a moment there, I thought the game was just gonna crash. I thought it was just gonna crash. All right, here we go. I'm Captain Bosch. Do you expect me to talk vain? No, Captain Bosch, I expect you to die. Is that it? There has to be a phase after that, right? Is there a phase after that? That's not it. That can't be it. No. He has to have another phase after that. It's me.
Even a stray has pride.
Bosch. James Bosch. He's got it. There's no way that's it. Yeah, there's gotta be.
Here I pay my debt.
Burn in hell! Govrons!
Oh, God.
Bosch, tell me.
Sorry.
Master.
Oh my God! You're kidding me! You're kidding me! Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, the best Final Fantasy. Some people actually think this is the best. How can you sleep at night?
Penna! I have failed us both.
Thank you, Austin.
I am no dynast king. You must find another, one who might realize your ambitions.
They are fulfilled beyond your knowing. The Christ is sundered. Age of Stones complete. From the Undying Ones, the world is freed. You shall not tread this path alone. Together we go. Come.
Won't Sid be eager to learn what has happened here? History begins anew.
Ay, 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 ay. Oh, fuck. Loud, 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 loud. Fucking hell. God. Okay, it's not so loud anymore. Jesus. Great sound balancing, guys. Top tier. Top tier. Now you look like a final boss. Okay, okay, okay. All right. Standing here, we realize. Nanomachine, son. Nephesite, son. Now you look like a final boss. Okay, about bloody time, mate. About bloody time. Oh yeah, hang on. Also, before we continue, let me just say thank you for the super chats, Crafty Miscreant. FF12's gambits are trauma therapy for devs dodging parental screaming matches via Ally has 100% HP, hide in closet. Oh my god, Crafty. Thank you for that $10 super chat. Dave Judd, congrats on surviving FF12. Thank you for that super chat. I can't believe it. I can't. 5 streams of 12 hours each to get to this point. But we're here. We're fucking here. Including grinding off stream every time, so I wouldn't have to grind on stream. Holy shit, in 4 times speed. And even then it was 4 times too long. Connor, thank you for that super chat. FF12, the ASMR Chronicles. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a while. Let's do this. I'm Captain Bosch. Whee! Right. Finally. The final boss. Oh, you don't even see his health bar. Ooh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Ooh, let's see if we can survive this. Just 1 second. Penelope, what are you equipped with? Treaty Blade. Is that any good? I don't know if it is. Let's just check if everyone's optimized. Ooh! Oh, gosh. Also, Fanny, darling, I think there's something better than a bangle we could equip you with. Let's give you... Defense 3? Could be alright. Yeah, why not Defense 3? May as well give her on their, well, we don't need license points for you anymore. Let's give you... more defense, why not? I'd say we're good. Fabrice, thank you for the super chat, por favor. No budget for music, only grunts. Exactly. When he got wings, you heard, "Hooah, you fairy, Silva." Appreciate it. Hooah. Thank you for the super chat. And Marcio, thank you for the YouTube subscription. Appreciate that. Hey, let me just check something real quick. Sorry, chat, I just want to change one thing. There we go. Por favor. Alright, let's continue. Back here. Thank you for the subscriptions and for the memberships. Got a license for those license points. Well, you know what I don't have a license for? A button license. I have no license to press buttons. Not here. Alright. Wait. Let's get going. Ah, yes.
Now that's a final boss fight. Remember how FF10s had basically Jacked fall off like a ledge and then come back as a giant furry super demon? And it was like, damn, 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 remember when that was what a final boss looked like? Well, apparently this is some people's idea of topping that, alright? Some people think that this tops that. Alright, let's see what you got. Let's do this. Apparently this is the last boss, from what I imagine. Alright. Ooh, what next? Ooh, better heal up, boys and girls. Remember FF7, the final boss? Dun 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 dun. No, instead we got this. Riveting stuff. Star Wars if it was a made-for-TV movie. This is an MMO boss. It is. Notice it is, right? Notice it is. MMO boss. Look at this. Big open, big arena. Boss just floats on the edge of it. Oh, immune. Why are you immune? It doesn't chase you down or anything. Doesn't react to any attacks. This is MMO design in a single-player game. Try humming this final boss theme. You can't. You can't remember it off the top of your head, even if you try. All right, what do you got? The Giga Flare Sword. Interesting. All right, Barsh, go do your thing. Go attack him for silly sausage. Attack him. Immune. Why are you immune? Question. Is there like some weird mechanic? Like, am I just targeting the wrong thing? Or is that like a normal thing? He's done something to make him immune to attacks. Is there anything else I can do? He has a physical barrier? Alright, let me do one thing. Balthier, let's get you out of here. I mean, Bosh, same thing. Let's see, let's keep you girls in. Let's see if we can use... Let's see, do you have any magic you can use? Do you have any offensive magic? We never got holy, did we? Oh, we never got... well, I'll tell you what, Franny. It's all on you, mate. It's all on you. Let's get Firaga in. That's all we can do. Do you have anything else? Anything else, Franny? Maybe... Blizzaga? That costs more MP, must be better. Franny, let's have you do... Let's do some magic attacks. How about that? Can you magic him? Franny, come here. Okay, see that? Come on, do something. Do something with it. Actually, that's probably a bad idea. Let's have you have that. Come on, Blizzaga him. Blizzaga him. Why is she not Blizzagering him? That's higher priority than physical attack. Oh, she's got no MP? Ah, yes, well, that seems to be the problem. Ooh, that's a tough one. How are we gonna do any damage to him at all? Tell you what, Franny, here's how we're gonna do damage. We're gonna turn off the rest of the magic you have. Yeah. And you're gonna you're just gonna have to build up your magic, get your MP back mid-fight. Oh wait, no. I have an idea. No, wait. Watch this. Watch this. Watch. I've saved this high ether for such a moment. Wait, oh, I gotta turn it on. I gotta turn on that gambit. Let's see if she does it. Oh! Freddy, it's time. Time for you to do a magic attack. Oh, she did some damage. She actually did some damage. Oh, Freddy, I love you. I love you, Freddy. I love you. You saved the day. You saved the day, my darling. Do you have to? Is that the only way you can damage him? Is that it? Silver, he looks like the final boss now. But being able to stand his face and continuously hit him makes him look weak. Yeah, I mean, like, this is not topping the One Wing Angel. Let's put it that way. Or Angel Kefka. Or Transkuja, or Necron, or Ultimacia. It's not topping Seymour, and it's not topping Jack. It's, not great. His shield will drop eventually. I see. Wow. Who would have thought it would come to this, guys? Who would have thought it would come to this? Who's a red mage? No one. I have one magic DPS, and that's Fran. That's it. That's all we've got is her. She's gonna have to carry this entire thing. Oh my god, this is so bad. It's all up to Fran. Flare? Do I have flare? Wait. I may. Kupo. Even the final boss theme is forgettable? Yeah. Now he's immune to magic? Let's see. He is immune to magic. Alright, so now here's what we do. Let me just see. Let me just check something. Do I have flare? I think I do. I haven't learned it. Wait, hang on. Whoa. Wait, Franny, darling. We've got some license points we haven't spent yet. Where's Flair? Aha! Behold, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't have a license for that Flair. But I fucking do now. We're not going to use it on him just yet, because now he's immune to magic. So, let's... Question is, will I even get to see Flair? Franny, darling, I need to swap you out with the men. Alright. Captain Bosch! Actually, no. Balthier. Balthier, you haven't done anything yet. It's time for you to... It's me, Captain Bosch! Huh. Wait, hang on. So he's immune to physical and magic now? What? He's immune to both? Okay, no. But that's gotta... It's gotta be some sort of like, It just kind of like, just messing with you. It's gonna... The physical's gonna wear off, as you say? This is why people think FF7 Remake is good. Alright. Because of this game. This is why people think FF15 is good. And 16. Alright.
Because they played this. Because after this, anything is good. Alright. FF7. Ah, there we go. There we go. Finally! Alright, boys! Let's get in! Do it! That's me, Captain Bosch. Actually, let me be Pelalo. Yeah! Yeah! Final boss time. Kupo. Okay, so he has timed physical barriers and timed magic barriers. That's okay. I mean, like, having double physical and immune is kind of funny as well. Oh my, loud noises! Loud noises! Jeez Louises! Wait, is that it? Wait, don't beat him! What do you mean, Gigi? What do you mean? That is not the final boss. That was the worst final boss fight in the history of Final Fantasy. That was the worst in the entire series, period. All right, no competition, no debate. That is easily the worst that they've ever done. That's shocking. That is trash. That is dog shit. 0 out of 10. 0 out of 12, shall I say. Oh my god, that's unbelievable. That is unbelievable. Anyone who says that this is the best Final Fantasy in the series is just objectively wrong. Not subjectively. Alright, they're wrong. Their opinion is wrong. Holy shit, that was dreadful. Oh god. God. Rubbish. Rubbish. Oh god, I cannot believe that. I thought there was going to be something cool happening after that. Silver, thank you for the $6.70 super chat. I should do the Titus laugh for the comments. So I'm gonna have to push a button for the final boss. Can you believe that, chat? All I had to do for the final boss is rearrange one gambit. Rearrange my gambit so Fran would use magic and give herself an ether on low MP. That's it. That's it. Wait till FF13. Listen, you FF12 Andes. Alright. No one's falling for that. I'll be the judge of that. Grave Calamity. Thank you. Oh my god, loud. Fucking up. Square. Please balance the volume of your games, my god.
No fuel goes to the Glossaire engines.
Vaughn, you're in charge.
Grave, thank you for the 10 gifted Subarus. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Grave Calamity.
Bahamut's Glossaire rings are stopping.
Vaughn, as soon as the Strauss rings move, you take off. Understood? You can fly her, Vaughn. Just do it like I told you.
Don't worry.
Penelo, watch for interference from Bahamut's Skystone. The Strauss a fickle girl. You keep her working for us.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you for that butt shot, cameraman.
Bosch, look after Larsa, will you? If House Solidor should crumble, the Empire would fail, and civil war would take us all.
I understand.
The Lord Larsa is our last hope.
Vaughn, the power's back. We can go.
Right. Let's go.
Let's go. I'm the main character.
Grab onto something.
And you know what? Vaughn is the main character, alright?
Sir, it's the Stroll. She's left Bahamut. She's moving away.
The Stroll. They made it. At last.
The Bahamut has fallen.
The Bahamut has redeemed.
The judges shall rule us no more. Main cannon on the Alexander.
Main cannon to redeem.
All forces cease fire. I repeat, all units of the Arcadian army, hold your fire.
The battle is over. As of this moment, we have signed a ceasefire with the Shelia Benargan Dalmasca, her Royal Majesty.
Attention. This is Larsa Farina Solidor.
Boring.
My brother Vane has died with honor in battle. The Imperial fleet is now under my command.
Sir, Your orders, sir.
Should I redeem?
This is Ashelia Dalmasca.
The Lady Ash. Thank the gods you live.
I confirm what Judge Magister Gabranth and Larsa Solidor have said here.
Please stand down your attack. The war is over. Evilise looks to the horizon.
God, don't sully Evilis's name with this game.
A new day has dawned. We are free. Look, Vaughn, the Bahamut.
A message from the Alexander. Take it, sir.
This is Judge Zargabath, captain of the Alexander, flagship of the 12th Damascan fleet of the Arcadian army. I address all ships in Rabanasta's airspace. The Bahamut must not be allowed to fall on the city of Rabanasta. We are preparing to ram her. Do not interfere.
Madness.
Should she fall, the paling will not hold, and all Rabanasta will be obliterated. All ships, concentrate your fire on the Alexander's remains once Bahamut is clear of the city.
Hasty, aren't they? I think it's a little early to be throwing away our lives just yet.
Balthier? Wait! Balthier, where are you?
It's me, snarky remark. Witty retort.
Oh, Vaughn. Sounds like you made it out okay.
Clever
Strahl's
response.
a fine airship, eh?
What does he think he's doing? Balthier!
Marquis, stop that fool judge on the Alexander for me, would you? Just getting somewhere with these glossair rings. Almost done. Don't want him ramming me before I fix them, do we?
Balthier, do you understand exactly what it is you're doing?
Princess! No need to worry. I hope you haven't forgotten my role in this little story. I'm the leading man.
No, you're not. Vaughn's a leading man.
He never dies.
Just kidding. Vaughn's the leading man.
Let's fly! Fran, power to the glossair rings. Fran?
Oh no, I'm boring and hot.
Do I have to do everything around here?
Oh my god.
Listen to me, Balthier.
She's more boring and hotter than usual.
Get out of Bahamut immediately.
Please, Balthier, you mustn't die.
Please, Balthier, come back.
I'd say you're in more of a supporting role.
See, she knows that Balthier is a supporting character. See? She knows Vaughn's the main character.
Vaughn, the Strahl's in your hands. You'd better take care of her, you hear? If there's one scratch on her when I get back...
Roger that. We'll be waiting for you.
Yes, I'm the main character, Vaughn.
Dun 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 dun. Imagine if like the credits just like came up at the end like that. Let me say thank you to those super chats, and then let's continue. Tragushian, now do you see why the ending pissed 16-year-old you off? Yeah, well, I mean, I need to see the ending, but I'm not impressed. Giggles, thank you for the super chat. How was the game? Bad, terrible, awful. Thank you for that super chat. Blackpilled Timon, thank you for that super. Square Enix FF7 pitch. We made the story and the combat shit in the last. Let's keep doing that. Now let's fuck up the exploration to make all the characters suck, just not the main. Yeah. Is it FF16 bad? No. Yeah, this is gonna blow your mind. I think FF16 is better than this. And I think FF16 is bad. I think it's the least Final Fantasy of all the Final Fantasies. Actually, no, this is, in a way, actually. But, fuck. 16 has some moments that are memorable and fun. This doesn't. This doesn't have any good moments, alright? for the most part. This forgets to ever get good. Alright. Let's continue. Psh. Psh. Snarky remark. All you Final Fantasy XII fans who say that this is not just one of the top FFs of all time, but is in fact the best one, the best in the series, you owe me an apology. Not just me, but everyone else here in chat. Everyone who has watched these VODs is now dumber because of this game. May God have mercy on your souls. Everyone who has watched these VODs has less hope for the future of video games. And indeed, even their own lives. Alright? Okay? When you say that FF12 is the best one, how do you look yourselves in the mirror? How do you sleep at night, knowing that you have said such a disgraceful thing? Not just to Final Fantasy, alright? Not just to video games, but to Sakaguchi. How dare you disgrace that great man by saying that this is the best FF? Shocked. Shocked and appalled. Shocked and appalled, chat. Absolutely shocked and appalled. But it's all good, chat. It's all good. Because it's over. It's over. Final Fantasy 12, it's over. I'm so happy. I'm so happy it's over. It's over, chat. The game is over. We don't have to play it anymore. We don't have to stream it anymore. Oh, I'm so happy. We're free. We're free. We're free. Finally. Oh God, I thought it would never end. Oh God. Oh, I'm so happy. That's it. We're free, chat. Now we have known from experience that this is indeed the worst Final Fantasy. If not the worst, but a very strong contender for the worst. In my opinion, right now, in all honesty, this is the worst FF I've ever played. Alright, worst story, worst characters, worst gameplay, worst music, most boring world. The only thing that this has going for it is that it didn't ruin FF7. Alright? It didn't ruin FF7, but I think even FF7 Remake and Rebirth is better than this. Yes, I just said those words. Those words just came out of my mouth. I think that those are better games than this. I give this, ladies and gentlemen, after much careful consideration, I give Final Fantasy XII, are you ready for it? The final score, drum roll, 0 out of 10. I'm just kidding. I give it 0 out of 12. Even worse than a 0 out of 10. This is easily one of the worst games I have ever played in my entire life. This will go down in history as easily the bottom 5 games I've ever played. Maybe even the very bottom. Maybe even the worst ever. This was torture. This was pure pain. I will respond to I'm going to respond to super chats, gifted subs in a second. I'm just going to finish saying this. This game was torture. This game was an interrogation technique. All right? Okay? If I wanted to find out where the WMDs were, all right, I would make them play FF12 until they beg for mercy. All right? That's how that was awful. Mystic Quest is better. Mystic Quest actually is better than this. All right? Mystic Quest is... HP Lovecraft would be terrified of this game. All right? This game is shocking. And scene. That, ladies and gentlemen, is my review of FF12. I hope you enjoyed it. Worst Final Fantasy I've ever played. Let's New Game Plus! Who would even think of doing such a thing? My God, no! My God, who would play this again? God almighty. Right. I'm just going to turn the volume up for myself, and I'm going to read these super chats and gifted subs. Just give me a sec, chat. Okay. Floppy chess balls, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you very much. Doing this to yourself can't be healthy. It's not. Hope this helps cover the medical bills. I'm going to need a psychiatrist after this game. All right. 308 Caliber, thank you for the 10 gifted Subarus on semi-webs. Thank you. 308 Caliber, thank you. Guys, I'm sorry it took me so long to thank you for the super chats. It's been like 7 minutes and all that. I will get to all of you. The Ramen Noodles, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs on semi-webs. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Guys, thank you for gifting the subs and the super chats. Thank you. Grumpy Shoes, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for apologizing through a super chat. Trackstar, thank you for the $5. When am I going to start FF13? I need to troubleshoot it. So, can you hear me over here? Over this? I think the music's really loud to me, but it's not too loud to you. There you go. I need to get it working first. CJ, thank you for the $7 super chat. Bruh. Thank you. Beefcake, thank you for the $2. You think this is bad? You're gonna learn you play 13? I will find out. The thing is, what 13 can beat this at is that it's too long. Because you got 13, then you got 13-2, then you got Lightning Returns. Alright. It's even longer than Persona 5. From what I hear. Which is terrifying. It's terrifying. So, also, Jester Jaded, thank you for the $5 super chat. Congrats on beating 12 without pressing a single button. Rearranging gambits, getting your new party in, and changing targets and not pushing buttons. At no point did I have to use a mist other than on a gimmick boss. Didn't use summons, didn't manually do anything. Alright, I beat the entire game without pushing a single button. As a gamer, you're probably like 13 more. 13's interesting. 13 is worse than 12. Listen, you 12 Andys. Stop it. Stop. Everyone saw what happened on this stream. Everyone witnessed FF12. Alright, I'm sure 13 is going to be bad, but I bet you it's going to be more interesting. Alright? Bad is more interesting than boring. 13 is trash-ass garbage? Good. Good. Trash and garbage is more interesting than boring. It is. 13 is crazy Shiva design? It does. I have seen Shiva scissor me timbers. And then Troy Baker gets on top. Rides around it. Hallway Fantasy is better than this dog shit. This is pure dog... This is pure dog shit. This is easily the worst FF I've ever played. This is easy. I'm trying to think. Are there any games I played that are worse than this? Let me actually really think. Also, KB Streams, thank you for the 500 bits. This is for the all not safe at work grunting. Oh my god. I'll tell you what, I might make some clips out of this. Let's have the... I have that, and also heaps of grunting during final scenes. Yeah, we need that. Alright. I suppose we can get that. The streams are fun, but oh my god. First time watching my streams? Timo, loving the takes. Keep lighting up the dark places. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Oh my god, I can't believe 12's out of my... I can't believe 12's done. I'm so happy. I'm so happy 12 is over. I'm so happy. God, this game. Holy shit. Let me think. Okay, what games have I played that are worse than this? Let me think. Honestly, nothing is coming to mind. Like... Like Dark Souls 2, I would say is like 12 times better than this. I don't know. E33. I'm actually struggling. Because I'm not talking about games I've heard of, like Superman 4. I hear that's really... Superman 64, I hear that's bad. But... games I've played that are worse than this. FF7 Remake and Rebirth, they ruined OGF. They're bad for a different reason. They've ruined the memory of FF7 and rewritten its history and poisoned the conversation around it. But in terms of pure games, you make it not FF7, you take it on pure mechanics, it's got more interesting visuals, better combat than this, better music. Trying to think what else. Tekken 8? No, I've had more fun. No, Tekken 8's better than this. No, I'm not lying. I'm thinking. I'm trying to think what's worse than this. I'm cycling through the bad games I know. Because here's the thing. I played bad games but had more fun with them. If that makes any sense. This, oh god, this is pure torture. Wait till you play 13. You 12 Andes with your wait till you play 13, alright? Stop deflecting on the 13, alright? This is the worst. This is the worst. And I bet you I might enjoy 13 more than this. Devil May Cry 2? Ooh, yeah, that's supposed to be really bad. Yeah. I haven't played Sonic 06. Yeah. Smokin' Snake, thank you for the $2. Here's for the 6 years, and then many more ahead. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. 12 Andy's coping hard. Well, I noticed this. Notice how whenever I point out something that sucks in 12, 5 people hop out of the woodworks to say, well, 13's worse. It's been happening this entire stream. Don't think I haven't noticed it. Don't think other people haven't noticed it either. Don't think that we don't see it in the comments. The thing with this way, chat, the fact that there was a guy who made a YouTube video about how much I annoyed him, and I responded to him, you know, and I responded in the comments as civilized as I could. The first replies are ripping on me for how I played FF12. On a video about FF7. Alright? You 12 Andes, you came all the way to a hate video about me, about FF7, just to defend FF12. Alright? Do you understand? Do you understand? That video had nothing to do with FF12. And you had to come all the way into a video that had nothing to do with that game and try and defend 12 over there. Yeah, that's committed, isn't it? That's committed. What do we have here? FF12 is a brown snake, FF13 is a taipan. Aussie Roth. Yeah, but brown snake will still kill you, like instantly. It's like the worst snake in the world. I annoy you about your FF12 hate, but you're still entertaining. Appreciate it. I'll tell you what, I do feel sorry for the people who love FF12 the most, who sat here and watched the entire thing. Look, you like what you like. And I can't imagine that was pleasant for you. East Blue. Yeah. Peanut. Yeah. Peanut fish. Sorry, different peanut. Beefcake, thank you for that $2 super chat. You're going to be one of those 12 Andes when I beat 13. See, you see what I mean? You even used a super chat to try and put down 13 to big up 12. But thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I'm blown away. And this is why I have to play 13 as well. In order to settle this once and for all. It's funny. Like, FF6 and 7 are the two games you need to play because that is an eternal debate over which is the best FF. But then you have to play 12 and 13. So you can have an informed opinion on which is the worst. Do you understand? Like, 12 and 13 are like the antimatter of 6 and 7. 12 and 13 are like the yin-yang of 6-7. Like, really think about that. Really think about that. The fact that the only defense of 12 is that 13 is worse is really telling. Do you understand? It's really telling. Trackstar, thank you for that $5 super chat. Have I played Horizon? Not really. Horizon doesn't grab me, but I like the world and the concept. Like, you know, techno dinosaurs, humanity loses its, goes back in time backwards technologically. Torius, thank you for the 100 bits. Ask the 12 Andes this. How is 12 the best FF you can play if you don't play it? Exactly. Exactly! FF12 Andes. In fact, here's the funny thing. No one has played Final Fantasy XII. Not even the people who've played it. Because to play the game is to play it wrong. Bruce Lee wrote about the art of fighting without fighting. FF12 invented the art of playing without playing. Think about that, Kupo. So, the story of 3 is shit. Are you really trying to throw FF3 under the bus to big up 12? Come on, mate. I haven't even played it, but it's like, it's not, that's not in the conversation. 13 is a more fair comparison because they're of the same era, close together. Are you going to throw Mystic Quest under the bus as well? Are you gonna throw Final Fantasy Type 0 under the bus? Jester J, thank you for that super chat. 13 and 13-2 are fine. 13-3 though is bad. Yeah, I hear Lightning Returns is really bad. Yeah, I hear it's really bad. So, all right. Let me think. Let me have a look at this. Hey! Hang on, let me Twitch shot this. Hey, have you heard of how trash FF7 is? You can slot sneak attack night of the round and the game plays itself. Why would you play anything other than that? You would be playing it wrong, obviously. Wow, Gillybean. You really proved me wrong there, didn't you? Superb argument. It would be right if it wasn't wrong. What do we have here? Keith, thank you for that gifted sub. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You tried. You tried. And you know what? I respect the try. I respect the try. Oh, God. That is bait? I think it's funny bait. It's funny. I've had people say that, like, oh, but surely, you know, how is FF1 to 10 different? Because you can just spam, you know, attack every fight. It's like, no, you can't. That's not going to carry you for the whole game. Like, I can just set up my gambits and I can just sit down and go make a coffee and take a piss and the fight's done. It's different. It's just not the same. And you know it's not. And you know it's not. Everyone has their own opinions, that's true. But those people whose opinion is that FF12 is the best one in the series, their opinion is wrong. Objectively. Not subjectively. Factually. Scientifically. And I'm gonna take a scientific piss. I'll be right back. You reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? I would probably even have more fun streaming Bravely Default 2 than this game. Yeah. I just said that. Be right back. Just gonna refill my whiskey, boys. And then we'll do some hunts in FF12. Alright, you excited for that? Alright. Fucking bark, boys. The Bouncer is another Square game, it's pretty bad. The thing is, the Bouncer is over in like, what, like 3 hours? And the characters look cooler than they do in this. And they are cooler. Volt is cooler than every character in this game. Easily. Yeah. Yeah, but the Bouncer is supposed to be kind of ass. But its characters are better. They kind of look cooler. And it's a tech demo, E-Man. I agree with that. It's, yeah. The cope needed to think this game doesn't suck as wild, Drunken Lullabies. I mean, you're not wrong. This is final copes to C12. 12 times the cope needed for any other game. Yeah. You can do hunts AFK too, don't waste your time on it. Hang on, let me just fix my door up. Yeah. But no, chat, no. The FF12 Andes... The FF12 Andes said, Cloudshine, welcome in. The FF12 Andes said that the hunts are where the real game is. Alright? And we're gonna put that to the test, alright? We're gonna see if they were right or if they were just buying time. Just stalling. Alright? We're gonna find out. These hunts had better be the greatest thing in the entire world, okay? Because that is what you have built them up to be. You FF12 Andes have built up these hunts. Eben, we will probably go to FF4 after a hunt or two. But you FF12 Andes have built up these hunts to be the best thing in the game. Period. Destroys the main story. Destroys everything. This entire game is all about the hunts. All right, and we're gonna put that to the test. Now, where do I find them? Where do I go for them? Grave Calamity, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. Play through New Game Plus. Oh god, I'm not doing that. Hunts aren't fun if you hate the core gameplay. No. But they assured me that even if you hate the core gameplay, you'll love the hunts anyway. They're that good. They're that damn good. Hunts are for people who enjoy the combat system. Don't do it. No, we'll do one. We'll do FF4, but I will do one hunt, alright? I was going to do Yizamat until someone explained that Yizamat can only be done after you have finished all of the hunts. All of the hunts, then you can do Yizamat. Oh wait, hang on, let me fix the volume. There we go. Look, we can do one hunt. We can do one. We're not going to do... No, we'll do one. We'll do one. All right? That's it. We'll do one. We'll do one. All right, chat. I know. We just have to do one. All right, so how do I do a hunt? What do I do? Is this it? Isn't it just more boring combat? We'll do... No, but here's the thing. I'll tell you why I have to do a hunt, guys. I'll tell you why. Because if I don't, then FF12 Andes are going to cling to the fact that I didn't even do a single hunt for the rest of their lives. They're gonna say that they're gonna say he never actually really played the game. Okay? I'm doing this for the bigger picture. Okay? I need to do this just to annoy them. That's the most important thing. The most important thing is that they are annoyed as possible. The most important thing is that I annoy them. So, they moved the goalpost. Wait, they moved the goalpost, Grumpy? They now say it's only 3 hunts that are good? I'm not gonna do 3. I'm gonna do 1. I'm gonna do 1. I'm gonna do 1. Yeah. So, I'm gonna 1-tap the early hunts. Can I just start a later hunt? Wait a minute. Whoa. Hold on. The board. Where's the fucking board? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Hey, wait, hang on. You're telling me that I can't just jump to a later hunt? I have to start at like a level 1? Okay. So, fixed error. I'm gonna run out to a random area and just one-shot this thing. And you're expecting me to one-shot 100 hunts until I can finally do a later one. Right, okay, let's have a look at Yazamat on YouTube. Let's have a look at this thing. FF12 Yazamat. Let's have a look. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I thought I could just jump to a later one. Okay. Yeah. Alright, let's see, Yazamat. Let's see how strong you are. Let's have a look at this. This better be riveting. This better be amazing. So this is the moment of truth. Alright, this is the moment of truth. You beat like 99 hunts all the way to go fight this. Looks strong. Right. This. You FF12 Andes are telling me that I had to do 99 hunts all the way up until I can unlock this one and fight this. And then I will see how truly good the game is. Each pip is a full health bar. You think that's good game design? If the final boss of Elden Ring just had 500 health bars, would you think that's good? Or would you think this is just wasting your time? Why was this boss invented? So FF12 Andes could win internet arguments. It's for people who like the combat, Evan. Oh, it's too loud? Oh. There we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. So you're telling me that I can't have an opinion on this game's combat until I've beaten 99 hunts and come all the way to this. See, this is why I like arguing with the modern Final Fantasy community. You never know what they're gonna say next. You never know what they're gonna say next. The thing is, even if I did that and still beat him anyway and said this game sucks, they'll say,
fake fan tourist. You never played 12.
That's what they'll just say. That's what they'll just say. Jester Jaded, you can cook dinner and still be fighting him. Riveting stuff. Thank you for that super chat. But yeah, Grumpy, you're right. They moved the goalpost. He gains moves with each life bar. Well, let's see. Let's see how this fight is after 15 minutes. Wow. Fantastic. All right, let's see how this fight is 75% of the way through. 3/4 of the way. Ooh, changing gambits mid-fight. Interesting. Had to press a button there. Even with 4 times speed and max level, and this person's clearly very good, this fight is still 36 minutes long at 4 times speed. This would have taken like 3 hours back in the day. Why does the boss have 50 million hit points? To waste your time. Alright, let's see it near the end. 4 to 6 hours. 5 hours for you back in the day. Truly peak combat, isn't it? I mean, what did people think back then? Longer equals better? That's what she said. She's right. Sorry, is that what people thought? The longer the fight, the better it is? It's like, I'm blown away. I'm blown away, I'm blown away! Oh, they're about to win. They're about to win. Here we go. Here we go. This fight took you 7 hours on PS2. We're on his last health bar. Old MMO logic. Longer fight equals better. Nearly the end. Here we go. Ended it with a 10,000 gil toss? Nice. I like that. What do you get for this? Is that it? Is that it? Is that the death animation? Is that all you get? That thing should have, like, you know, it should have exploded in 15 different ways. Man. What? You get a badge, achievement, and bragging rights. You don't get anything. Absolute garbage. Wow, my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. FF12 Andes are trying to tell me that Yazumat, that's the real test of skill. That's where the game gets good. That's it. That was your trump card. You just made the game look even worse. You made it look even worse! My opinion of FF12 has gone even lower than it already was after watching that fight. Do you understand? Like, it was already at the bottom. My opinion has to drill through bedrock to go even lower than it previously was of that game. That is unbelievable. That is fucking... That is BS. That's rubbish. That is rubbish. You've been robbed of 5 hours of your life, Chester. That's all that's happened. It can be done entirely AFK. Well, you know what? Let's see what respected news outlets say about FF12. Let's see what the most respected publication in Japanese gaming says about this game. 40 out of 40 from Famitsu. Famitsu are the most prominent and respected Japanese video game publisher. IGN, 9.5 out of 10 on release in 2006. When it was remastered in 2017, 8.8 out of 10. Do you see why I don't take paid reviewers seriously anymore? Do you see why I don't take official reviews seriously in the absolute slightest? Do you see why it means nothing to me? I mean, player reviews are where it's at, and even then, even now, I'm starting to think that, like, in this day and age, I reckon a bunch of them can be fudged. Can't prove it, but, you know, I'm pretty damn cynical at this point. Also, Linger Sting, thank you for that $2 super chat. It's 50 hunts, not 100. Gilgamesh is better. It's 50 hunts, not 100. Gilgamesh is better. FF12 Andes, thank you for that super chat. I do have to ask FF12 Andes, how much do you want to keep digging this grave for yourselves? Like, I could stop right here, okay? I could stop. But you are forcing me to respond. We've moved, you can move the goalposts all you want, but reality is gonna have a different opinion from you. Let's go. Let's see. Thank you for that $2 super chat. I don't mean to be mean to you, Lingersting. But let's see. Let's see if Gilgamesh is better than Yakuza. Gilgamesh, you idiot!
Now we fight!
I mean, he looks cool. Torius, player reviews aren't fudge, they're selection bias. People don't like when the series stop playing and stop reviewing, leaving behind only ones who like to eat shit. Well, the thing is, Torius, I agree that, like, here's the thing. It's like with FF7 Rebirth, you know what I mean, or FF16. These have high Metacritic scores, but neither game could sell 5 million copies. The reason I say that is because Square announces... Hang on, let me turn this down. The reason I say that is because Square announces whenever it sells 5 million copies. It sold 5 million, it announced when it sold 5 million for Pixel Remaster and Octopath Traveler, and it announced again when those same game series sold 6 million. It hasn't made a 5 million announcement for Rebirth or for FF16. So those sales tell the other side of the story. It's hard to leave a bad review when you won't even buy the game. And that's kind of what happened. So...
I have I the furthest marches, east and west, and now my search brings me here, to you!
That's Bender.
Your weapons are forfeit to me!
That's John DiMaggio, yeah. I mean, cool they got him to voice it. Doesn't change the fact that, like... Alright, okay, you know what? Hang on, and the music? Dun 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 dun. Yeah, this is classic FF music though, it's just remixed. It's not the same thing. There's no original music in 12 that's good.
I fought worse.
Alright, let's see this riveting fight. Jester, Gilgamesh sucks, but he's funny. No, I like Gilgamesh. I think Gilgamesh is cool. Thank you for that super chat. Right.
Fought worse.
They are knockoff main character weapons, aren't they? Yeah, he's got a shit buster sword. See, this is an intriguing design for that reason. Combat's terrible, but the I like that. Thank you, whoever pointed that out. Yeah. Okay. What do you got?
I fought worse.
Whose weapon is that? I should know this. I feel like I've seen that one before. He's got a Dragon Quest sword? That's funny. Yeah, he's got a gunblade as well. I like the shitbuster sword. That's kind of mad.
This sword I wield is no counterfeit.
Yeah.
This sword I wield is no counterfeit!
This to me is more interesting than the Yakuza fight, but it's just because it's Gilgamesh. You know what I mean? This guy's from FF5 at the end of the day, and then later on 8. The combat is just, it's just dreadful. The music is good, yeah, but FF7 Remake has good music because it just remixed the soundtrack of FF7, the original one. This is just remixing the original one. This is not an original 12 song. I guess the one interesting thing about this fight, apart from it being Gilgamesh and having classic music, is I want to see what sword does he pull out next? What's he got next? But let's see. Okay, so we do this fight. Okay, then it changes phase over here. Shut up, Claire Obscure. I'm playing a better game. Sorry, the music on.
How long I've waited!
You can just hear its bender, it's amazing.
Gilgamesh fights again!
The remake project's OST is bad because of what it does to the OG soundtrack. That's true, but at least it's the same tune. You know what I mean? At least it's the same melodies. Personally, I enjoyed the remake's version of dun 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 dun. I thought that was okay. And but the thing is, these tunes are so good that it's almost impossible to fuck them up. I actually enjoy the music. I enjoy those two songs in the remake, you know. Alright, so we fight the dog. Alright, thank you. Let's get another cutscene. Look, chat, I know this is torture, but this is the only time we are ever looking at this. After this, we never look at any FF12 content ever again. Ever again. Remake were originals. Remake revisions were amazing. The originals were horse shit. See, here's the problem. Here's the problem. You're not, like, again, this is the whole, oh, you thought FF12 was great? Well, it was bad? Well, FF13's worse. Okay, this is just, it's a weird defense to try and to rip on OG FF7 to big up FF7R. I don't know if you're being serious about that, but there are people who actually do that. It's not a good plan. Alright, let's see. Pulls out more swords. No one in 1997 thought that FF7's music sucked. You are wrong if you think that. To this day, it's still one of the best soundtracks ever made. Oh, okay, so she's doing that. Okay, here's the winning blow. Yay! Other FFs have some of my favorite songs, like FF8 has one of my favorite boss songs, same with FF4. Eben, you're gonna sit in the corner and live and let live as long as you don't attack each other. I agree, and guys, also, it's fine to disagree with each other. It's fine to disagree with me, as long as we be respectful of each other. FF9 is You're Not Alone. You're Not Alone's a really good song. Yeah. Man with a Machine Gun? 4. That was the fight. Right, we've seen Yakuza and we've seen Gilgamesh. That was great. Right. Let's get the fuck out of FF12 forever. That was... God, that was pure torture. I'm going to change my thumbnail to Final Fantasy IV, ladies and gentlemen. A real Final Fantasy game. Unlike the fake one we just played. Let's see. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. That's a real FF looks like. I mean, I could just do this. Yeah. Yeah, it's good enough. Right. Let's gonna say FF4 continues. Boom. Change my category to FF4. Yes. God, there's always like 5 different versions of this thing. Alright, let's open it up. That was awful. Oh, poor FF12 Andes. I mean, I do feel sad that, like, if 12 was my favorite game, I would find these streams absolutely brutal to watch. But you know what? Gotta grow up sometime. God, how do we fix this again? How do we fix this again? We fixed this somehow. I'm just trying to remember what we did. We actually came up with a fix for that. Ah, what was it? What was it? What was it? There was something I had to disable. What did we have to disable for that? Something. Maybe it was disable it through this. Maybe that. Maybe that. Let's see if I'm right. Because this happened last time, and we found a way to deal with it. Oh! 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 Ah ha ha! Nailed it! Alright, boys. We are back in business. Woo! That was a close one. Fuck. Let's load in. Where were we? Now that's what a real Final Fantasy song sounds like. There you go. Alright. How's that, by the way? Is that loud enough? That's not drowning me out, is it? Let me bump the music up for me. Alright, we are back, boys and girls. We are back, we are back. Mike FF14. 9 out of 10 with that subpar music. Yeah, Yeah. FF12 is gonna be a mystery that will never be solved. Well, we solved the mystery. It's bad. It's bad. Real shit? Oh, God. Oh. Chat, how good does this feel after FF12? Oh, let me just plug in fully. Kilf, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Oh. God, that's cozy. Right. Classy. I respect your opinions. I genuinely do. Thank you. That waterfall is impressive. It's remastered, but it's still very nice. So, as in, it didn't look like this in the OG. So, need the CRT shaders? Do we have CRT shaders in this? Oh, Happy Seb is back. Happy Seb is back, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just check something. Ooh. Hang on. Ooh, I've got to... Ooh. I gotta fix my whole controller up. Is there a way I can change my controller? Gamepad setting. Yeah, okay. Default settings? That. Okay. Oh my god, what? It thinks it's a... Hang on. Okay, there we go. Thinks it's an Xbox controller? Oh god, help me. Okay, no, I can do everything again now. Alright, good. Super Panda! Thank you very much for the 10 memberships on YouTube. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Is this one turn-based? It is. Now, there's always going to be people who say, well, actually, ATB is not the same as turn-based. It's like, yes, it's not. Red grapes are not the same as green grapes, all right? But modern FF's combat is as different as a pineapple, okay? It's a very big fucking difference. So, it feels like a reward after 12. It feels so good. It feels so good. You thought FF4's overworld was one of the weaker ones. I think it's really good. I think it's very, very cozy, very, very strong. Yeah, I think it's excellent. Oh god, I'm so happy. Vaughn is a dog shit main character. Vaughn is the main character of 12, alright? I'm so sick of everyone else saying that it's actually Balthier or Bash. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not Balthier and it's not Bash. And it's not Ash, alright? It's fucking Vaughn. You may not like it, but it's true. And that's why Vaughn needs to shut up. So, yeah. Why grind off stream? So I don't have to grind on stream. Do you notice how at the beginning of each 12-hour FF12 stream, I start strong, and then by the end, I'm getting my ass handed to me? That's because it doesn't matter how much you grind off stream, eventually you'll be weak as piss if you don't grind and machine gun through the main story for 12 hours straight. You can have this cope all you want. 12 Andes, you can cope all you want, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna... Actually, you know what? You know what? Do it. Do it. Keep doing it. Keep coping. Keep trying to make excuses for 12. I need the practice, alright? It's like going to the gym! Go ahead and be my sparring partners. Give me your best shot. Give me your best defenses of 12. Do it. You're only making it worse for yourself. All you're doing, 12 Andes, is giving me new things to develop counter-arguments for. All you're doing is making it worse for 12 and yourselves. Just kidding, you can't make it worse for yourselves because you can't make a worse game than 12. Also, Super Panda, thank you very much for another 10 memberships on YouTube. East Blue, we will not falter. Well, I hope you don't, because you're funny when you do it. So, but there are ones who can be a little bit salty when they do it, and that's also funny to me. So, all right, let's continue. Oh my god, the 8 clerics are like sisters. Women make for far more civilized rulers than men. Yeah, whatever. Get back in the kitchen. Make me a sandwich. Oh my god, you can't say that, you're a paladin. Oh my god, you're right. I'm not a Dark Knight anymore. I can't say cool, edgy things like that. I'm sorry, madam. I'm sorry. Here, let me buy you a necklace. Alright, sorry, that was actually in the original Japanese script of FF4. Cecil says that. They had to remove that for the American release. Simpson Bartholomew, thank you for the 37 months. Hello here, I'm new here. Is this game from my childhood? You're not new here, I saw that 37 months. So no. Do I miss the job system? From 12? No, from 5 years. So, but I like how 4 and 6 are just kind of locked into their own things. We don't know what to do. The Dark Elf stole our Earth Crystal. We've governed Troya for years without the blessing of the Earth Crystal, but now, oh crumbs. Oh my god, we'll consider lending you the Earth Crystal, if you can reclaim it, mate. Well, I do declare, equipping anything metallic inside the Northeast Cavern, it will hamper your movement. Bonjour, if you are looking for the Dark Elf, try the cavern on the island to the northeast. Oh yeah, I'm a Swedish. Without the crystal, Troya might become a wasteland once more. The Dark Elf is weak against the metallic weapons. He has set up a magnetic field around his lair for protection. Oh, cheer, bro. If you can recover this crystal, we'll allow you to borrow it, bro. Please speak to us once you obtain it. Alright, it's a very diverse cast of ladies over there. Yeah. Have I played Tactics? Oh yeah, it's on my VODs channel. Tactics is awesome. Tactics is amazing. How many voices do I have? Probably 80 to 100? I don't know. If I sat down and counted all of them, like accents, characters, impressions, probably about 80 to 100, maybe. Like distinct. Not like, oh, 2 of them sound exactly the same, but you count them, like that might... Now, that's actually not that much if you're trying to go fully hard as a voice actor. Like Mel Blanc, for example, the guy does Bugs Bunny, Elmer Fudd, you know, Sylvester Stallone. He has like 400 distinct ones, and he can act through all of those as well, which is insane. That is amazing. Ew, the clerics are convening in the chamber over there, and I hope that you convene with me later on. I'm a saucy gilf. Ew. All right, let's get out of here. So we don't need to do this. Yeah. Let's get out of here. Look at the frogs! Like these humanoid frogs just walking around the moat. I just noticed that. That's cute. All right. Welcome to Troya, the city where the trees and water abound. Oh, Coop, I've been here. I've already been here. There's something in the castle? Well, tough, because I'm flying away. I'm my own man. Also, where am I supposed to go next? I'm completely lost. I'm completely lost. Something about the pixel sprites bother you. Yeah, but your favorite FF is 12. So, your opinion can't be taken seriously. Alright, so, does anyone remember where we're supposed to go? I don't remember what happened in... Oh, fuck, I'm gonna have to check my VOD. I'm gonna have to check my FF4 VOD just to remind myself. Oh, that's really sad. Semi-Webs, FF4. What's the last thing that happened? Okay, alright. I don't know if... Just lying down, that's so funny. Strong box. Okay. Yeah, because that's all I'm... Buddy butt. Shoo, go find your own place. I'm sitting here perving on these ladies. Now fuck off. Okay, so we're looking for a dark elf, apparently. Alright. Don't listen to that. Northeast, you said. Northeast is where we want to go. Castle, find Edward. You don't think I liked anything about 12? I like the bungas, the lizard men, the dog men. Lizard dog men. I thought they were cool. I need non-metallic gear. What are the positives in FF12 in general? Fran is good if you haven't gotten it up in a while. And you just want to splooge on your keyboard. You know, cover your monitor in hot sticky liquid. She's good for that. Otherwise, nothing, I would say. I would say the lizard men are fun when they show up, and then the game completely forgets they exist. The judges look cool, but fail to do anything cool. Yeah. I don't know, it's pretty good at dodging Star Wars copyright, I would say. Yeah, I don't know. Dreadful. Dreadful, 0 out of 10. Pigmen, Moogles, yeah, they're okay. That's it. That's my review. Alright, let's go through here. Here? Am I here? Is this Fabul Castle? Is this right or wrong? The bunga eating out Fran. That was a good moment. The king rests in his chamber. He suffered some injuries during the attack, mostly to the penis. Okay, so we're not here. Somewhere else. It's near Troya. Okay. Whee! Such a hater? No, no. Well, that's the thing. Do I hate 12? Yes. Do I mean everything that I said about 12? Yes. You know. Better to be a hater than a puppy, as Sephiroth would say. Such a puppy. Troya. Where's Troya? Is this Troya? Actually, hang on. Where is Troya Castle? Ah, here we go. Alright. I don't see anything on here that says Troya. A funny hater and not wrong? Alright. I respect that. Thank you, Evan, for defending me. Terrorian. Hang on, some of you are saying upper right, some of you are saying Terrorian. Fuck it. Terrorian Castle it is.
Wee! Wee, 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 wee. Wee, 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 wee.
That's where I was before! Oh, alright, well, fuck it. There must be something in here that I missed. Character designs minus Varna on point? No, they're not. No, they're not. Penlo looks dumb. Barsh, what the hell is he wearing? Fran looks maxed, but I mean, come on, mate. True, I didn't explore this whole castle. That's true. Penelo, forgettable. Ash, forgettable.
Please keep your voice down. There's a sick man resting here. I hear he's a spoony bard.
Oh!
Edward! Oh, jeez, Cecil, you're alive. I'm so relieved. I wish to join you again.
On that condition, you'll only be a burden, you spoony bard.
Don't tell her. Don't, jeez, I can't begin to ask for your forgiveness. Oh gosh, Anna died because of me. I'm a failure of a man.
Yes. Yes, you are.
I can never atone for that, no matter how much neosporin I take. Oh, gosh.
Wallow! Edward Law, your health should be your greatest concern already. Try and rest, Law. Here's a bowl of chili crab, Law.
Oh, Yang, thank you for this chili crab. Such a delicious Singaporean dish. Also, you survived, and did you rid her?
Wallow. She's dead, Law.
Oh, jeez. Well, that's terrible news. I'm really upset about this. I always seem to find myself elsewhere when others are in need. Maybe because one of my abilities is hide, where I hide behind a rock while the women do the fighting.
That's actually mechanically true. Hey, Edwin! I heard you taking good care of Cecil and Rosa. I appreciate it, you fucking minge. Why don't you join us on the Enterprise? Together, we'll rise above anything.
Oh gosh, you must be Sid, the airship engineer. Oh, wait a minute, does that mean we have an airship? Oh gosh, but Cecil, why isn't Rosa with you? Golbez holds her captive, but he proposed a trade. He'll release Rosa in return for Troya's crystal. But the crystal lies in the hands of a dark elf. Oh gosh, the dark elf. Cecil, you must take this. What is it? This is the only way that I can be of any help right now.
Received the twin harp.
Cecil, please save Rosa. Oh jeez, if you'll excuse me, I'm just gonna gamble on Genshin waifus. Oh gosh, I hope I get right in Shogun.
sorry, chat. And scene. Alright, that Singaporean accent was unexpected. Thank you, I appreciate that. Let's see, we'll do FF4 VOD start of this scene. There we go, why not? Why not? Now Cecil takes over. The strength of the early games was their tonal earnestness. They didn't feel the need to apologize for being fantasy with self-aware jokes. They inhabited the world, which made the hero's journey feel authentic. Later titles suffer from tonal sincerity. If the writers don't believe in the actions of the story, how is the player supposed to take it seriously? Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, you know? Like, you can have humor, but there's a difference between humor and cringe. A lot of modern FF fans can't tell the difference, or they can, but they pretend not to. You know, it's like the Lord of the Rings sincerity, you know. I can remember seeing a video where, like, someone who'd grown up on Marvel movies watched Lord of the Rings, the Peter Jackson ones, for the first time, and he kept expecting a joke here and there, and it didn't come because the movies didn't need to apologize. The movies didn't feel the need to make fun of themselves before other people made fun of them first. They just took themselves dead serious. And for that reason, those films are immensely respected. You know, you could say that Peter Jackson, Lord of the Rings, have a nobility that a lot of modern cinema doesn't have. It's Edward's harp. Ew! He requires much rest. He is quite frail, and his recovery will not be a quick one, although I do give him a quickie now and again. Ooh, helps the immune system. We're attending to the prince around the clock. Me? I'm the nurse. She's the doctor. Ha! Bet you didn't expect that. We subverted gender expectations. Or stereotypes, yes. We were doing that back in 1991. Take that. Not bad, you know? Right. You're still hoping every year? Cultured people in here? We do have cultured people in here. Squaresoft in 1995 wasn't designing multi-million-dollar spectacles that blurred the edges of gaming and media. There were video game designers trying to make a really good game. That said, within the genre of JRPGs, Final Fantasy has always been pushing the boundaries of it. You look at FF1 compared to Dragon Quest 1, which is just a year before FF1. FF1's better. It looks better, it's mechanically better, you know. And it's always done that. You look at FF6, FF6 looks primitive today, but when FF6 came out, it would have been the best looking JRPG on the Super Nintendo, period. Only topped by Chrono Trigger. Sid Anniversario! Happy 6-year anniversary, I appreciate that. Guys, also thank you very much for enjoying the 6-year anniversary since becoming a streamer. It's awesome. It's awesome. So, are there any ports on Xbox? None. I'm not sure. Ruby rings, what are these? These are evasion and magic defense. Interesting! Well, FF2 pushed the boundaries of how to make the worst game on console. This is true, from what I hear. One day I'm gonna have to play that. Barkas's Cider. Interesting. That was an item in FF12. I do think it's cool how in FFs you get the same recurring things across games and stuff. The way Square used Mode 7 rendering in FF4 was special and groundbreaking at the time, and it's used in the opening sequences. See, Eoja, that's the thing. Guys like you actually know game design in a much deeper way than I ever will. My specialty is basically story, character, writing, vibe. I don't have music down to a science, but I can tell you if I remember a tune or not. You know what I mean? But yeah, mechanically, these were impressive for their time as well. This was once a dungeon, but now it holds Troya's treasures. Have the clerics granted you permission to enter? Yes. Don't lie to me! Fuck. Well, gosh. Pushing the boundaries is not what modern games are doing. All the visual boundaries are already pushed. They're just making expensive slop. No, I'll tell you what. Piment, I think you're right. I mean, there's a tweet going around showing Batman, I think it's Arkham City from like 2015. And the graphics look fucking amazing. They look as good as the newest, best games today. We've kind of peaked at graphics. They look good enough. We don't need to make graphics look any better. Now we need to remember, how the fuck do we even write a story? And I'll save before we go. Now we need to remember, how do we write a story? How do we make a fun game? And we need to remember that, like, you know, good voice acting, how to write good music again. And we need to remember that if you make a game that is just, like, replayable, doesn't waste your time, is fun, people will tell other people to buy it. You don't need to do all this predatory monetization stuff. Maybe you will make a lot of money for it, but people don't respect it, man. Respect means something. It means something! Respect still means something, damn it. So, right. Where do I go now? They have the artists, but they don't have the storytellers. The sad thing is, right? All right, chat, we're gonna do this. The sad thing is, the basics of storytelling are right fucking there. They're right fucking there. Okay, here's a basic one for y'all. Here's a bit of free education, all right? Instead of paying 200 grand to go to art school, just watch this. This is something. All right, 5 minutes, 4 minutes, there you go.
In common with the heroes of ancient...
All right, free lesson for everyone. Darlene, welcome in.
What do Harry Potter, Katniss Everdeen, and Frodo all have in common with the heroes of ancient myths? What if I told you they are all variants of the same hero? Do you believe that? Joseph Campbell did. He studied myths from all over the world and published a book called The Hero with 1,000 Faces, retelling dozens of stories and explaining how each represents the monomyth, or hero's journey. So, what is the hero's journey? Think of it as a cycle. The journey begins and ends in the hero's ordinary world, but the quest passes through an unfamiliar, special world. Along the way, there are some key events. Think about your favorite book or movie. Does it follow this pattern? Status quo.
Let's do that. Actually, no, they'll walk through it. Well, they're missing one. I think it's like 8.5, the 3-hour Cat Sith box throwing segment. I think they forgot that part. All right, let's continue.
Does it follow this pattern?
They'll add to it later. They'll update it.
Status quo. That's where we start. 1 o'clock. Call to adventure. The hero receives a mysterious message. An invitation? A challenge? 2 o'clock. Assistance. The hero needs some help. Probably from someone older, wiser.
Harry Potter, call to adventure, gets the letter telling him, "You're a wizard, Harry," comes to Hogwarts. Assistance, Hagrid. And also the guy gives him a wand. Sorting hat.
The hero needs some help. Probably from someone older, wiser. 3 o'clock. Departure. The hero crosses the threshold from his normal, safe home and enters the special world and adventure. We're not in Kansas anymore. 4 o'clock. Trials. Being a hero is hard work. Our hero solves a riddle, slays a monster, escapes from a trap. 5 o'clock. Approach. It's time to face the biggest ordeal, the hero's worst fear. 6 o'clock. Crisis. This is the hero's darkest hour. He faces death and possibly even dies.
Every good story, notice there's a part where the hero just gets fucked up and it's like, oh my god, I'm gonna lose. And if you're Goku, that's when you go, it's time to use the move that I could have used from the beginning. You know what I mean? Like, it all follows this same shit.
Only to be reborn. 7 o'clock.
That's when Krillin dies, Goku turns Super Saiyan. You can do this with every story.
Treasure. As a result, the hero claims some treasure, special recognition, or power. 8 o'clock. Result. This can vary between stories. Do the monsters bow down before the hero, or do they chase him as he flees from the special world? 9 o'clock. Return. After all that adventure, the hero returns to his ordinary world. 10 o'clock. New life. This quest has changed the hero. He has outgrown his old life.
For Frodo, this is now going off to the Grey Havens at the end of Lord of the Rings. For Sam, it's looking at Rosie Cotton, who he's always wanted to bang, and just being like, you know what? Fuck it. Slams his pint down, gets up, goes up to ask her out, and Merry and Pippin and Frodo are like, is Sam? What's he? Oh, shit! Oh, he's doing it! Bam, Sam's married to Rosie Cotton, has a bunch of kids. You know, there you go. Which I love that scene. That scene of Sam just like, you know what? I fucking fought a giant spider. How am I scared of asking her out? Fuck it, boys. We're doing it. Love that scene. Love it.
11 o'clock.
Beautiful scene.
Resolution. All the tangled plot lines get straightened out. 12 o'clock. Status quo, but upgraded to a new level. Nothing is quite the same once you're a hero. Many popular books and movies follow this ancient formula.
You can say that with Dragon Ball. Now Goku can go Super Saiyan whenever he wants, or Super Saiyan 3, and then now we have Cell, now we have Boo. Back to status quo. New story begins.
Pretty closely. But let's see how well the Hunger Games fits the hero's journey template. When does Katniss Everdeen hear a call to adventure that gets the story moving? When her sister's name is called from the lottery. How about assistance? Is anyone going to help her on her adventure? Hey, Mitch. What about departure? Does she leave her ordinary world? She gets on a train to the capital. Okay, so you get the idea. What do you have in common with Harry Potter, Katniss Everdeen, and Frodo? Well, you're human, just like them. The hero's journey myth exists in all human cultures and keeps getting updated because we humans reflect on our world through symbolic stories of our own lives. You leave your comfort zone, have an experience that transforms you, and then you recover and do it again. You don't literally slay dragons or fight Voldemort, but you face problems just as scary. Joseph Campbell said, "In the cave you fear to enter lies the treasure you seek."
Star Wars. Luke Skywalker. That cave he fears to enter. That's where he fights Darth Vader, knocks off his mask, and it's him. Because that's who he could become if he gives into the dark side. Do you see what I mean? Sometimes it can be as literal as that.
What is the symbolic cave you fear to enter? Auditions for the school play? Baseball tryouts? Love? Watch for this formula in books, movies, and TV shows you come across. You will certainly see it again, but also be sensitive to it in your own life. Listen for your call to adventure. Accept the challenge. Conquer your fear and claim the treasure you seek. And then, do it all over again.
And that's a major reason why stories are so important to us, to cultures, to us on a fundamental level, why they mean so much to us, even if we don't fully understand why, because that's kind of the function of a story. You tell the story that's like this exaggerated, crazy, larger-than-life metaphor, but it actually can all be applied to your own life. You know what I mean? That's how it is. Gay, Jules? Yes, storytelling is gay, but it's also really important. And I'm going to give you that link to that in chat right there. All right. I'm going to give you that, okay? Storytelling shapes culture. It shapes people. You need it. Cultures with strong stories do well. You know what I mean? It's an advantage, you know, as Lune might say. They help you make sense of life, they do. So this generation can't write stories anymore because they're too comfortable. Well, a lot of the best stories came out of people who lived through really brutal shit, man. Like, there's a reason that a lot of people who survived, like, World War II wrote great stories. A lot of people survived the Vietnam War, wrote great stories. World War I. It's an uncomfortable fact of art that suffering and overcoming suffering is almost a necessary step in order to be able to write good stories. Sam is the actual hero of Lord of the Rings per Tolkien. I wouldn't say he's the only one, but Sam is who we are, you know what I mean? Like, Vegas odds you're not going to be, you know, the chosen one. You're not going to be Aragorn, the king of Gondor, or the ring bearer, but you're most likely to be someone who's in a position to help out your mate, or help out something, or somewhere, somehow. What about E33's story? Well, there's a very clear call to adventure. The status quo is that they're living in Lumiere. The call to adventure is we got to go kill the paintress. You see what I mean? Like trials and tribulations, fighting Nevrons. You could say that the end of Act 1 is a sort of moment where it's like, oh my god, all might be lost. Act 2, all might be lost again. You know what I mean? It's quite a simple structure, but around the hero's journey, you have endless variety, endless variation. There's only 7 basic plots in all of storytelling. You know that? There's only 7 basic plots. 7 around every story. Now, stories can mix and match them. They can have a bit of that or more of that, less of that, combine the two. Also, Swage, thank you for the 46 months. I'll bet you're gay, but I also bet you're a brilliant streamer in the Final Fantasy XIV DJ category. Just a great DJ in general, to be perfectly honest. Good to say, you fucking dog. So, Dagroth, tell you the 7 plots of storytelling. Well, there's a book that's like 700 pages long that no one should read because you can just get a summary in like 1 minute. So, proposal. All stories have only one plot. Someone wants something very badly and has great difficulty getting it. Well, yes. In acting school, they'll always ask you, what does your character want? What do you want? What are you trying to get? That's how a scene works. 2 characters both want something, but they can't both get it. For one to get what they want means the other one doesn't, and that's the drama. That's what's interesting. Notice how you never see scenes where 2 characters kind of want this, or if 2 characters just want the same thing and they get it and they're just both happy and they agree with each other, it's boring. You want a scene where 2 characters want opposite things and they're fighting for that. It's like think of each scene like an MMA fight, like a martial arts fight, like a war. But the war is between 2 people and it's like psychological, what they want. It can be like, I'm breaking up with you. No, please stay with me. There you go. That's a scene right there. It can be, you're fired. No, please let me keep my job. Oh yeah, give me a reason why. Because I can do this. That's not good enough. And so on and so forth. That's a scene. You know? Like, oh yeah, you want the job? I do want the job. Well, guess what? You got the job. Thank you. It's not really a scene, is it? It can be a subversion of a scene. Yeah. So, what if 2 characters want the same thing but to achieve it differently? Well, then you've got Fists of the North Star. Kenshiro and Rao both want to achieve world peace. The thing is, Kenshiro wants to achieve world peace by defeating bad people. Rao wants to achieve world peace by raising a giant army and crushing everyone who ever opposes him. You know what I mean? They both want the same thing, but 2 very different ways of doing this, and naturally they butt heads as a result. You see what I mean? You can do this with, let me put it this way, all the good stories are doing this. All of them. Because if they don't do it, then they're not good. Even if they are subversions of that, they still have to work in opposition or in relation to the storytelling structures. So, let me see, where are we going now? So we need a dark elf, right? Square, where's the quest markers to tell me what to do? Why can't this game be like Final Fantasy 12 with just quest markers? Tell me what to do next. Oh, here we go. Where dark elf? I forgot. Where's the yellow paint? Magnetic cave on an island northwest of Troya. Okay, got it. Okay, we're gonna need some non-metallic gear. Northwest of Troya. Yeah. Yeah, Kenshiro and Shin both want Yuria, but Kenshiro, like, he and her, their love is kind of natural. Shin's love for her is, well, I mean, he loves her, but he forces her to be with him, and that's really bad. That's there you go. Kenshiro, Shin, they both love the same woman. Shin kicks the fuck out of Kenshiro and takes her by force, and Kenshiro comes back and kicks the shit out of him. There you go. Mad scene. Amazing scene. Let's see. How's my equipment? Oh, God. Okay, you're okay. Do we have anything different we can equip you with? Gaia gear is not metal, is it? It never is. Maybe Kenpo gear for you. Yeah. Feathered cap, yeah. Okay. I think we're okay. Right. There's a cave northwest of Troya. Wait, I'm lost. Northeast of Toro. Okay. You love how tragic Shin's ending is? Ah, dude, Shin is like... Shin's good, because... Shin is a bad man, alright? Shin is not a nice person. But you almost can't help but feel a bit for him. But Shin's a bad man. Why can't I get there? Oh, I gotta land on grass. Okay, that can't be it then. Can it? Is that that's not a hovercraft thing, is it? Do I need a black chocobo? I might. That's got to be it right then, right? Black Chocobo, eh? Okay, got it. Oh my god, sorry. Sorry, YouTubers. Sorry, I was in Twitch chat only. I missed, sorry, I might have missed a lot of you. Yeah. Okay. Fuck. When will I be streaming next? I don't know. I'll put the metallic stuff off him when, we get to the cave. Wee, 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 wee. Wookie woo! Oh, how can you not love that? Oh my god. What game is this? This is Final Fantasy IV. Better than FF12 soundtrack? Yeah. Well, there's something about the, when everything is pixels instead of 3D, there's a certain ridiculousness and charm that you can have that doesn't quite look right or feel right and realistic. You need to adapt it once you hit realistic. That magnetic field is powerful. Equipping anything metallic is gonna slow us down. Wallow! My clothes appear to be unaffected now. Fear not, I stand invincible with my magic. Cecil? Fuck. Looks like it's me. Well, don't worry. I put on a wee feathered cap and a Kempo gi. Who's got anything metal? Oh, the shield. Do I have to unequip the shield and the sword? Really? How do I just remove? Ah, there we go. Gauntlets, gauntlets. Oh, Roar of the Ruby Ring, you know? Wooden hammer. His claws are fine, but iron. I'm gonna take that off. Oh, Ruby Ring. Boop. Teller, I don't think you got anything metal. Silver armor. Ooh. See, that's that's interesting mechanically. Ah! Nailed it! Respect for using the OG soundtrack? You're damn straight I will. Where's FF12 gone? We finished it. Forever. We're safe. We're safe. Ooh, actually, that's not a bad idea. Yeah. Wood bow and arrows, not a bad idea. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? Why not? Weep, 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 weep. Hang on. Ah! Didn't realize I had encounters off. I was like, hang on. I know I should have an encounter at some point. Weep, 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 weep. Weep, 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 weep. Weep, weep. Kick! Attack! Psyop! Ooh, we're getting fucked up. Psyop! Alright. Drain, eh? Bloop, thank you for that $5 super chat. We're safe. FF13 rubbing their hands from behind the corner. I'll be the judge of how bad FF13 truly is. Alright, I'll be the judge. Sean, thank you for the $5 super chat. 16 and 32-bit pixel art has aged so well. FF4 was one of the first RPGs you played. 10 out of 10 game. FF4 is the first great Final Fantasy. It's brilliant. And thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah. I'll be surprised with 13. It's not that bad. Like... I may find it annoying at times or cringe, but there's no way it's going to be, like... It can't be as boring as 12. That's what I think. Like, I bet you there's gonna be more times in 13 where I'm like, oh my god, this is terrible. But I'll be riveted at the same time for all the worst reasons. Oh my god, Cecil! Oh yeah? Suck my fire out. Haha, Hawk Tour. Maticus Gaming, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. You'll get over the sussy goon debate from Vanille. I feel like Vanille's gonna piss me off a lot. I feel like 13 is gonna be bad in a lot of different ways from 12, but it's not gonna be as boring. I can't imagine a game being more boring than 12. Like, I'd be genuinely impressed. Jeez Louisa, Cecil! What is this crossbow? What? It's so strong. Vanille annoyed everyone. Everyone in 13 is gonna piss me off, lady. Good. Good. I'd rather get pissed off by characters than find them boring. Can't wait. 420? Huh. That's a funny number. Whoa. Nailed it. You like Vanille, Dark Healer? How could you lie to me like that? I actually don't know very little. I just know she's Australian, and Australians should not be in fantasy games. Alright. I say that as an Australian right now. You like Vanille? You disgust me. Kick! Ooh. Fire up! Satire! Rubbish. Ooh, these guys have a bit of HP. Really? There you go. Oh my god. Oh no! Dang, Yang, not bad. Well. Suck my fire up. I am. I'll tell you what, I still don't like ATB. I think turn-based, I think pure turn-based is better. Squirmer, you'll never forget in Star Wars The Phantom Menace, there was an old Aussie woman. Is the storm coming, Annie? Get home! Yeah, and you're saying as an Aussie you don't like it. The thing is, the Aussie accent's just kind of too modern. It works better in science fiction than it does in fantasy. In fantasy, Aussie accents are really bad. Like, crushingly bad. Shockingly bad. Cecil, give us a cure. Give me one. That's good enough. So. FF13 time limit is trash. Lightning Returns is on a timer, isn't it? Is that the only one timer? Or is the rest of it on a timer as well? Mind Blast! Oh yeah? Fire up! Damn, look at these boys. These are big boys. Combat was fun, but horrible story. Yeah, I'm curious about 13's story after this. I'm not gonna rush into 13 just yet. I'm gonna honestly need to recover a bit after 12. I'm like... FF12 is taking a toll on me, chat. It's taking a toll on me. Alright. I used to think it was a meme that streaming is the hardest job in the world. Then I streamed FF12 and realized that he was right. Then he shocked his dog. But that aside, yeah. I used to think streaming is the hardest job in the world when you are streaming FF12. That's my final answer. Sorry, yeah. Let me out of here. Let's use some magic. Whee! I think I need a cure for you. You fucking minge. Don't kill yourself in another bad game. I look tired after playing FF12. In some of my shorts, there are people saying like, did FF12 age this guy? Like 10 years? I must look destroyed in those shorts. Actually, let me see. Let's put that to the test. Let's put that to the test. Let's see how old I look during FF12. 12 short. I think the boring one. I think I look.
Listen to me.
Why Final Fantasy XII is the most boring game in the series?
The men of my family, we are taught to place the needs of others before those of our own.
My God, I look
I will
terrible.
see that you are kept from harm. It is my duty to House Solidor.
But how? How can I trust you?
Because I give you my word. My brother would do no less.
I actually look older than I do now.
To see the Marquis's face when he learns of it.
Okay.
I should like nothing more. I would meet him and see for myself.
Alright, bring back the men.
How say you, my lord?
There is little to be said.
What the fuck is that?
I shall arrange a meeting with the Marquis. We shall expect you at the estate.
What is
Listen to me.
Oh, I needed that. Yeah. Wow. I look fucked. This is what 12 does to a man. All right. It ruins your life. Ruins your life. So. Also, Thunder Donkey. Thank you for the $2 super chat. You look handsome as ever. Don't stress. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. FF4 is rejuvenating me. How weird is that? I'm technically older now, but I look. Oh, but I look younger because I'm happier. Oh, that's shocking. That's shocking. My current haircut is better. Yeah, no, I didn't have a haircut for a while. That's my own fault. Did I save? Oh, Paladin Powerom. Oh, what happened to you? Actually. Give me a fucking tent. And feeling younger as well. 12 is immensely muted. 12 is really boring. Itakura, you laughed your ass off at that short. Thank you. That'll happen when it's a fun game. That'll happen when it's a fun game. It's true. Like, I have a friend, right, who's an aspiring game designer. And he was telling me that the other day he hung up with his mate and they just played heaps of PS2. And he was like, you know, yes, they're old, but your brain adjusts very quickly. And they're just immensely fun, all these PS2 games, you know what I mean? They, their primary goal is being as fun as possible. Let's give you a fire. Say-ah! It's not that, like, yes, there is a nostalgia with older games. You know, you were younger back then, you know, gaming was newer back then, but there is also a different design philosophy behind a lot of older games as well. They're not... Yes, there have always been shit games, but that's not the same as there have always been absurdly predatory monetary practices in games. Shameless monetary practices. Yes, it's true that a lot of arcade games were designed to eat your quarters, and then that design philosophy carried over to some early console games until they realized, oh wait, there's no reason for us to make these console games that hard. You've already bought the game, we're not making any more money out of you. That's different from the devs actively fucking hating you, or publishers hating you, or companies hating you, which is a thing you find more often in this day and age. You know, there's a difference, even though people will try to say that there isn't. They will try and say that no, it's exactly the same, nothing has changed, you're just older. No, it's not. Oh yeah, the CRT monitors, Eoja, that's such a weird scientific thing. Because you look at newer games or you look at these games, these pixel games on LCD monitors today, and you're like, I know it looked better. And it's like, well, you're actually right. The thing is, your brain remembers the smoothness of the CRT, but it doesn't remember the lines of the CRT. It's a really interesting scientific phenomenon. So, Genuinely good games can be enjoyed long after tech advances make them obsolete. I mean, look at people. Here's the thing. Notice how whenever someone on Twitch or like a YouTuber goes on their first ever Final Fantasy journey, notice how they play this game. They play 6, they play 7, they play 8, they play 9. They never play 12 and they never play 13. Or 15. They might do 16. And then just look really disappointed and miserable the entire time. I actually know someone. I remember seeing that. I saw this girl, I'm not going to say her name, but she played Expedition 33. And she was like, oh my god, this is amazing. You know, I never played anything like this. What else is there like that? And the chat was like, oh, you gotta do FF16. Hopped into her chat later on, and she just looked miserable the entire time. And I don't even know if she finished it. Shamalery! Thank you very much for the 20 gifted Subarus on SebiWebs TV. Thank you, Shamale. Appreciate that. In fact, I raise a glass of whiskey to the 20 gifted subs for the 6-year anniversary of SebiWebs TV. Congrats to everyone who got a gifted sub. 16 was forgettable. As I say, I just wish... I think 16, in my opinion, needs to be remade. Needs to actually... Otherwise, it's just a game that no one's ever going to play. 16 needs to be turn-based, alright? And if you're not going to make it turn-based, then at the very least, rewrite the story, alright? Sid needs to survive until the end of the game. He is a carry. The dialogue just needs to be rewritten to just be better, alright? It's just fanfiction dialogue. You know, it's mature because characters say fuck a lot. It sucks. It's got to be trimmed. Literally make it half as long. Literally make it half as long, I would say. Ooh, look at these sexy ladies! Black magic. Fire auger! Ooh! Crossbow. Sir Fuck-a-lot. Jeez Louisa, Cecil, you bloody psychopath. Very nice, Yang. Not a bad AoE. Fire augury! Oh. Nice. Da da da. Da 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 da. Why do they ruin the combat for 7 Remake? 7 Remake's combat is an interesting conversation because I don't think it's this untouchable thing, alright? Some people argue that it's the self-evidently the apex of Final Fantasy content, JRPG combat. I don't think it's bad, but I don't think it's untouchable or beyond criticism, and it's really not a mystery either. It's actually not a mystery how it's put together. It basically plays like Dynasty Warriors, except you have your characters are FF7 skinned. The ATB super slow-mo, that's just the weapon select wheel from GDA. Same thing, you know, super slow-mo menu in the middle of combat. And a lot of the bosses you fight are just FF14 style raid bosses. Huge area, boss just floats on the end like this. Alright, they don't hunt you down or chase after you like a real boss. They just sit there, don't stand in the lines, don't stand in the triangles, don't stand in the circles, you know what I mean? That's like raid boss mechanics. It's not like... Now here's the thing. Does that mean it's bad? No. Like, I'm just saying that's the matrix of it. I'm just breaking it down. You can still enjoy that, that's fine. But people act like it's just the greatest thing since sliced bread. You know, it's the best thing ever. This will never be topped. Sorry, mate, but I don't agree. Yeah, everything can be broken down into their basic components. E33, you know, you can break it down into its basic components. It's like FF10 combat, but when enemies attack you, now it becomes like a Sekiro parrying minigame, and when you attack, it sort of does something based on like Legend Dragoon's editions, but simpler. Legend Dragoon's editions are a lot more complex than E33's. It's just a fact, you know. You can use that as a straw man, or you can say, well, that's how you know it's good. You know what I mean? So, did I just come here? I'm lost. Oh no, I should be paying attention to chat. Kingdom Hearts gameplay? No, Kingdom Hearts is kind of its own thing. Kingdom Hearts is sort of like a proto-Dark Souls in a way. Kingdom Hearts 1 gameplay I think is very good. I think it's very fun. So, Don't slander Dynasty Warriors by comparing it to FF7 Remake Rebirth. Seriously, look at it. Look at a character in Dynasty Warriors with a big sword, just slashing away, and just picture him looking like Cloud Strife in 7 Remake. And it just, there you go. Fuck. Hey. Kick. Attack. Swing. That's me, Teller boys. Watch this. My god, that's better than his bloody paladin sword. Fuck. You felt the FF14, especially with the Dyne fight? Yeah. Dyne does a lot of don't stand in the circles. You know what I mean? These are MMO mechanics. These are not, they're not this untouchable special thing that make it. Don't pursue Lubu. Lubu's mad. Kingdom Hearts issues are the absurdity and complexity of the story. Yeah, no, Kingdom Hearts issues, in my opinion, from what I've seen and experienced in Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, the problem is not the combat. The combat's fun. What's going on in the story? No one knows. Not even people with PhDs in physics. Good work, Yang. So. FF13 doesn't have cringe. It was told sincerely, but the linearity is what kills you. Its antagonist is boring. Well, FF13, every time I see it, it's like Snow talking about how, like, hey, these people need heroes. That's not something your hero would say. It's like, oh, fuck off, Snow. No one talks like this, man. Anyone who does is stupid. Fire Logger! Characters shouldn't be talking about what heroes they are and how they need to be heroes. It's just stupid. It's cringe. It's like fanfiction writing. FF13 is very cringe, Neo. There's only one way to find out. But I can't stream 13 right after 12. Even I have my limits, chat. Even my patience has its limits. Right, let's look at the devastation around his eyes. So, Snow's keck. I've heard. Emergency exit. Fuck. You know what? I don't feel like fighting anymore. I just want to do this. Wee, wee. Oh fuck! There's going to be a fight in here, isn't there? Good. Well, in that case, wee 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 wee. Let's give me an eye. Let's give me a sense. Fuck. Wee. Snow hurts your brain. I can't wait to find out. Hope is worse. He's a whiny kid that dresses like an 80-year-old grandma. I need to know. I need to see this. I need to experience Snow firsthand, so I can be like, my god, you're right, he's the worst thing than sliced bread. We need to sage the stream after 12, Conco. I need to recharge on 4. You know what, chat? No. I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to do after FF4, but it'll be something that makes me happy. That's the main thing. Alright. FF12 is like a vacuum cleaner that sucks out all your happiness, all your hopes and dreams. Alright? That's the effect that FF12 has on you. When I play FF12, I genuinely get the thought, will I ever feel happy again? That's the effect 12 has on me. Ooh! Ooh. Who are you? Alright, let's do this. Dark Elf. Dark Elf. How can I voice act you? Fuck it, let's just make it monstrous. I commend your effort, but your excursion ends here. You never get the crystal. You cannot defeat me with those weapons. Wallow! We shall see about that law. Yes, let's say how he likes my magic spells. And Kupo. Focus!
White magic. Scan. Study. What does study do? No effect. Well, fuck you. Oh, yes? Thundergun. Can you withstand this? Fire! What? Well, I guess not. Wallow! We stand no chance now. I need my sword. Oh, fuck. Oh, gosh. Oh, it was a scripted defeat. If only I could use my sword. Kubo. Oh, jeez. Cecil is in danger. They're all in danger. Oh, gosh. No. Oh, jeez, I fell over and hurt my penis. Oh, gosh. You're in no condition to go anywhere. Where are you going, darling? To get my harp and my neosporin. You can barely sit up. Please, lie down and get some rest. I don't care what happens to me. I'm the only one who can save them. Kubo. Oh gosh, I gotta do it. I'm gonna get my harp. Okay, I'm picking up my harp. Now I'm gonna play it. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, living out of prayer. Sorry, I don't have the range for that. The twin harp sounds like the melody from Edward's harp. Whoa, that melody. It's Edward. Oh gosh, what is this torturous sound? Oh yeah, sorry, that was my voice. He can't control the magnetic field while I'm playing. Now, draw your sword. Right. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, you big filly. Put away that sword. Focus. Nice magic, loser! Oh fuck! No, I attacked with Teller instead of Cecil! Whoops. Study. Wow. No effect. Okay, well, what was the point of that? Tornado! You big silly willy. Oh my god! Oh no! Here, I've got you. Star Platinum. The world. Oh, attack here, you fucking bitch. Oh my god, say your prayers. Hello, boys. I'm a big silly dragon now. Killer. Now that's a real boss. I love this boss song. Oh. Oh yeah. Suck my fire raga. Oh, dark breath. Fuck. Cool. Focus. Wallow. Oh. Soyo. Oh wait, I might be too strong. Whoops. It's okay. It's alright. We won't be too strong for the next boss, at the very least, I hope. Am I too strong? I think I might have gotten a bit over-leveled last stream. But it's not my... You know what? In my defense, it's funny. Shaman is, why am I pressing buttons? Why don't I use gambits? That's true, yes! That's true! That's true. I'm so glad that FF12 came along and destroyed this dog shit combat system where you actually have to press buttons and have fun. Oh my god! This cannot be! With a crystal? My eternal life? You guys are such assholes. Thank you, Edward. I appreciate that.
And scene. You remember someone streaming the 3D version of 4? That's the thing. I only want to play this version of 4. I don't want to play the 3D ones. You can't even AFK this fight. I know. God, this game's so much worse than FF12. So, all right, let us begin. Wee, 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 wee. All right, let's use a tent. Nomura said FF characters in Kingdom Hearts 3 were unneeded. Did he? I don't know if he said that or not, but that's a bad idea. Like, Kingdom Hearts without Final Fantasy characters is incomplete. Like, that is one of the selling points of Kingdom Hearts, is that Goofy and Donald Duck are in the same scene as Cloud, Strife, and Aeris. Right? This shouldn't work, and yet, at least for Kingdom Hearts 1, it kind of weirdly just... You couldn't take your eyes off it. It was like, how do you even think of this? You know? Kingdom Hearts as an entirety is unneeded. Well, I mean, I would agree. You know what I mean? The success of Kingdom Hearts is the reason that modern FF is the way it is. A modern FF is a combination of the MMO design of FF11, 12, and 14 mixed with Kingdom Hearts. That's what modern FF is, and by Kingdom Hearts succeeding, it became that way, and it makes me wonder, was it worth it? I don't know if it was. Like, think of it this way. Imagine if FF instead basically kept evolving along the lines of FF7 and 10. Instead of this whole ARPG childish nonsense that we got. But in exchange for that, you never got Kingdom Hearts. I think it'd be worth it. I wouldn't miss Kingdom Hearts in exchange for that. So, can I explain the Kingdom Hearts lore? It confuses you. No one can explain the Kingdom Hearts lore. No one can. Not even the people who played it. Nayako, welcome in. Hob! Complementary! Thank you for the 5 gifted Subarus on Sebiwebs TV. Thank you very much. You'll miss it, Peanut. You know what? That's a sacrifice that I'm willing to make. Yeah, I know. The thing is, like, I think it's better to have more good games. I think it's better that you have Kingdom Hearts, but the problem is, in the world we exist in, Kingdom Hearts existing means, in our timeline, that FF12, that the Final Fantasy is in the dog shit situation it's in. So, it's a rough one, isn't it? Also, Hobgoblin, how the fuck are you? Thank you for that. Slandering Kingdom Hearts to blame for Final Fantasy's downfall is obnoxious cope. No, it's not, Davius. No, it's not, alright? When I played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 for the first time in 2024, I finally understood why modern FF, especially FF7 Rebirth, turned out the way it did. It finally made sense, alright? FF7 Remake Rebirth is FF7 Kingdom Hearts Edition. It is. It's not rude, it's a fact, you know? Now, there's plenty of normal Kingdom Hearts fans who want FF to stay FF, Kingdom Hearts to stay Kingdom Hearts, but there are also a type of modern FF fan who's actually a Kingdom Hearts fan, and that's why they want modern FF to be more like Kingdom Hearts. You know, I made a short about this. Instead of wolves in sheep's clothing, they're more like Mickey Mouse in a Squall and Heart outfit, alright? Gunblade, Squall and Heart's jacket, Mickey Mouse's head. Haha, Final Fantasy should be action! You know, turn-based is outdated. Final Fantasy should be silly and childish. Final Fantasy's always been about change. Just swell. That's it. And once you see this, you cannot unsee it. So, you're progressing with the pages on your comics? Good man. Good man, I appreciate that. Good man. Getting ready for the next beekeeping session. Oh yeah, fuck, that's rough. Yeah. And the sad thing is, right, is that when FF does try to be like Kingdom Hearts, at least with 15, the combat wasn't as good. FF15's combat wasn't as good as Kingdom Hearts combat. Not 1 or 2. 16 is trying to mimic Devil May Cry. 7 Remake Rebirth is, you know, we've already broken down that thing. Yeah. What's my opinion on metaphor? Oh, shit! Wait! Sorry, I got distracted. Get me out of here. It's sanitized and removed some of the personal high-stakes drama and darker elements of the original FF7. Yeah, exactly. The original FF7, for example, does things that you will never see in Kingdom Hearts. Ever. You will not see, for example, Cloud in a wheelchair in a vegetative state in Kingdom Hearts, and then Zack literally gets shot in the fucking shot in the stomach, and then have bullets pumped through him while his body convulses in like a sickening vision. Like, you're not gonna see that in Kingdom Hearts, but you will see that in the original OG FF7, and it's a pity because Square, in my opinion, kind of nailed it, story-wise, tonal-wise, in FF7, and they were never quite ever able to match that again. You saw glimpses of it, like Auron from FF10, I think, can hold his own in the FF7 world. But you don't ever see anyone like Sid Highwind show up again, except sort of as Sid in FF16. And then they just waste his character 1/3 of the way into the story because they wanted a Game of Thrones moment, they wanted an Aerith death scene. Well, guess what? It was neither of those things. It was just disappointing. It was like, no, we needed that guy. He was a carry. He was one of the best things in the story, and fuck, okay, it's out. Oh, great. Now it's just Clive, you know. Yeah. It's sad, you know. Like, 8's characters look really cool, but they are written to be more immature than 7's characters. 9 is interesting because the characters look cute, but what they go through is psychologically really intense. But the aesthetic of 9 puts off a lot of people who want an aesthetic like FF7, 8, 10, a Metal Gear Solid aesthetic, a Witcher aesthetic, you know what I mean? Those kinds of people who, for them, that's a bit of a deal breaker, and that's fair enough, that's fine if that's a deal breaker for you, alright? Art style does matter. Anyone who says that art doesn't matter does not know what the fuck they are talking about, alright? Art is extremely important. Art style is massively god tier level important. Art style is so important that the entire field of art, which encompasses music, theater, writing, acting, is called art. That's how important it is. Like, you can't say, what does art style matter in an artistic medium, you bloody psychopaths. Anyone who says that is just pissed off that you don't want to play Xenoblade because it's anime. They're just pissed off that you don't want to play Bravely Default because everyone's chibi, alright? They're just pissed off that you don't want to play this or that because the art style puts you off. Base take? Thank you. I appreciate it. Correct take. You know, so there you go. Come on that. You know, fucking about. Let's go have a look. Let's go have a look. Let's say hello to Edward, you fucking mange. Art style is staggeringly important, you know. And I'm saying this as someone who actually, who loves anime, who watches a lot of anime, but I can understand if anime is not your thing. Oh, we need to talk to Edward, though. So, I think. Why does FF8 catch a stray? FF8 looks amazing, it sounds amazing, but its storytelling is a bit of a mess, and its characters aren't that well written, in my opinion. So, alright. Enough fucking about, let's do this thing.
Oh jeez, you've returned! Thank you for your help, Edward, even if you are mostly useless. Well, there's no need to thank me. Oh gosh. What I don't understand is how that worked. Well, I first heard that melody back when I traveled as a minstrel. I recalled it being a song to ward off elves, and I thought it might work.
Wallow! We owe you our lives, sir! Also, I owe you a bowl of chicken rice.
No, I only... Oh, jeez! Edward! Tell her, die.
I have long wondered what Anna saw in you, but now I understand. At first I thought you were a spoony bard, but now I realize you've got balls of steel.
Oh, well, they are rather swollen.
Now shut your face and heal your wounds. I promise you that I shall avenge Anna for the both of us.
Well, thank you. Oh gosh, Edward, I look forward to fighting alongside you again. Anna, now I understand why you did what you did. Oh jeez.
And scene. Ladies and gentlemen, and scene. Spoony Bard's a great insult. You missed it, but congrats, Nyaka. I finished 12. I'm so happy. Oh my god. Alright, let's keep going. Let me refill my water. Final Fantasy VIII is patient 0 for Square's future writing problems. Well, that's the thing. When I replayed FF12 after Rebirth, there's a part where Laguna gives them a speech on the airship about, like, what they're gonna do, and it was so bloated, and it was so Disney, and it's like, and if we get lost through all this time travel, just remember to love. Just love each other. Remember your love for each other. Oh gosh, oh joys. I was like, oh my god. This is Kingdom Hearts writing. In FF8. Seriously, no, look it up. Seriously, look up the speech where Laguna is telling them what they're going to do when they jump through 50 timelines at the end of 8, or Disc 3, I think. And I was like, oh my god, this is fucking Kingdom Hearts. It's unbelievable. Right after 7, as soon as 7 was over. 10, you also get a lot of Kingdom Hearts as well. That's where a lot of the childishness and cringe comes in. Also, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you understand the context of the Titus laugh scene, alright? You can still think it's stupid, alright? I know that the Titus laugh scene is a literal mind virus, okay? And people think that if you don't like the scene, it means you didn't understand it, alright? No. You can understand the scene and still think it's stupid, alright? You fucking psychopaths. You have to accept that this is a possibility. I know your brains think didn't like scene equals didn't understand. Understand scene equals have to like it. I know that's how you think the world works, but you are wrong, and everyone thinks you're a fucking idiot if that's how you think, alright? Okay? There is a third possibility. Understand scene, still think it's stupid. And I know that even after all that, it's not that deep, you're right, and even after all that, there's still gonna be like, so he didn't understand the scene? Says he understands the scene. Proves he didn't. You know what I mean? It's like, my god. My god. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's, where am I supposed to go next? I'm lost! Oh, jeez. You understand flat earthers, you still think they're stupid? Yeah, by that logic, if you understand flat earth, or what their theory is, then you have to believe in it. That's good. Oh, I'm using that. Oh, I'm using that. So Titus laugh defenders are like flat earthers. Oh, I'm gonna use that. I'll be like, do you understand flat earth? If they say they do, then they have to be flat earthers. Ooh, that's great. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I can work with that. Good. I'm always looking for more ways to annoy them. Well, what I usually do in the comments is when they say you didn't understand it, I just type, ah, ha, ha, in all caps. And if eventually they reach the point where you're like, okay, this is being really annoying, I'm like, I don't think you understand the context of my laugh. Remember, if they understand the context, they have to like it. Those are the rules. Those are the rules. Let's give you some of these. Yeah, whatever. Just be really annoying to them and tell them they don't understand the context. That's the best thing you can do, I think. People can't admit they're wrong, 2026 edition. Yeah. Then they accuse you of refusing to engage with the argument. Well, that's the thing, you spell it out in a way a 5-year-old could understand, and then they just refuse to get it. They refuse to get it because in their minds, if that scene is stupid, or if anyone doesn't like that scene for legitimate reasons, then they can't like it. There's like a weird hive mind mentality about this. There's a lot of people who, they don't have confidence in their own opinion. They can't stand against a crowd. They need everyone to be on their side or everyone to like it, or else they don't feel like they have the right to like it. It's like, no, you can be the only person in the world with that opinion, and it can still be your opinion. Angel Roche, thank you for the 100 bits, and thank you for the 6-year anniversary. That's true, Wise Dave. Without the Titus laugh, I wouldn't have the Titus laugh to annoy people with. So, in a way, I think it's stupid, but I'm glad it exists, so I can annoy people with that. Kale, thank you for the 100 bits. Right, you all right. Yeah. Standing alone is better than being a coward? Well, look, you gotta be true to yourself at the end of the day, you know? You gotta look yourself in the mirror. What's your opinion on Metaphor Re Fantasio? I haven't played it yet, but I will. I do want to stream it one day. We beat the Dark Elf. Why do we want to beat him again? Oh yeah, to get the crystal. I think this is it. I think we gotta go to the crystal room. Yeah, that has to be it. Sometimes you have to look yourself in the mirror and realize that you're Captain Bosch. Exactly. Oh, scene. Oh, my goodness. The Earth Crystal. You've returned to us. Oh, hurrah, hurrah. I'm assuming Golbez. I see you have the Earth Crystal. Ew! My voice! Kane! Board my ship, you fucking minge. Bring the crystal with you. I'll take you to Rosa, you little axe wound. Well, I do want my gush. Let's do it. Oh, wait. Unless I go up here? Hang on. Nope, I gotta go outside. Alright. Talk to Edward, eh? Maybe I will. Whee! Oh wait, Edward's over here. Whee! Am I talking like Billy Butcher from The Boys? If you try to do Jason Statham, you're just gonna sound like him anyway. Come here, you. Oh, jeez, take care. We already talked to him. Let's get out of here. I like Kane. Kane is sick. Kane looks mad. You didn't like the story of 10, but it's got the best combat of all the FFs. Yeah, no, I think with 10, when I played turn-based for the first time, I was like, holy shit, this is better than ATB. This destroys it, man. ATB should have never been invented. That's my opinion. Where did Kane tell us to go again? Ah, hello. Get in the airship. That's right. Let's do this scene. Hello, hello, hello. It's me, Kane. Now listen up, you fucking tosser. Where's the Earth Crystal? I've got it here. Where's Rosa? Where's me gush? In the Tower of Salt. Now come aboard. Whee! Thank you, Cyan. I'm looking forward to doing 7 as well. Kane! Where the fuck are you heading? Now, Master Golbez would like a word with you. Then he's gonna bum you. Golbez! Well done, Cecil. You have exceeded even my expectations. Wretch! Show yourself! You made me sound Scottish for a moment. In due time, you will yet come to understand my benevolence. Wallow! What benevolence law? Rosa stands beside me at the top of this tower. Bring the crystal here and the energon cubes, and we will make the trade. She'd better be safe. Then you had best hurry. We wouldn't want anything unfortunate to happen to her. We wouldn't want her to transform and roll out. Oh! Well, let us begin. Oh, thank you. Thank you for enjoying the Golbez voice. Appreciate it. Very accurate, Megatron. It's Optimus Prime, not Megatron. You know, I know what you said. I know what you're doing. Whee! The flame mail. Well. Looks like I'm a flaming homosexual. Let's go. One shall stand, and one shall be rebirthed. You, well, you who have not been remade, now beg to be? I thought you wanted to be remastered. No! Megatron! I mean, Optimus, please! Don't remake me! I love Starscream. I think, oh wait, I've got encounters turned off. Starscream is one of my favorite, like, sort of, side villains. He's just so clearly evil. He's just so clearly going to fuck over Megatron the first, like, chance he gets. But I guess he's sort of strong, so Megatron keeps him around. He's sort of useful. Kick! Black magic. Fun. Doggery! Oro! Sayo! Fuck. Oh, wow, this might be a waste of MP. You're not so tough. Super Saiyajin, thank you for the $4 super chat. Speaking of Fist of the North Star, Golbez's sprite is based off Rao. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. That's mad. Rao is fucking awesome, man. Rao is such a cool character. Monsters! Fiery Hound. Focus. Oh my god. Oh no! Oh no! Star Platinum! Suoru! This thing is strong. But you're made of fire, so this should fuck you up. $8,000 damage. Is that a lot of damage in this game? Flame Sword? Good. No, I'm even more of a flaming homosexual. There we go. That seems like that's a lot of damage. That seemed very strong. Whee! You betrayed yourself, Furious. Yeah. How did you guys play slideshow games back in the 1990s, Dangerous? Listen, mate. It was about heart, alright? It was about heart. There was a time when, let me put it this way, a lot of 90s games that were action games, they might have looked cute, but they were harder than Dark Souls, alright? And when you're new to video games and you play them on like a Sega Mega Drive or Master System or Nintendo, when you play games like Alex the Kid and you get the shit kicked out of you on level 1, or Echo the Dolphin, where it's beautiful but you don't know where to go, you discover games like Final Fantasy. And through just grinding, through fighting enough battles, you can keep progressing the story. Right away! In fact, yeah, that's the thing. We grew up on games like The Lion King. We grew up on games like Aladdin. You don't understand how difficult the things were. And you couldn't save your game, and you didn't have infinite lives. Alright? You get halfway through the game, you get to the end of the game, and you run out of lives and continues, and it's just game over. You have to start again. From the very beginning. You don't understand how bad things were back in the 90s. Then you get games like Final Fantasy, where you can save your game, and you can progress by getting strong enough through grinding. And you weren't even grinding, it was just like, it was fun. You didn't even think about it. It was just like a fun new type of game. So, for a lot of you, many of your first experiences of beating games for the first time ever may have actually been Final Fantasies. Think about that. Hmm? You ever thought about that, Sunny Jim? Now, it's different today. You know. Games like Souls, in my opinion, have kind of perfected it. Like, they are the best of the old in terms of that feeling of adventure and like, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, what is that? You know what I mean? Like, Souls have that feeling, but they've also got modern game mechanics and quality of life. And that's why they're so good. It's why Expedition 33 is so good. Expedition 33 is built on the foundation of this. Games like FF4, 1 to 10 laid the foundation for E33, and then they just took this type of game and then they made it with 2025 technology and all the trimmings of like all the good stuff of modern things and everything else. So, have I played Tactics? Oh yeah, it's on my VODs channel. Also, I am lost. But that's because I'm talking to chat. And it's okay. It's okay. We can always just turn off encounters and find the next room. I'm lost. Where do I go? You know what? Fuck it. I just want to find the next room. Fuck it. I don't care. I don't care. Right? I'm just going in circles. What? Square, where's the yellow paint? Where's the yellow paint that tells me where to go next? Where? Where? How do I get? Oh, no, wait. I'm an idiot. It was right in front of me the entire time. Have I played Type 0? No, and I never will. Behold! Wee, wee, wee. Nailed it. Only spoony bards get lost. Alright, we can turn this back on now. Wee. Hey, that's cheating? You're damn straight it is. I feel zero guilt. Abe's Odyssey makes Dark Souls look like FF12? Well, no, because Abe's Odyssey... Oh my god, what a fetching lady. Soldieress? I'm sorry, madam. I'm gonna have to send you to hell. Abe's Odyssey, you could save your game and you had like infinite continues, you know what I mean? Like, it's still better. It's still better than Sega Mega Drive. Like, Sonic the Hedgehog 3 was one of the first games that had the ability to save your game on a cartridge. And you needed that because you wanted to get all the Chaos Emeralds so you could turn Super Sonic. And when you put Sonic 3 into Sonic and Knuckles, you can then get Super Tails and Super Knuckles, which is elite level boomer knowledge. Very few of you have probably done that or even know what the hell I'm talking about. So, I do want to stream Sonic 2 and 3 at some point. And, even Sonic Mania, because Sonic Mania is fucking sick. And I never finished it. Yeah. Abe's Odyssey is the only game where you can get shot dead for farting. You can fart and that alerts guards. You can press a button that makes you fart, alerts guards to where you are, and they will shoot you. And I love the sligs, man. I love the base enemies in that game. They are such gronks. You know, they make that metallic sound, like, in it, oh, in it, oh. And when they shoot you, they laugh. They shoot you and like, when they see you, they're like, wait! And then they like, but they say wait so they can shoot you. They're fucking terrible people. I can't do that sound, but it's great. Sligs, I think, are one of my favorite sort of base enemies in anything. Oh! It might be a bit strong. Fuck. That game is incredible, Hobgoblin. Oh, mate. Abe's Odyssey is a masterpiece. Abe's Odyssey has like FF7 levels of bleakness in it, but like it's even worse. It's almost like Legacy of Kain levels of bleakness, but then like comedy mixed in at the same time. Huh? Hang on. Wait, we're turning off encounters. I just want to explore this area a wee bit. Wee. Wee 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 wee. Huh? Aha! The Hell Claw. Give me that. Abe's Odyssey feels oppressive, like you feel the dread. You do, but it's also funny because of the comedy at the same time. But in a way that's almost more brutal. Like this horrible thing will shoot you dead, and when you're dead, it's like like it's just laughing and like making these taunting sounds when you're dead. It's like, man, this is brutal. Also, it's cool because in Abe's Odyssey you feel really weak. Like one bullet, you're dead. And you don't really have any attacks either. But that is a deliberate design choice because when you feel really weak in Abe's Odyssey, you respect that world. You really feel how dangerous it is. Sage's Supplies? That's good enough. Animal Foot, thank you for the $5 super chat. Did I beat 12? I did. I did, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy I beat 12. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Another game I really want to play, because its atmosphere and its vibe seem really strong and really artistic, is Shadow of the Colossus. I've only played that to the flying boss. And I was like, this is too hard. And I stopped. Also, I was really unemployed back then, so, you know, I had to... Anyway. But I want to finish Shadow of the Colossus, because that is a beautiful game. That game is a work of art. That game is like... I don't know, I've never seen anything like it. A game with no enemies at all, just bosses. And each boss is like this magnificent work of art and a puzzle, and then you feel really bad for killing it, you know. Makes you think. Angel, thank you for the 100 Bitteroo. So, this tower type got used in Pokemon a lot. It feels like it, doesn't it? I do have to do RE9, but first I have to do RE4. But that'll be fun. RE4 and RE9, I reckon will be really fun streams. I reckon they'll be sick. No, there must be more back here. Da, 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 na, na. Shadow Colossus has a realistic mechanic for riding horses. I forget about it, but I remember like riding around in that game on your horse feels really good. Wait, what? Did I just backtrack? No, I didn't. Whoops. Wait. No. No way am I backtracking. Hang on. Wait, I'm lost. I'm lost. I need to play 4 in order to understand 9's story. That's the thing. I know 2. I've done 2 on stream. How am I? No way am I? Hang on. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Sorry, chat. I need to unzorro myself because I'm like lost right now. Sorry, I'm thinking too much about the conversation and not about this actual game. So it's all right. Okay. Oh, it was right in front of me the whole time. Oh god, this is the Mega Sisters, isn't it? All right, let's think of some voices for them. Oh my god, you big filly! Welcome to the Tower of Thought. Charmed, I'm sure. Welcome! We're the Mega Sisters. We serve Barbarisia, Lord of Wind. Mende! Wait, what was the other one? Sandy. And Cindy. We're afraid you'll... Oh my... Wait, what were the voices again? Fuck it. Well, we're afraid your journey is over. Will I take your Crithral, you big handsome paladin? Yeah, say goodbye to your loving Rosa. Delta attack! Oh god, that was terrible. Rubbish! Rubbish. Ooh. Tall one's a bit of a baddie. Alright. Fine. Let's do this. Bash the kid first. Black magic. Fire. Oh my god, you ready, sis? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, no, it's on the small one. It'll be fine. Oh my god, cast a spell, Mindy. Okay, reflect this, honey buns. Delta. Attack! Okay, we're okay. We're right. Oh yeah? Fuck you. Stop hitting him. Sorry. Oh! They put reflect on him? Ah, get wrecked, kid. Oh yeah? Watch my physical attacks. Am I actually too strong? Uh-oh. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Watch this. Reflect. I know I've got reflect on me. What? No. Oh fuck. Okay, kill the tall one then. Attack! Oh my god, they can res the kid. Okay, bash this one. Oh my god, ready, Faf? Reflect! Gotta get rid of Cindy. You gotta get rid of the fat one? Okay. Cast the spell, Mindy. Okay. Megamon, welcome in. Thank you for the happy anniversary. Thank you. Cindy's the healer. Okay, yeah, I gotta pay attention to that. So kill the fat one. Focus! I say. Oh yeah? Ha, well, watch when I do this. Alright, bash the healer. Cast the spell, Mindy! Okay, honey bun. What do you mean I have to bash the fridge first? She's protecting the snacks. Ah ha ha! Hey, nice reflect, asshole! Confuse? Ooh. What did you forget I'd reflect on? You silly sausage. Alright, bash the kid. Get the kid next. Alright, get the tall one. Shinku! Ooh, let's Osmose. Berserk? Uh-oh. You don't want to Berserk Yang, alright? That guy's crazy. Up! Well, you don't want to blame but yourself. Nailed it! These spell effects are cool. Dude, the pixel remasters are really fun. They look really nice, you know what I mean? Like, the fire spells, the spells look cool, music is fine, the quality of life is really nice. Grace, thank you for the super chat. I finished 12 and I'm so happy about it. I'm so happy. Oh my god, this can't be! Our Delta attack failed? Oh my god, no! Ooh woo! Oh, ooh woo! Ooh woo. Gosh. Yay! Nailed it! You're picky about the sprites, but overall they're fine. Well, they fundamentally, these sprites still fundamentally look like the sprites of the OG. Whereas, you've seen the sprites from FF6 before the pixel remasters came out, right? Like, they ported the phone version to Steam. Those sprites look so ugly that I refunded the game on the spot. Immediately. Bought it, saw the sprites, I'm like, this is dog shit. And just, basically, yeah. When you talk about the mobile version, yeah, they look so bad. They look so bad. So, what do we have here? Ooh! Ladies and gentlemen, let's do this soon. Do I think people should play FF12 and finish it to pursue happiness in life? I think FF12 is what you should play if you find that you are too happy and you want a solution to that problem. Alright, we'll fix that. Oh! Welcome. Wait, no, Golbez! That's my line. Where's Rosa? Where's me minge? First. No, hang on, what's his voice? First, the crystal. She better be alright. Hand over the crystal now, or she dies. Here, take it. You have handed over the Earth Crystal. There. Now where's Rosa? Rosa? Whomever are you talking about? Nani! You double-crossing cur! You filthy English person! Return her this minute! Ignorant dotard. Have you no idea whom you are dealing with? How can I forget the monster who killed my daughter? Vengeance will be mine! Star Platinum, the world! My god, you're much taller than me! Firaga! Such feeble spells rather befit the decrepit old fool that you are. Oh yes? Well, Thundaga, fuck you! Blizzaga! Damn, Teller's going nuts! I must cast Meteor. No! Why no? It will destroy you lot! I have no choice. Witness my ultimate spell! You shall not pass! Oh my god, I am dead. Impossible. No. No. Whee! Oh no, serious. My god, you defeated me. Oh fuck, I'm Kain, and I'm also dead. No. How could he know Meteor? Tell her! It matters not. The crystal is mine. Kain! Oh fuck, I'm dead. So, Meteor broke my spell over him. So be it. He no longer serves any purpose. Mark my words, Cecil. Someday, I will destroy you. And the Energon Cubes. Golbez! Impudent fool! Hadouken! Nani? Why don't you finish me? Why don't you finish me off? I haven't had it in weeks. Sorry, no, I'm not making that joke. I'm gonna make it serious.
Why don't you finish me? You. Nani? What is going on? Oh no. I'm evolving into a modern, voice-acted Final Fantasy character. Huh? We will settle this the next time we meet.
Hello! Cecula! Are you alright, me wee laddie?
Yes. Meteor must have weakened him. Tell her, are you hurt? I failed. Keep still. I'm such a fool. I lost myself and my own hatred. Avenge my daughter from me. I beg of you. Tell her! No! ... That means I'm dead. Get up. Get up, you old geezer. Yeah, I'm sorry I called you English. Tell her. Oh, I bet your daughter is mighty proud of you. You did good, old man. Oh, fuck, he's disappeared. Tell her, Anna, I swear on my life, I'll avenge you both, even though you just evaporated. What about you, Cain? Cain! Cain! Cecil. Oh, fuck me. I'm sorry, mate. What have I done? Don't blame yourself. You had no control over your actions. But a part of me, he was still awake. Yet I stood by, and I just watched as Chelsea beat Man U 2-0. Oh, fuck, sorry. No, this is serious. I just stood and watched as Rosa. Rosa, where is she? Beyond those doors. We gotta fucking hurry.
Let's do this. Sorry, that was serious, but also a bit silly.
Oh! Oh my gosh! Cecil, you came for me, honey buns! What? Oh my
god! That was nearly the end of it.
Rosa. Oh, you. I knew you'd come. I knew you couldn't resist these big bazunga bungas. Oh, yeah, motorboat me. Oh, I missed you so much. I missed this lovely chest, and I just realized that... Oh, Cecil, put your face in there. I know you missed it.
You realize what, Cecil? Just spit it out.
Wait a minute. Is that Cain? Don't worry. He's back to normal. He supports Chelsea once again. Gomez brainwashed him and made him support Tottenham. Tottenham? Wow. Yeah, that's definitely mind controlled. Also, tell us Meteor. It broke Gomez's spell. Forgive me, Rosa. I was not completely under Gomez's control. Part of me still wanted Man U to win. I tried my best to keep you close at any cost. Oh, Cain. ... Let's fight together, Cain. After all that I've done, I don't deserve the honor to motorboat you, to put my face in those beautiful double G's. But what?
Hey, shut your fucking face! Save the corny drama for later. We've got a scram.
Let's go, Cain. Maybe you and I can motorboat Rosa together. Wait, is that my voice? Ah, close enough. We need your help now and more than ever. Cecil. Rosa. Thank you. You fucking minge.
White Mage Rosa and Dragoon Cain have joined your party. And scene. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Look how much happier I am playing this than FF12. I feel like a new man. Life has been breathed back into me. Alright. Equip. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Thank you. Thank you for the clappies, chat. Thank you. Thank you. Reunited. Feels so good. Feels good. Because you actually play this Horf cut instead of the game playing itself. Who would have thought? That sure was close. So, it's night and day, Eris. Night and day, Sebi. I need to learn better British accents and stuff. Because I can't do a Scouse. Also, Faith, chin chin. Thank you for the cheers. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Pleasure to meet you at a time of getting your dues and recognition. Thank you. Thank you. I seem so alive, Arrow. I was just like, I was dying. Wait a minute. Who's this? Oh my god. Wait, no wait. This is what's her name? Barbaricia. Let's get, what voice should we give her, chat? What voice should we give her? We could try Russian. Let's try a few voices. CL voice? Okay, fuck it. It seems Master Golbev have, like, underestimated you. No. Let's try something else. The babe? Oh my god. No, we're not doing that. It seems Master Golbev has underestimated you. I am a Russian. That's good enough. It's the Lord of Wind. Barbaricia. You disappoint me, Kane. Falling back in with such weaklings despite your powers. I've simply come to my senses and start simping for Golbez. I remembered that I'm straight. And I've grown sick of siding with animals like you. You snotty little wretch. I'll enjoy killing every single one of you. I am a Russian. Let's see about that. Come here, you fucking minge. Oh! What a sexy lady. Keith, thank you for the 100 bits. Chaos Champion, thank you for the $14 super chat. Oh, fuck! Just 1 second. Kiraga, get Cecil back up. Jump! Focus! Oh! Violent winds inhibit regular attacks, only jump attacks will work. Alright, Kane, let's do it. Okay, let's go. It's so sick. Let's give you Shell. Let's shell us. Gradual petrification. Let's get that off you. Yeah, my Russian's really bad, but you know, I'm trying. Ooh. Let's show Yang. Terrible. Hey, no. My Russian was perfect. Maybe she's weak against magic at this point. We don't have any magic. Alright. Cover! Oh! Ray is what gives you gradual petrification, I see. Alright, watch this. Focus! Oh my god. Kiraga on Rosa. You, Cecil, let's give her a gold needle so she doesn't get petrified. Actually, we don't need Shell, do we? Because that move just reduces you to minimal HP regardless. Yes, I see. I think I understand this mechanic. Oh no! Actually, maybe I should wait till she tornadoes before jumping, because there's not that much damage. You missed! You're a rubbish Dragoon, Kane. Let's keep focusing. Yeah, that can't kill you, Tornado. And raise its own thing.
Kiraga, yourself. Cecil. Gold Needle.
Kane, time for you to do your thing.
Shiku, swing!
Let's study her. I'm a nerd. Oh my god, Yang! Holy shit, Sunny Jim. Yang still does a lot of damage even when she's tornadoed up. More interactive than FF12? What do you mean? What do you mean? This is exactly the same. According to FF12 Andes, this is exactly the same. Alright? Let's see, let's give you... Oh no, he's dead! But no, not defend, no! There's no difference between spamming attack and using gambits. Oh no! Tornadoed?
Good.
Lol, nice. Kiraga on Sid. Boop. How much HP do you have? Why aren't I using auto battle? I know. Why aren't I using the superior system? You know what, Blue Barrack, you're not wrong. I have touched more controls in this one fight than I did for my entire FF12 playthrough. Oh my god, I can't believe that. Actually, I actually can't believe this. I can't believe that. That just clicked to me right now. That is amazing. Oh my god, that's insane. That's actually nuts. Really think about that, chap. I pressed more buttons in this one fight than I did for my entire playthrough for FF12. Also, let me just do one thing. Let me just... hang on. Wait, I need to fix my chat up because it's covering this. So you hold the line. Just 1 second. Where's my chat? This is pissing me off. There we go. Nailed it. Wait, am I on wait? Alright, let's go. Alright. Let's queue right. I don't think I'm on wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Get fucked. Better fight than Yazumat? This is a better fight than Yazumat. It's better. Is FF12 worse than Spirits Within? Ooh, that's a tough question to answer. They're both equal. They're both very, very destructive to Final Fantasy. Stills, welcome in. She put up a bigger fight than the sisters. That was actually a bit tough. Oh yeah, level up, boys. It's still not over. The last elemental lord still remains with my perfect Russian accent. Anyway, look, it's too hard. Regardless, like you'll never leave here alive. No, wait, that's Rose's voice. See you later, honey boo boo. All right, close enough. The tower's collapsing. Damn it. That cat. Oh, hold me, Cecil. Teleport! Who suggested Mrs. Bighead from Rocco's Modern Life as the voice basis for Rosa? This is your fault. This is... Oh yes, it's your room in Baron, where a lot of things have happened. Sorry. Alright, well thank you for that piece of information. Now we've taken care of the fake king. There's nothing to worry about. Cecil, there's something I've got to tell you. What is it? It's about the fucking crystals. Well, we've lost Troyer's Earth crystal to Golbez. That means he holds all the crystals. Not quite. He's only got 4. You mean there's more? I've heard legends, but they can't be true. You can't mean. They are. The dark crystals are real.
Oh, that makes sense. After all, our world's got light crystals. Also, The Dark Crystal was a great movie by Jim Henson. Not a lot of people have seen it though, but it's got a fantastic puppet worth. Hey, shut up, la! That has nothing to do with FF14 already. FF4 la. Yeah, same thing la. So, where are these dark crystals la? FF4 and 14 are not the same thing, but... Shut up! We're doing this scene in some other world. Perhaps. Exactly. So you see, Golbez has only half the crystals. Well, now that we know they exist, but how do we go about finding them? Golbez knows of their location. Well, I mean, no, that's my line. There's no time to lose. Where are they? They lie under the surface of the earth, in the underworld. Wallow! That cannot be la! Underground? Are you fucking sure about this, you English person? Just because I'm English doesn't mean I'm wrong, you Scottish ponce. Anyway, that's what I heard Golbez say. He also said that when all the crystals of light and darkness are gathered, a path to the moon will open. A path to the moon? I'm not sure exactly what it is, but I heard there's Loporrits up there. Silly little rabbits, including one called Puddingway. Anyway, you take it. Obtained a magma rock. This is a key. If we use it somewhere, it should open a path to the underworld. Wallow! But where are? Yeah, where do we use it? I wish I knew. I was too busy watching the game last night. Ah, no worries. We'll just fly around the world on the Enterprise. We'll find a wee place. But we lost the airship near the Tower of Zot. Ah, fuck that. My baby's equipped with autopilot. I bet she's flown back already. Wallow! Then we have a plan, law. Oh, Sid, what would we do without you? Anyway, I know a little way I might, be able to reward you later on. I can blow your bagpipes, if you know what I mean. I certainly hope you do, Rosa. I haven't had it in weeks. Besides, we leave first thing tomorrow. Let's rest up for our journey to the underworld. I don't understand. Why didn't Golbez finish me off in the tower? Why is it always Rosa who has to finish me off, and sometimes Kane? Oh, Cecil? Sorry, I was just thinking out loud. Come on, let's go get some rest. And scene! Ladies and gentlemen, that was the Academy Award-winning voice acting of Sebi Webb's TV. Normally to get acting that good, you would have to pay $22.99 at the cinema. But here on Sebi Webb's, we give that away for free. The Rosa with the voice of an angel. Locksmith, we don't end every sentence with la all the time. That sounds like some Singaporean propaganda to me. Every sentence ends with la. It's the law. So. Oh my god. God, this game is so fun. Notice how every scene is just like fun and necessary. Like, this game is a masterclass in just like scene efficiency or dialogue efficiency or like storytelling efficiency. It's so good. The Statham accent made the scene feel heated as fuck. Oh, cheers. Cheers. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, Dark Crystal is a mad movie, by the way. Very unique. Nothing else like it. I don't think there's any humans in the entire movie at all. Like, even the humans are sort of like puppets to an extent. A very interesting film. A very experimental, unique film. Not many like it. So, alright, I'm gonna drink some of this water. You love the voice acting in this game, Sapirox? Thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you for enjoying my shocking video. Rosa for the streets? You damn straight she is. Also, thank you for enjoying the haircut. Limitations are better than artistic endeavors and unlimited freedoms. Constrictions make you get creative. Well, isn't it interesting? Like, say like Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. Looks like a AAA game. Looks better than some. But they're actually just kind of working with a restricted budget. And like Unreal 5. And they're just trying to make Unreal 5 look as good as possible. Because Unreal 5 can like make things look really good for not too much, from what I hear. I'm not an expert in this.
Where do I need to go next? I'm lost. But, you know, with that, you just need to make you need to make characters just kind of look interesting and attractive and all that. You need to have, like, a strong art style. You can't just throw money at the problem and hope for the best. What's an example of fluff dialogue? Anything Alphino says in FF14. 99% of the time. Anything Wu Clamart says in Dawn Trail. That would be my answer for what is fluff dialogue. Alright? Completely unnecessary. Character shows up and just exposition dumps for 40 pages about the history of the seeds these farmers use. The history of the plants in this town. And it's not optional, it's main dialogue as well. FF14 in general will take about 20 chat boxes to say what could have been said in 5. That's a real problem. So, wait, Pelham and Porum in the hallway? Wait, are they still there? I'm also lost with them. Yeah, a lot of FF7 Rebirth is filler, a lot of FF7. Oh, Leslie's entire character in FF7 Remake. That's all filler, all fluff, all completely unnecessary. Yeah. I know that sounds harsh, but it's true. It's not really until Shadowbringers that Alphino did or said anything cool. I was like, okay, hang on, he's kind of alright here. Eben, exactly. If it doesn't move the story forward or develop character, then it's fluff. I made a short about this. No, I'm not gonna play it. Basically, here's the rule of dialogue, okay? Every line of dialogue, every single thing that every character says has to do one of two things, if not both. 1, move the story forward, move the action forward, or 2, develop character. That's it. And good dialogue can do both things at once. Now, I'm lost! Where the fuck do I go? In my comments of that short, there's always some smartasses coming in and being like, 3 to world build. It's like, no. World building can be achieved with 1 and 2. Or like, 4 to entertain. If 1 and 2 are not entertaining, it's bad writing. 5 to tell a joke. Again, you can tell jokes, you can be humorous through 1 and 2. It's 1 and 2, everything. Move the story forward or develop character. Everything else is unnecessary fluff. I am lost in this castle, but I think... Where the fuck? I'm lost! I'm lost! Where do I go? Where do I go? So I'm trying to have a complicated conversation with you guys at the same time. Okay, it has to be this way. Has to be. I'm lost! World building is character development because the world is a character? No, wrong. And I'll tell you why. Because by that logic, everything Alphino says is now good dialogue. You see what I mean? No, you're wrong. You're wrong. What you need to do is world building needs to be through active dialogue or character development. And you can do exposition, but you have to get away with it. If you're gonna have a character just show up and be like, here's what's going on in the world, you better make it so entertaining that you just get away with it. Down and right door. So it's this one. Okay, so it is this one. Oh, I haven't done this yet. Yes, I'm free! I'm free! How did I get lost in the castle? No. World building. Okay, you want... Let me prove you wrong right here, on the spot, right now. If by your definition good dialogue is world building... Okay, fuck, what's that woman's name in FF16? Lord Dump Woman. What's her name? The one with white hair? Oh, fuck, what's her name again? You know what I'm talking about! Who is the woman in FF16 who Lord dumps with the map? Vivian! Alright? all of Vivian's map lessons. If you say that good dialogue is world building, then by that definition, this is good dialogue.
Southern Cape. Let us say that the Royalists did put ashore with a mind to spirit Kupka away from under your very nose. Could that truly have been their plan for him? To load him aboard one of the ships flying Republican colors sighted off the coast near Port Isolde. To spend weeks at sea, being tossed hither and yon by unforgiving waves, his life hanging in the balance. No. The journey would mean Titan's death, and Kupka's faithful creatures would not allow it. So what then was the plan of our Waluda friends? Reports suggest they made not for the coast.
Notice how unbelievably boring that is? Notice how, like, staggeringly boring that is? No. World building is not good dialogue. World building can be achieved through active dialogue, move the story forward, or character development. And if you're going to do an exposition dump, then it needs to be so entertaining that you get away with it. It's better than Alphino. It's shorter than Alphino. That's the only reason it's a bit better. It's still bad. It doesn't matter. Look, let me put it this way, okay? Getting kicked in the balls is better than getting stabbed with a knife. Alright? But this doesn't mean that getting kicked in the balls is good. Does that make any sense? Does that... You know what I mean? Getting kicked in the balls sucks, but I'd rather get kicked in the balls than have someone stab me with a knife. It's very... You've been stabbed, just gonna say, okay, well, how about this? How about this? Punched in the face or stabbed, alright? Getting punched in the face sucks. Doesn't mean it's good because getting stabbed is worse. This logic does not work. It doesn't check out. Never again will monsters rule over this castle. Okay, where do I go? I'm lost. K-Marie! Thank you for that raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Guys, please chuck a follow to the lovely K-Marie. Haven't seen you in a million years. Who are ya? Exposition world building has always been a gripe of yours. Why do characters need to explain themselves? Well, that's the thing. It's dialogue. It's like, well, as you already know, Bob, here's how the world works. That you already know. You know what I mean? It's stupid. You need to know my opinion on how I feel about E33's world building, because it was also the same as I just played. Voice actor dialogue, what makes it interesting and not boring? No, wrong. No, it's wrong, alright? You're wrong. Here's how E33 would do it, right? Okay, if E33 was doing the type of bad dialogue I'm talking about, characters will come up to you in the very beginning and say, Gustav, so as you already know, every year the paintress, counts down a number, and when that happens, everyone who's under that age evaporates. This has been happening for 100 years, which you already know, but we're going to say it anyway, because the audience doesn't know. Also, this is France, but not quite France, and you know what I mean? You're wrong. E33's world building is through active dialogue. You're not going to find a character come up and lore dump. I'm extremely sensitive to this type of dialogue because I have played FF14. The entire story, from start to finish. I can pick exposition and active dialogue in 1 second because that game is mostly absent of it. The reason E33 appealed to people outside of the JRPG community is because it didn't do that. Because it did not do that. Only JRPG heads, only JRPG fans will sit there, look at 500 pages of exposition and say, yeah, that's fine. I don't see anything out of place here. I don't see anything wrong here. But normal people, all right, I don't include myself amongst normal people, by the way, because I play Final Fantasy. That makes you not normal for the rest of your life. But normal people, when they get at exposition, they fall asleep. They fall asleep. It's not the same. Oh my god. Anyway. Active dialogue keeps you engaged. Exposition puts you to sleep, unless you play JRPGs, in which case you have an incalculable tolerance. If you are a modern JRPG fan, you would find the dictionary to be riveting dialogue, because that's how riveting a lot of its dialogue is. So anyway, not fucking about. You're not normal? No, of course you're not. You're in my stream. You play Final Fantasy. That makes you not normal. Oh, gosh, boss. Is that you? What are you doing here? I'll get back to work right away. Gosh. The only times Exhibition 33 does anything where it's like, here's a character telling their story, is optional stuff. Like the things you find that basically from previous expeditions.
where it's like, we tried to go on this journey, but it was too hard, so we gave up. So we just sat down here on the beach and ate croissants and baguettes because we're French. You know what I mean? It's optional. It's optional. Main story dialogue should always be, it should always be active. So. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, balls, we're alive! Why not play the 3D remake of FF4? Because I'd rather play this. Do I need to answer that? Also, I think that I can get that chest by doing this. Aha! I solved the puzzle. Right, let's continue. Behold! Welcome in, Karisu. Beck's exposition is optional stuff, Pure Angel. But then you can't say the game is 80 hours without shoving 60 hours of dialogue into it. The thing is, right, like, a good game should just be... Oh! I'm gonna finish the sentence and I'm gonna do this scene. It's better to make a short game that people want to replay endlessly and recommend to others than make a game that's so bloated and long that you can't wait for it to be over and never play it again. For example, Final Fantasy XII. Cecil. Your Majesty. Oh yeah, this is Sean Connery, wasn't it? Hang on, I might need a whiskey after this. Oh shit. Venture to the land of Shomage and return to me here. I might be able to help you then. I might have a wee bottle of Johnny Walker Black for you. Yes, Your Majesty. That's my favourite whiskey too. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm off to the afterlife for a wee bit more whiskey. Alright, let's do that. Fuck, where did he tell me to go again? I was too busy doing the accent. Dandy, welcome in. Is that Sean Connery from Dragonheart? Yeah, damn straight it is. Chrono Trigger's only 20 hours long. Yeah, you can beat that quite quickly, and that's one of the best games, like, ever made. Like, it's still good today. A modern player can pick it up and play it and still enjoy it. You know. So. Ooh. Kubo. I'll take it. Oh my god. I can do this, because I'm a prince. I can take everything. Fuck. It's FF16, it just, as I say, I've already said it, needs to be trimmed, needs to be rewritten. Should be turn-based, but I think if its writing was good enough, it could get away with it. Like, Nier Automata is about as action as it can possibly get, but the story is so good that it works. The story is so good that it's like, fine, you don't even think of Nier Automata being turn-based. It's just really fun. Alright, we got a plan now. What's the best way to play OG FF4? Probably the Pixel Remaster out of them all. So, Veilguard Chibi? That's it, mate. I'm pulling above! Let's see if I can get better equipment here. Whee! Wee, 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 wee. Nier Automata loses all the normies for the first and second playthroughs? I always assumed everyone played it to the end. Although I have a friend who's only played 2B's thing. He's like, oh, that was okay, but it's really short. It's like, no, you're supposed to finish it with 9S. He's like, but I already beat the game. It's like, no, you don't get it. It's not simply you're playing the game twice. There's so much more. You've only played 20% of the game if you only do 2B's story. Wait, where am I supposed to go again? I've lost. What did the king tell me to do? Can I remember? I was too busy voice acting, so... Eben, hugs your 10 rooks, don't listen to them. Your writing is problematic, but you're pretty fun and you stab things real good. Still love you. Nani. South to Agat, thank you. Thank you! Whee! Thank you, chat, for telling me where to go next. Agat. Ah, fuck it. Wee, 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 wee.
Drop the magma thing there. Ooh, what have we here? Oh, that's that was pretty lucky. I may as well save here then. Just somehow managed to hit that first try. Right, I'm going to refill my whiskey, and I'll be right back, chat. It's time for more hot, sexy FF12 action. Let's do this. The king told you to play 13 in summer. Oh, God help me. Hey, chat. Fucking back. I got a wee whiskey here. Thank you guys for joining me for my 6-year anniversary since becoming a streamer. It feels bloody good. It also feels great to be done with Final Fantasy 12. I'm so happy. I'm so happy it's out of my life. I'll never have to play that horrible game ever again. Oh, God. But cheers. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. And it's so nice to be back in FF4. It is so cozy. Look how nice and look how much better this is than 12. It's so good. So cheers. Thank you all for being here. And guys, thank you everyone who has like cheered subs, sorry, gifted subs, cheersed, and so on and so forth. Appreciate the hell out of you guys. And I'm sorry I'm missing a lot of chats because it's just so fast these days. It's a lot.
Fuck.
Underwater Botany!
Thank you for the 2,000 fucking boots. Appreciate it.
FF4 doesn't have Fran. Look, yeah, gooners. Alright. Thank you for that 2,000 bits.
Massive.
Kras, you are glad you said that regarding E33 world building comparison, because you're currently learning game dev in UE5 and you're trying to figure out a way to create world building without it being focused on data points in the open world or journal entries without having to develop cutscene content. In your honest opinion, what's a good way to engage the player in world building without it being too overbearing on the dev side? That's a very big question, and I am grossly unqualified to answer it. But E33 kind of shows you how to do it, alright? Main story dialogue is all active dialogue. It's all important scenes, high stakes stuff. And if you want extra stuff, you go and you just talk to the optional shit. You talk to the NPCs, you find the things that the things that contain previous expeditions, journal entries and stuff like that. That's kind of the way to do it. Every line of the main story should be, every line of dialogue related to the main story should be important. Move the story forward or develop character. The only people who have a different opinion on this are people who played way too many modern JRPGs, especially modern Final Fantasy, because they don't know any better for the most part. So, FF4 may have the best world map theme. Conan, it's so nice, isn't it? It's so good. Eben, you're on your second playthrough of Honkai's Star Rail. See, I've heard Genshin and Honkai have a lot of bloat dialogue-wise. So, I haven't played it though, so I can't really compare. What kind of whiskey? It's Ballantine. Ballantine. Chained Echoes Funk. I will stream Chained Echoes at some point, and I'll give you a little preview of it. Where are you? Ah, yes. This is the promo art I made for when I streamed Chained Echoes. Rather proud of this, actually. So as you zoom in, let's see. Look at these characters. Look at this cast of characters right there. Absolutely stunning. How's it feel to play a good Final Fantasy? Also, right, it feels like freedom. It feels so good. How do I stream for such long sessions, rated mature? I don't know. Once I start, I don't want to stop. But also, once I start, I don't want to stop. And once I do stop, it takes me hours to come down because I'm like full of performance energy. And then it takes me like days to recover. My social battery is nuked for like the next day. So, yeah. But also, I want to keep doing 4. This is fun. So, yeah. Where's the lizard? There. See? Look at him. There's your lizard right there. He's got a fucking joint. He's got a fucking VB. I did my best to bring him to life. Also, I love Billy. I think this is like one of the best parts. Thing is, this is how I actually look when I pick up Billy. Like, just so happy. He does that face as well. Alright, enough talking about it. Let's get out of here. Get out, let's do this. Fucking VB lizard, mate. You know what, Sebi? You were right. Yakuza's on the list, Adrian. Don't you worry about that. Alright. Let's get down to business. Let's go. Click me back in the game, Scotty. Whee! I'm looking forward to RA9. This is a god. The people here all share the same lineage. Our ancestors were dwarves. According to a famous saying, there's 2 sides to everything, even this world. They gotta be, dwarves are Scottish, so. I'm strong. My grandpa's grandpa was really strong too. He drank a lot of strong whiskey. Ooh, what's in here? But hello! Do you wish to change your name? No? Well, fuck off. Alright, naming way. Ooh, should be some new stuff here. When am I going to replay FF7? Probably after 6. I don't know if I'm going to do that soon. Sid, let's get you some stuff. Yeah, why not? It's a free country. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, well, not much point in there, is there? So, I will let you know when I am streaming 7. Replay Rebirth. You're a funny man. You're a funny man. Let's see if there's any better weapons we have here. Welcome! What can I do for you? boomerang. That's an edge weapon, isn't it? I'm edging right now. Alright, that's good enough. Thank you! 5 next? I would like to do 5 at some point, but I feel like 6 and 7 should be first. I feel like I need a 6, 7 before 5. Yes, I just did the meme. Wee, 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 wee.
Behind the store lies a sacred well. It's been there for generations. No one knows how deep it goes. It sure looks deep.
Oh, I'll be right back, actually, in-game. No, I'll get the boomerang for edge. You never know. Could be Andy. Could be Andy. Kane looks sick. How cool is Kane's profile pic? And it's great, like, Cecil's, you know, a good guy paladin right now, but I love when you start off and just, like, Cecil's evil helmet with Kane's evil helmet. Just looks like your characters are like such bad people. There we go. Whee! FF12 geezer. Planes is waving. FF12 is... I am going to rip on that game for the rest of my life.
What? We want to know how our ancestors came here? Well, it's a funny story. I seem to have forgotten the tale. Oh, my trousers have fallen down and I've exposed myself. I guess I'm going to jail. Hey, maybe I'm short because my ancestors were dwarves. I wish they were ogres. Then I'd be really tall. I could bash people. Fun.
Let's have a chat with this old lady.
Oh, we cannot live without the blessing of the sun, although our ancestors might disagree.
Yeah, what's in this house? Skies of Arcadia. Kane brings back memories of Estinian. Oh, he's absolutely based on him, Estinian. As in, Estinian's based on Kane, not the other way around.
Me husband's a real swot. He even forgets to eat when he's in observatory.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, welcome to Corio's observatory. We possess Ein's best telescope in Germany. We have recently noticed some anomalous activities on the moon.
That might be the worst German accent you've heard in a long time, so I'm not gonna do that. A ton of FF14 is based on 4. Certainly, like, Endwalker and the Golbez stuff. Yeah. Swedish meatballs. Kane was never exceeded in his character design for the entire franchise. He's peak Final Fantasy. I mean, let's have a look at him. Like, just look at this guy, man. He looks awesome. Like, what else was there in... I'm trying to think what else there is, character-wise, who looks like this at the time. I don't know, it just looks so sick. It looks so brutal. It looks lethal, man. And it also looks like really elegant. It looks really sophisticated. He looks handsome and lethal, as Sigvald the Magnificent would say. You know. Yeah, I don't know, man. He's dope. Alpacalypse, appreciate that. Thank you. Finally getting the recognition you deserve. Oh, you, get out of here. Get out of here. I'm very, very lucky. Ricard from FF2? Yeah, but no one's played FF2. And if they have, they hate it, so it doesn't count. So, elegant in its simple brutality, Sandman. You're damn straight. You miss Kovifi's, Eben? It's too hard. I'm too old to do Kovifi's. They're still on my YouTube, though. Oh, yeah, I am Corio, and a Swedish. I study the 2 moons because they are big like IKEA meatballs. Oh, sorry. I study the large IKEA meatballs in the sky, one of which has been exhibiting some strange behavior of late. One moon has no sign of activity, but the other has traces of life. It is turning a reddish color, like my IKEA furniture. Oh, sorry, chat, this is really bad. Oh gosh, a color similar to that of blood. I have an inescapable sense of foreboding. Oh gosh, and sometimes I turn Swedish. Okay, that was bad. What's the plan after FF4? I do want to do Devil May Cry soon, but I feel like since RE9 is like out, I should do... How long, chat, at my rate, how long do you think it would take me to finish RE4? Because you gotta do that for 9. I don't think the RE games are that long. Probably 2 streams, tops. Devil May Cry 1 to 5 and skipping 2. So, I've never played any of them. So, and I need to know. So, Elmar, you got a Speed Demon achievement RE9. You had to beat the game in 4 hours? Fuck. Don't skip 2. You really want me to play Devil May Cry 2? You want me to play Devil May Cry 2? No one says play Devil May Cry 2. Do you need to play Devil May Cry 2 in order to get the story? Resident Evil 4 would be 2 to 3 streams. Well, appreciate that. Thank you. Don't skip it. We suffered, so you have to suffer too. How long is DMC 2? You know what though? Ooh, you're right actually. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. Dark Souls 2 cannot be described. You have to play it yourself. Oh god. So Devil May Cry 2, I have to know from experience. All the DMC games are short? Okay, cool. If you use guns, not that long. If you use guns, not that long, I've heard. Now watch this. What in the world? Oh, fuck. Whoopsies! Oh god, I'm gonna have to play DMCA 2, you're right. No, you're right, because, oh god, it's the Dark Souls 2 of the series. Oh, you have to know. Type 0, I'll never play FF Type 0, life's too short. Stop the Dark Souls 2 slander, come on. Look, alright. Alright, you Dark Souls 2 Andes. I actually like the DS2 fandom, alright? Because you wish you would find a man or a woman who would love you in the same way that a DS2 fan loves their game. Warts and all. For all your flaws. Okay. Now, Dark Souls 2 can be your favorite game, but you have to understand, alright, this is the thing, you have to understand that there are people in the world who don't think that it's peak Souls, who don't think that it's the best Souls game ever made, alright? And they are allowed to think that, alright? You bloody psychos. I do like Dark Souls 2 fans because I think they're really good at trolling the rest of the Souls community and being absolutely stubborn in their defense of DS2. It's a beautiful thing to behold, alright? I learned from them, actually, and how stubborn I can be. The difference is, the games I defend are actually good. So, now, let's do this. We'll save here, and I think we gotta hop into that volcano. Whee! Well, here's the thing. Dark Souls 2 is interesting in that if all other Souls games didn't exist, Dark Souls 2 would be considered a great game. But because it doesn't exist in a vacuum, because it exists in comparison to Dark Souls 1, 3, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring, it falls short of them in a lot of ways. You are wrong for years. Well, here's the thing, Ploop. Like, I don't want to say, like, you're just wrong for liking Dark Souls 2. But it is a problem, alright? It is a problem when the enemy thrusts their sword here at you. Okay, when the enemy thrusts their sword here at you, and you dodge all the way here, and their sword goes there, and then you suddenly find that you are now impaled on the end of their sword, that is a problem. And I don't run into that problem in any other Souls games, you know what I mean? There's the Iron Keep is bad. That is bad game design. It's really bad. It just is. There's a reason everyone quits at the Iron Keep. Now, you can love DS2. If DS2 wasn't good, Elden Ring wouldn't take so much from it. Well, the hub of DS2 is fantastic. It's awesome. I forget what it's called, but it feels like Elden Ring there. Oh, I've played it. Yeah. I've streamed Dark Souls 2 a bit. Iron Keep is your favorite? That's it. I'm gonna throw myself into this pit of despair just because you said that. Whee! Oh! Lol. Almost as bad as having Kane in the back row. Oh, fuck, he is! You got me. Guilty. Oh, gosh. Nani. The Red Wings.
fuck.
You're not a Dark Souls 2 Andy, you just saw someone on YouTube say it's not bad. You are a Dark Souls 2 Andy, because when I ripped on it, you hopped out of Lurk to say, hey, stop with the Dark Souls 2 slander. Alright? You say that, and like 50 will pop out of the blue to be like, how dare you insult Peak Souls? And half of them will be joking, and the other half will be serious. Now, you can like Dark Souls too. It's totally fine. But you have to understand why a lot of people think it's the worst in the series. That's where it gets a bit silly. It's alright. This denial that it's considered the worst in the series for legitimate reasons. So, you want to play an FF like this now? You're loving the Schlig? Schlig, it's fantastic. Look up the pixel remasters for FF4, 5, 6. You're gonna have a good time. Anyway, I'm gonna do this scene. Wallow! How did they beat us here, law?
And who are they fighting?
I'm gonna bust through that lane. Hang on, boys.
She won't hold together. We're going down.
Whee!
Oh gosh, Cecil.
That's Rosa's voice. Canon, by the way.
Rosa. Is everyone alright? Yeah, but the Enterprise. We gotta land. It's too risky to fly in this condition. We got no choice. Let's take it down.
Let's do this. 12 is such a bland story. Notice how much better this is than 12's story in every single way. Notice how every character in this game is better than every character in 12. Notice how the story is better than every moment in 12. Your pain in 12 was so entertaining. You're praying I get bullied into doing 13 next. I will do 13 eventually, but I need to recharge. 12 has taken a lot out of me. Alright. But I do also need to take Kane out of the back row. Let's sort this order out. Good enough. Nailed it. You pick on Sebi, but he's a great voice actor. Don't get a fat head. Too late. Too late. Alright, let's do this. Now you know you wasn't crazy for like him. Now you know you wasn't crazy for liking it back when you played the whole main story on release. Wait, are we talking about 12 or are we talking about this? FF12 changed your life? It did, for the worse.
Wally-o! This is a dwarven castle. King Gyot rules here. Goldbears is evil, but you don't look evil. You just look English. And from my perspective, that's worse. Go say King Gyot and get the fuck out of my face. Lally-ho is the dwarven greeting. Say it with me. 1, 2, 3. Lally-ho! Now piss off. King Gyot is waiting for you. King Gyat, more likely. No entry, now piss off!
Oh, lolly-ho there! I love this. I do love Scottish stuff. So, Xavier, you just want to hop by and say, happy anniversary! I'm studying engineering, getting buried under school work, and your content is my go-to just to relax. Alright, gotta go study. Bye. Xavier, thank you so much for saying that. Appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad that my streams and I'm glad that my VODs can help the studying go a bit easier. Good luck. Yeah. Sick. Lolly-ho versus Rally-ho. Opossum. Ooh. I don't know.
No entry, now piss off. Dwarven items hold magical powers. Humans can nae handle them. Get fucked.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Whee! The kids almost look offensive. Oh, hello there. I'm Luca. My door's disappeared. Have you not seen them?
God, the kids are so cute here. Oh, scene. Let's do this, boys. Hang on, if I'm gonna do Scottish accents, I'm gonna need a wee bit of whiskey.
Well, hello there, boys. You are? I'm King Gyat, ruler of the underworld. State your wee business. We come in search of the Dark Crystals, made by Jim Henson. Ah, say, that was a great film. Same as the others. But from what I've witnessed, I gather that you're not on their side. Please, tell me you still have the Dark Crystals. Unfortunately, they stripped us of 2. Now only 2 remain in our possession.
Voila! We were a fraction too late, lah.
Yeah, the King's Crystal is we safe. Our tanks fought them off.
And our tanks, and our guns, and our bombs.
So, those are your tanks we saw battling the airship on our way here? Airships, you call them? You overworlders create many incredible wonders. Our tanks have taken quite a beating. Can you help us with your airship?
Aye. Hello, I'm also Scottish. Oh god, I need to give him a different Scottish accent. Fuck it.
Well, I've got the same voice as you. We'd love to, but she got a wee busted up real good in the crossfire before. I need to repair her first. Well, even though I've got the same voice as you, we'll do anything in our power to repair your airship. She won't last in the heat of this magma anyway. I'll fix her as best as I can for now. But I need to fly back to the surface, gather some mithril to armor her up better. Cecil! Hey, just button up and relax. I'll be back here before you know it. Besides, this character's got the same voice as me, so it might not make a wee difference. Oh, be careful, Sid, you handsome little Scottish man. Don't worry. I'm a tough old man. Circle jumps.
Sid has left the party.
Alright. Oh no, wait, that's my man. King Gyat. Where's the crystal? In the safest place in the castle. In my asshole! Sorry. In the safest place in the castle. Hidden behind me throne. Young, what's wrong?
Someone is spying on us, lah.
What?
Nanny.
Perhaps it was your imagination.
I wish it was so, lah. But I definitely sense a presence.
Open that fucking door! Yes, sire. Fuck. It's locked.
Yep. Ho ho ho. Yo ho ho ho. Sorry. This was me doing what's his face? Brooke from One Piece. Bloop. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Love Dark Souls 2, hate Elden Ring, simple as. You know what? You're entitled to that opinion. Alright. So much having 80 to 100 voices. Yeah, but they're Scottish, Quentin. They're Scottish. Alright, they've got to... They're dwarves. They have to sound that way. It's got to be done.
Nani? Dolls!
Rings of Power Dwarves, we didn't talk about that. Guess who? Calcobran, Cybotalion. We are cute, and we are scary. We love to kid. Let's take the heads. Spaghetti and the meatballs. A gift for gold bears. Yippee-hoo! Alright, we're on, boys. Oh, shit. Soyo! Focus. Attack. How are we doing HP wise? We're okay, do we? Oh! Fuck! Just 1 second. I'll respond to that after this fight because I don't know if I'm on active or wait at this point. Oh no! It's not really worth the damage, is it? Thank you, Tweet, for the $10 super chat. I'll get you after this. Good work, Kane. See ya! Get fucked. Pray! Oh, shit! Now that's what a real boss looks like. Ooh, that music change was so good. Let's do this. Oh, fuck. She hit him pretty hard. Right. Kiraga. Jump! Yeah, Tweet, I'll get that super chat as soon as this fight's over. Just want to get a moment to breathe. Oh my god, she's confused. Oh no. Oh! Okay, Yang, focus. Kane, jump. Cecil, we're going to have to... Ooh. Oh, fuck! No, 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 you meant to... No! Attack Rosa! Ah ha ha! I can't... Am I over-leveled? I might be. Whoops. Tweet, thank you. Happy 6 years, dude. It's refreshing to watch someone play the games I played growing up. Not many people in your area play the games you play. Much appreciation and keep doing what you love to do. Thank you, Tweet. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Easy game. This is your favorite FF behind 6? I'm looking forward to streaming 6 as well. It's sick. You wouldn't be asking the 3D version? Yeah, but the 3D version looks like shit. So, think about that. Baby from Dragon Ball GT. Yeah, you know what? If you prefer that, but I never needed a 3D version of this. Like, do you need a 3D version of like 6 in that regard? I don't know. I think it's like fine pixel wise. Peak incoming. Uh-oh. Ow! Mamma mia! You are big bullies. But now Golbez knows about this place. He's going to get you like a plate of linguine. Nani? Our paths cross again. Golbez. Sorry, I had to burp. I had a beer before coming here. I commend you for finding your way to the underworld. To reward your efforts, I shall tell you why I am collecting the crystals. I require all 8 in order to reactivate the Tower of Babel, which leads to the moon. Legends say a power beyond our comprehension can be found there. Unicron. I need only 1 more crystal to turn my dream into reality. You have been of great aid to my quest. Now prepare for your final reward. Oh, shit! Focus! Jump! White magic. Just Kiraga everyone, fuck it. Oh no! Miss? Ha! Your power pales in comparison to mine. I expected more. Eyes? Bindery! Open your eyes and gaze upon true terror. Shadow, come forth! Hello, boys! It's me, Shadow! Oh my god, who's the Black Fang? And who the Black Fang for you? And a Black Fang for you, Rotha! Oh my god, that's so super. Farewell, Cecil. Enjoy hanging out with my gay dragon. Mist Breath! Oh my god, I'm dead! My
Shadow Dragon. Oh no. Destroyed by mist? Oh fuck, what was her voice again? Are you okay? I'm back. That voice. Wait, I need to... Bayou! Aether, get up, Rosa. I'm back, honey buns! Ooh, let's do this one. Titan. It's fine, I can take it. Get up, Kane. Hello, hello, hello. It's me, Kane. Gaia's Wrath! Big Chungus. Oh, Rosa. Kiraga, everyone. Say up! Cecil, get Yang up. Summon... Ifrit! Let's summon Clive. This cannot be. Oh my god, I am dead. How did you beat my gay dragon? He was so super. Sorry, I mean super. Alright. Good morning, Grofile. Let's do this. We did it! We defeated Golbez! That's it! Final Fantasy IV is over! It's finished! That's the end of the game! Oh wait, Rosa... Oh, Rydia! You look so... different. What happened to you? Oh gosh, well, Leviathan took me to the Land of Summons. What's that? It's this world of the monsters that I can summon, Uwu. We became friends during my stay. I learned a lot there. I can't use white magic anymore, but I've grown so strong as a summoner. Time flows differently there, so I may have aged quite a bit. I'll say, you're all grown up, you little honey buns. Cecil, who the fuck is this? That's the girl we found in the mist. She survived. Voila! Fortune favors us indeed, la. Rydia, we owe you our lives. Thank you. Oh gosh, darling, you don't have to thank me. The Queen of the Land of Summons said that a great force is secretly at work, and we must confront it together. And so we shall. Summoner Rydia has joined the party. I cannot perish. Behold, transform into a hand and crawl my way out of here. Haha. I grabbed it with my transformed hand. The crystal! Forgive me. Golbez has taken the crystal. He transformed and rolled out. Aye, one crystal left. We must protect it at all costs. Yes. Oh gosh, where can we find it, Uwu? In the sealed cavern to the southwest, where Golbez is no doubt heading. Do not worry, he can now enter without a key. I got a wee request for you. We'll do anything. It was our fault the crystal was stolen. I want you to retrieve the 7 crystals from the Tower of Babel. Well, that's not going to be fucking easy. I presume it will be fortified law. Don't worry, I got a wee plan. You'll sneak in, seize the crystals, while our tanks distract them with our tanks and our guns and our bombs. The plan must be executed immediately, before Golbez returns from the sealed cavern. So, what you fucking think? Oh gosh, a large force might be waiting. Yeah, it's a risk. Nothing ventured, nothing gained law. Yeah, as His Majesty says, now might be our only bloody chance. Alright. We'll go to the tower, reclaim the crystals. So Alright. Alright. The zombie song, I can't help it. Whenever I see tanks, I can't help myself. Great song. Queuing in the Evilus raids, Mystere. My god, I actually enjoyed the Evilus
braids. So, Lingustink, saying you can't say 12 is bad because you didn't do the hunts is the equivalent to saying you can't say FF15 is bad because you didn't do the fishing. Yeah, it's like saying you can't say FF7 Rebirth is bad because you didn't do the chicken box dragging quest. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous, but we all know. We all know. We all know. The truth of FF12 has been exposed by Sebi Webbs TV, the whistleblower of the JRPG community. Just fucking about. Alright. Let's do this. Did I get the bunny girl profile? Well, I mean, you have her no matter what in 12, so we got her. So, Bad Wolves cover of zombie? No, I have not. Alright. Look at Death Stranding, there's no middle ground. You know what? I'll tell you what, Lenga, I think that is an appropriate defense of FF12, actually, to say FF12 is like Death Stranding. It's either something that clicks with you and you're like, oh my god, this is the greatest thing ever made, or it never clicks with you and you have no idea how people can enjoy it. The difference is that I think people who love Death Stranding can understand why other people's don't. Whereas a lot of 12 Andes seem to miss that major life lesson. How dare they use my doors for something like that? There's an exit inside the castle's basement. You can leave when you're ready. Now fuck off. Maybe I will. So, am I playing all the Final Fantasy games? Just the ones I haven't done yet. So, yeah. 12 was the start of the divisive era. Yeah, some people will argue that 7 was. Some people will argue that 10 was. No, it's so 12. It's so 12 and it's not even funny. It's not even funny how much it's 12. It's ridiculous. We got a lot of let's get some more of these. Ooh, Accusers of Curse. We got the money, so why not? This is peak gaming, by the way. Take care of yourself, God too. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. 10-2 at its defenders. 10-2 I thought was the beginning. You know what? I thought 10-2 was the beginning of the Dark Ages. But 12 is far more damaging. 12 is way, way, way more damaging than 10-2. Like, 10-2 is a spin-off, even though it's sort of attached to a numbered FF. 12-2 is like a fully numbered FF. 12 brought the MMO brain people into the single-player conversation. Before, MMO brain people were quarantined to games like FF11 and like MMOs. But then you bring MMO brain into the single-player conversation and you can't win an argument against these people because they never stop, ever. Because of the nature of MMOs. Like a single-player brained person, you finish the game, it's done. You go and you do something else. You can't beat an MMO, on the other hand. An MMO is just something you live and breathe. And so that lifestyle of living and breathing an MMO bleeds into your online debate style and arguing style. So MMO brain people, like the 12 people, they'll sit there and just argue that 12 is the fucking best out of them all and why MMO design is the way forward for all single-player FFs forever, and they will never stop. They never, ever, ever stop, because in MMOs you never stop. You live and breathe it. From the moment you sleep to the moment you wake. Single-player brain people can't can't compete with that, and they don't want to compete with that because they have lives outside of it. And so, naturally, yeah, a huge chunk of modern FF's community is an MMO-brained community, and that's why they see no issue with the MMO bloat and the MMO quest design of games like FF16, FF7 Rebirth, and 12. To them, that's normal, but to a normal person, a single player, they're like, why the fuck is this so long? Why are their main quests where it's take a letter to this person and then see what that person says, then come back and tell the person who gave you the letter what they said? You know what I mean? These are MMO quests. To an MMO brain person, that makes sense. To a single player, it's like, this is boring. It sucks. You know. You see what I mean? It's brutal, man. I'm not saying you're bad for liking MMOs, but I'm saying that MMO brain and MMO design kills single player games. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Ginula. And yet, in spite of that, in spite of pandering to these people, FF16, which had crippling amounts of MMO design, still hasn't sold more than 5 million, to my knowledge. So, it's not good. This is the infirmary. Yeah. Alright, let's have a chat with you. We dwarves are tough, but even we get hurt once in a while. Snore. I'm getting better, I swear. I drink whiskey every day. Eyes, thank you for the congrats on the 6-year anniversary. So. You got permission from the king. Well, then you can bloody enter. Have a glass of whiskey while you're at it. Fat chocobo. Insolent fool. That's the bird of the gods you're talking about. The great one can be entrusted with things you don't need or can they use right away. Oh yeah, there's a fat chocobo here. I forgot about that. Oh, I love fat chocobo. It's great. So, the FF16 sales are shocking. Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. Square themselves will say that FF16 underperformed. And, but its modern defenders will disagree. You know what I mean? It's like, no, the company itself told you this didn't sell well. And then there are modern fans who say, no, it sold great, you know, or like, they'll make excuses like, oh yeah, PS5 exclusivity. 16's been out on PC for like more than a year. It's no excuse. It didn't fix the sales. So, and I just wish 15, I wish 16 was better. It's such a cool idea. It's a cool set of ideas, and it's just should have been a spin-off. Should have been called FF6. It should have been called Final Fantasy Rising: Clive's Revengeance. That's a more honest title, you know. So yeah. You think the MMO style can be embedded into a single-player game can be intriguing? I don't think so. I look, let me put it this way. When I say MMO design, right, I mean in, say, FF16, there's a main quest where Clive has to go to the shops to buy garlic. That's not a side quest. That's a main quest. All right. That MMO design should not be in a single-player game. FF7 Remake, all right? You blow up the Mako reactor, Cloud goes to sleep, Tifa gives him a blowy joey, and then he wakes up, alright? Now, the next main quest should be, let's go blow up the next Mako reactor. But it's not. The next main quest, main story, unskippable quest, is that you have to go to 3 different shopkeepers and collect money for water filters that Tifa sold them earlier. That is what I mean by MMO design. That's your argument? No, yes, that is my argument. Why is that there? Let me put it this way. If that wasn't there, no one would beg for it to be put in. That's really bad. No, that's really bad. That is really, really bad. That shouldn't be in there at all. Now, do that one-off now and again, that's one thing. But when that is a frequent, recurring, common, endless thing in the game, then it's a serious problem. Then it is death by 1,000 cuts. Then it's death by 1,000 water filters. Death by 1,000 cloves of garlic. All right, no, that should not be in at all. Not at all. If it's not necessary, it shouldn't be in the story. Oh, I'm sorry, your 80-hour game is now only 40 hours? Good. 40 hours is plenty. Like, you know what I mean? Your 60-hour game is now 30 hours? Good. Yes, that's it. That's it. If it's not necessary, it shouldn't be there. Because here's the thing, when every single aspect of a game is interesting, it becomes endlessly replayable and you recommend it to everyone. That isn't something you feel is a standard? No, it is. It is. 16 is a standard. 7 Remake Rebirth, it is a standard. It's true. It's true. Like, Catsith box throwing is this unskippable 2-hour segment that shouldn't even be a side quest because it's so bad. Rubicante, the strongest of the 4 elemental lords, is at the Tower of Babel. Look, think about what Bruce Lee said. It's not about the daily increase, it's about the daily decrease. Hack away at the unessential. Hack away at the unessential. Rebirth is peak, J Blacks. That's great bait. Welcome in. Thank you for the bait. Also, Tweet, thank you for the super chat. Do I think FF17 will be turn-based after 16's success? It should be. It should be. You know, they're gonna, like, you know, Square's, people are gonna rip on Square for that, but you just bite the bullet. It's a necessary step. Mainline Final Fantasy should be turn-based again. They just should be. This isn't working, guys. 12 didn't work. 15 didn't work. 16 didn't work. 7 Remake is in it. The thing is, you can get away with 7 Remake. 7 Remake's combat kind of works because of the history of FF7. Also, when you're playing as Cloud or Barrett, they're such good characters. It's kind of mad no matter what. Yeah. But FF17 needs much better story writing than what we've seen in modern FF for Alive as well. Of course I'm live, lazy afternoon. Come back in one piece. He who fights and runs away lives to see another day. You coward. Let's have a chat with you. You sneak into the tower while we distract... You sneak into the tower while we distract them with our tanks and our guns and our bombs. What do we have here? The glaring bad design decisions were apparent. FF16's map is designed. Oh, a boss will be here because there's a circle on the map with nothing here right now. There's a little red flag, and then pick these things up on the... pick these things off the floor 5 times, fetch quests. And you know what? I don't even... I just don't think they should have asked Yoshi P to make FF16. The guy's he's an MMO designer, and that's fine. It's like if you got someone who specializes in Italian cooking to make a sushi dinner. It's like, it's not his specialty. Like, why would you ask him to do that? You know? Or like asking Nomura, who is a genius character designer, to write and direct a game. Like, this is a completely different set of skills, you know? So, that was the Final Fantasy identity. It was a turn-based RPG. Then the evolution happened within those constraints. Oh yeah, no, you're right. No, that's the thing. Like, and turn-based was never a dated thing. Like, let me put it this way. Just let me save here. By modern Final Fantasy logic, chess is outdated because it's turn-based. By modern Final Fantasy logic, chess needs to evolve into a game where you and the other player pick the pieces up and throw them at each other and try to dodge them. Because it doesn't have to be turn-based anymore, you know, it needs to be more action. Do you see what I mean? How unbelievably stupid is that? But that's what happened. That's what happened to Final Fantasy. They turned chess into dodgeball. Except they turned it into a really shitty dodgeball. It's not even good. They're fucking stupid. Let's turn on battles here. And continue. Whee! That's how I play chess. Alright. Oh fuck, where was I going again? I'm lost. Sorry, I talk with chat so much that I'm just I'm lost all the time. I'm so bad at this game, it's not even funny. Let's focus. Ooh, black magic. How's Blizzari you? I'm gonna jump on you. Sorry, tower up north, thank you. Dwarf Town's not boring. Dwarf Town's fun. Also, with these older games, you can be a bit more forgiving, because this is 1991. You understand? Like, it's 91. You can't hold it to the same standards as, like... some other games. Maybe this way. Read Captain Bosch. Ice weapons wreck them. That's true. Do I have an ice sword? I don't. We got the Sword of Legend, which now sucks. This is Pixel, Dante, yeah. Tell you what, Rydia, come here. Shiva! Kick! Play! Olo! Jump! Whee! Thank you for the prey. Hello, darlings. Diamond Dust. Wow. Look how primitive and basic Shiva was back then. But it was the start. It all started here. They grow up so fast, don't they? Got a license for that sword. Does Rosa have ice arrow equipped? Not a bad idea. That's... Ooh. You know what? You were right. Oh! Actually, the optimal thing gave me the wrong thing, so terrible game. You know, there needs to be yellow paint directing me to, like, the crossbow. Let's put you... Yeah, alright, I think we're good, boys. Let's go. Whee! Wee, 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 wee. Wee! FF8 Shiva? FF8 Shiva is fucking awesome. So sick. You got ice weapons in the tavern chests. Okay, good. Cringe comp. I'm awake. What were my final thoughts on FF12? My final thoughts on FF12 are the most boring story in the history of FF. The most boring characters, the most boring music, the most boring combat, the most boring visuals. I give it a grand prize of 0 out of 12. Easily the most boring FF I have ever played. Quite possibly one of the worst games I've ever played in my entire life. Not memeing at all. I mean that absolutely. 100%. Let's... Ooh, not bad. Jig! I mean that. Atrocious. Yeah. So... FF12 was so bad they had to make Zodiac as an apology. Yeah, they had to make a version where you could play it in 4 times speed. If 12 did not have 4 times... If the Zodiac Age did not have 4 times speed, I think that the game would be dead. It would be even more dead than it already is. It's still dead regardless. It is a dead game, but it'll be even more dead. Nugs, huge fan of my YouTube, especially the Expedition 33 vids. Great to catch you live. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. FF13 Shiva is the best. I actually think FF13 Shiva is kind of mad. I'm just like, it's, you know, I remembered it. So, all right. Back attacks are punishing? That was okay. FF9 was awful to play without speed up. Well, here's the thing. Yeah, no, I'll agree on that. But I think FF9 overall is a much better game. FF9 is still a real Final Fantasy. Unlike, well, unlike 12. Let's give you Kyros. Shadow Roken, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Congrats for the 6 years, good sir. Hope you've been having a lot of fun. Despite how you try to throw boomerangs back in Party Animals, we still need that epic battle in the future again. But congrats. You know what? That can be fun again. Another stream of Party Animals, because that game is fucking hilarious. That's so good. Eris Lamau. Eris, I remember you as the rabbit bashing me. Even when we were on the same team, Eris. Even when we were on the same team, alright? we're on the same side and you still punch me in the face. You did it wrong. Oh, Party Animals has funny physics. Party Animals is... Hang on, sorry, I'm just focusing on this right now. Party Animals is basically like what Gang Beasts should have been. Or Gang Beasts is sort of like a necessary step in that direction. It's so fun though. It's so cool. Eben, Eris was defending your honor when I kept killing you by accident. I'm so sorry, Eben, I did. Look, I just start swinging, alright? Look, I get a gun in Party Animals, I just start shooting, okay? I get a bat, I gotta hit things. I didn't mean to hit you. Oh, shit. It's their tanks. And their guns. And their bombs. I think I gotta save here. '12 was the biggest experiment in mainline FFs at the time. Very divisive and divergent experiment. Thing is, 11 and 14, they still quarantine the MMO players, who should just be in MMOs. 12 brought the MMO players into the single-player conversation forever. That's where it gets fucked. That's where it gets. That's where it sows the seeds of destruction for the future of the series. Ooh, Shiva! Attack. Oro! Say off! Pray. Several times. Prayer unanswered. You're telling me this game's God hates her? Diamond Dust. Oh my god, woman. There's a quick save now. Yeah, so with FF9, for example, I think it's a good thing that the remasters of FF7, 8, 9 all have triple speed, turn off encounters. I actually think that's fine, alright? No one is forcing you to use them, and sometimes in those games, you realize you left something on the other side of the world, and you just want to run there without having 500 random encounters on the way, alright? Sometimes you just want to get from point A to point B, and have it not take 5 business days. It's fine. But these games are also, like, 30 years old. That's why it's okay. I've seen with 7 Remake and Rebirth, they've added that, and I feel like for a brand new game, that doesn't really, it's not really a show of confidence. Like, imagine if Elden Ring came out with the ability to turn invincible, make all enemies disappear, do 9,000 damage every time you hit. Like, just built into the game, it's not even a mod. You know what I mean? Suddenly, you can see the problem with that. Let's kick you, and let's summon Shiva! I don't even see does Devil May Cry do stuff like that? Yeah. The thing is with 12, right? Here's the thing. OG FF7 and 9 are still playable without triple speed and random encounters. But the idea of playing 12 without 4 times speed is the stuff of nightmares. That's like... the very thought of that is terrifying. Oh! Rosa-Learned Haste? Fuck. How many ethers do I have? 13? Ooh. Well, that's whatever. Yeah. Rampant modern audience inclusion and accessibility controls gone mad. More like watching 12, am I right? I think accessibility is fine, but give people the option to turn it off if they don't like it. You know what I mean? Like, with, say, the... hang on, just a minute. Pause the game! No! Alright, fine, I'll do it mid-game then. See ya! Oh no! Okay, I'm just gonna move my camera up. There we go. That was bothering me earlier. Right, Kuko. Oh... like with the yellow paint and FF7 Remake Rebirth, you want to turn it on, but you can't turn it off. And then people say that like, oh, well, the OG FF had markers as well. Yes, markers that you could turn on and off. That's the point. That's the point. Yeah. Also, there was an interesting question in chat. I do want to answer this. Jay Blacks, Sebi, if you had to make your ideal favorite party using characters from every game, who would you choose? Every Final Fantasy game? Ooh. Sid Highwind. Auron. Hang on. Billy! Come here. Billy! Hang on. Just a minute. Billy just poked me. I'll go bring him over. Sid Highwind, Auron. Maybe even fucking FF16 Sid. I think he's mad. I'll be right back. Look who I found, chat. Look who I found. Running in, standing on his hind legs, tapping me with his forelegs, with his front arms, and then running away. You say hello to chat? Come here. No, he's reaching for his bed. Not yet, not yet. First, you have to say hello to chat. Mr. Fatty, Mr. Grumbles. Alright? Come on. Give us a cuddle. Oh, he's reaching for his bed. Oh, you wanna reach your bed? Well, give me a little squeeze first. Oh, it's so warm. Perry, go on, give Chad a smile. You know what? Come on, let's put you in the big screen. Oh, look at that grumpy little face. And let me just hold on to this. Oh, look at that face of disappointment. All right, Billy, you want to give Chad a smile? Give Chad a smile, Billy. Here it comes. Just look at that face. Oh, let me give you a cuddle. Cuddle. Oh, you're so squishy. Alright, Billy, say hello to Chad. What a face, Billy. What a face. Mr. Squashy face. Alright, Billy, here's what we're going to do, right? I'm going to put you on your bed, next to me, and you have to stay in that bed for 12 hours, alright? And if you move, you get the electric shock, okay? You don't want the electric shock, do you? Well, you better stay still. 12 hours straight. He's like, no. He's like, no, I'm not doing it. Get your hand off my face. All right, Billy. You've asked for it. Place. No? Well, time for the shock collar. All right, up you go, buddy boy. Let's put you in your bed. Up you go, mate. Up you go. Oh, he put his all... He literally did talk to the hand, right? He gave me talk to the paw. I'm just stroking him off stream. He's like, I don't know any of you. You don't get overtime without pay. Yeah. He's gonna murder me in my sleep. Do you want to see what he looks like in his sleep? Just 1 second, I'm just gonna use my hand sanitizer. I didn't ask for this. Go away, human. What kind of cat is he? He's a Burmese. He's a very good boy. Jeremy, welcome in. We've already streamed for 11 hours. We have. Only stroking, no shocking. Respectable. I know, I haven't built up to shocking him just yet. Let me show you him in Discord, right? Do you want to see? Do you want to see how he was sleeping on me this morning? Look at this. That's him on my legs. Now, I reached my phone all the way around to the side to take a photo of him. Like that. And he just stayed there for ages. Like is that your favorite cat? I mean, how could it not be? Like, what other cat does this? Like, what other cat does this? He just sleeps like that in rigor mortis pose. There will never be a point if you don't want cat pictures. Yeah, I mean, look. Here's my Discord and Twitch chat. You can also find it on my YouTube main page. If you want to enjoy the Billy pics, he's in Billy time. What else do we have? God, get that red 13 out of here. That... Oh my god. That was another morning, alright? Like, look at that. And then, just to let me know what he's done... He captured me. He caught me. Fuck, his face looks so funny there. Mystere, thank you for gifting that sub to Gilly Bean. Yeah. Alright, there you go. People pouring into the Discord. Welcome to the Discord, guys. Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, stay a while and listen, as they would say. I would just say in the Discord, feel free to discuss with each other, you know, everything and anything. And if you disagree, just do so respectfully. That's all. That way we can disagree and still have a laugh, still have a joke, not hate each other. Sadly, a lost art form these days. But yeah, by all means, hang out. Now, the Discord is, I guess, how would I say? Yeah, be civil, exactly. The Discord is like, think of it as like a pirate ship, like my home, you know, the club, the bar, the hangout, and yeah. Don't disrespect me in my own house, that's what I'm saying. But you already know that. Any normal person knows that. Alright, let's get out of here. Did I finish FF12, Armand? I did, and I'm so happy I did. So happy. Is this the end of the stream? Not yet. Ambushed! Fuck. Right. When I finish this whiskey, I might wind down. I probably won't go too late today. Because 12 does wear me out. It wears me out, but I'm glad it's done. I can stream games that I like again. Oh, don't get yourself pushed off the plank, Evan. Yeah. Well, I've had people in my Discord disagree with me in like the most disrespectful, aggressive, and annoying way possible, and like never stop. And eventually I will get sick of them, you know, and I might chuck them. And then they're like, oh my god, he banned me because I have a different opinion. It's like, no, you came into my house and you were fucking rude to me, like, relentlessly. And you're rude to, like, everyone else. Non-stop. You never got the hint, you never got the picture, and you died on the stupidest hill ever. You weren't even arguing an important point. It was like the dumbest thing ever. Then I might be like, you know what, get out. And I'll tell you what, I will say this right now, actually, for those who are curious. The way I look at my stream or treat it. My stream is not a daycare center. Alright? My stream is not a daycare center. It's like a club, a party, okay? And if you're just bringing down the vibe continuously and you never figure it out, you never get the hint that you're just pissing me off and everyone else off, I will just kick someone just because of that. Alright. But that's how it is in bars, that's how it is in pubs, that's how it is anywhere. So. But if you're sitting there wondering, oh fuck, is that me? Then it's probably not you. Okay? Like, if you have any self-awareness to be like, am I that annoying guy? It's probably not you. Alright? The people that probably are the people who are not even listening to me right now and don't even think about that at all. But that's just how it is, okay? Oh no! Touching turd with scout on your dog. Chocobo! Oh fuck! I'm out of MP! Fuck. Yeah. Don't be that guy, be this guy. Softer bread, thank you for the prime. Yeah. At the very least, just have a sense of humor. Just have a sense of humor. Self-reflection is what people need the most these days. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Like, self-awareness, man. Self-awareness. Oh no! Oh no! I thought it was a free item! Oh god. Let's do haste. On Cecil. Fuck you. I've got no MP. I want nothing. Ooh. Just bash him. Alert. Oh, fuck. You need to kill that thing or he's gonna keep summoning monsters, isn't he? Yes! Get fucked. Oh my god. Just 1 second, chat. I do not want to die. So yo! Nailed it! Whee! Alright. Dash Retro just finished a new world run of FF7? Let me check. I want to say this right now. Hold the line. I want to say this. I don't know if he streams on Twitch as well. I think he does, but he is on YouTube. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, I missed it! Hang on, I want to see the moment. I want to see the moment this happens.
Now I have hit start streaming again.
Let's see, where does it happen? Yeah, Dash is cool, man. I like Dash. He's sick. He's responded to... I've done a couple, speedrun reactions and stuff, and, like, learning about the whole thing. Yeah, no, he's mad. Okay, so where's the moment?
Oops, I fucked up. I fucked up really badly, actually.
Ooh.
I'm gonna do something really weird and elixir him. I'm
of
gonna
truth.
elixir him because it's gonna be better than the alternative. Okay, who's elixiring him?
Vincent, interesting. Okay.
You? Okay.
Elixiring Sephiroth? Why? Why do you elixir Sephiroth?
4 times cut?
There must be something I don't know. To refill his MP. Oh, I see.
This is really bad. Uh-oh. Am I gonna get supernova'd? I might get supernova'd.
Supernova is a long time.
I fucked up really badly. Never mind. Never mind. Cloud's back up. Mug. He's dead. All right, we got him. Wow, I fucked up. Okay. I mug glitched. His death animation is what we were getting at. Mug glitch, death animation.
You're telling me that if you kill someone with mug, it skips their death animation? How do these people see FF7? See, I look at FF7 purely, mostly from a storytelling perspective, but speedrunners see the complete other side of this game that I don't really think about it at all. They're like, they see the matrix of this. That's amazing. Linker Stink, thank you for the gift. That's amazing. Let's see.
Is what was the kill there? The reason that I elixired him is because two 4 times cuts from Cloud when he's not barriered brings him down to the amount for Mug to kill him. And that's how you skip his death animation, is by...
Wait, let's listen to that again.
From Cloud, because the reason that I elixired him is because two 4 times cuts from Cloud when he's not barriered brings him down to the amount for Mug to kill him. And that's how you skip his death animation, is by killing him with Mug. So when I quad cutted him with barrier up, that put him into an amount of HP where one more quad cut from Cloud after D-barrier would have not put him in the wrong... It would have made Mug not kill him, but 2 4 times cuts would have killed him without mugging him.
How the fuck do these people figure this out? This is amazing to me. I would never... I don't know how I would ever get to the steps to even think of that or understand that. That's amazing. That's amazing. How fucking smart are these people? That's amazing to me.
So I had to elixir him to bring him back to full health.
Oh my god!
So that 2 4 times cuts would then still bring him down into Mug range. That's what we had to do. So that was...
Oh my god.
Him getting paralyzed by the physical was scary. Because then it's like, okay, I got a white wind, right? We got a white wind. For the paralyzed, but he's the one with enemy skill equipped. I got the Wargong, yeah.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah. And you're right, Eoja, like, it's the group community speedrunning effort, so you discover a new thing, it gets shared, and everyone now knows that.
Here it is, the established world record, and Of course we're gonna Omni-slash him. Of course, with the fucked up audio from the new version.
You know what? I would say for all speedruns, I'd say at this point, it's over. Alright, you gotta end it with an Omni-slash. You can't end it with a crappy counterattack. Imagine not ending the game like this.
That sounds like... Listen to how bad this sounds. Oh my god. Oh, it sounds so stupid and terrible. Oh, the audio glitch, dude. I hate it. I hate it.
Just glitched audio as well. Because you speedrun it. Yeah. Because you glitched the whole game.
Common Cat, thank you for that gifted subscription. And there it is, baby. Sub 1430.
So, the world record was 1430, and he's gotten, like, 2 minutes and 10 seconds under that. Holy fucking shit.
Sub 1430. Big victory. And Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub also. Thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah, dude. How about that? I'm turning this down a little bit here.
Oh, yeah. I'll give that live stream to you guys
man.
in Twitch chat.
There we go.
Chuck this
How
man a
about
follow.
That? I don't really know what else to say except that,
Dash is mad.
It's crazy that the run was so fast that it's only midnight here, you know? Well, I guess it's 1 a.m. because of daylight savings. But still. All right, there it was. Yeah, dude, that was that was a great run. What can I say? I got yeah, we'll check out the verification save, of course, to make sure before we celebrate too much, right? We better do that. But yeah, it's funny. I scheduled out 3 days to do hundos on, and day 1 we got the record. So that means tomorrow I'm gonna be resting and playing Valheim with Mrs. Dash. We'll see how much I feel like streaming, or if she is up to streaming it, but maybe not. It might just be just me and Mrs. Dash playing some Valheim, relaxing, recovering from the hundo. Right?
Valheim is such elite tier friend slop. It's so good. Like, playing by yourself, I can't even... Does anyone do that? Play with a friend? Fantastic. All right, nah, good on you. Wind down with it. That's super chill.
Dude, this second coffee I had is gonna keep me up all night, dude.
Understandable. Caffeine hits me like a truck as well. That's why I love
Doom Leader. This is a this was 1427 single segment beginning to end. Must not be at the Ashlands.
Just 1 second. I just want to look at something. Hang on.
Single segment beginning to end.
Oh, that's just magnificent. Thank you, Tifa. All right, let's keep going.
Must not be at the Ashlands. Oh my god, don't get me started, dude. And then I think on Monday I'll do a daytime stream. And then honestly, I'm just gonna work on Tuesday. I took Monday and Tuesday off work in case I needed to do a hundo attempt on Monday. But I'm just gonna cancel that and go to work on Tuesday.
God damn, he's just like he works a real job as well. And like just broke the entire world record speedrun for FF7. Absolute bloody legend. Guys, follow my man Dash Retro. He's fucking sick, man. I did a reaction video of when he caught someone cheating in FF7 in speedrunning, and the person deleted all their speedruns because they realized the jig was up. Yeah, and yeah, this guy's a fucking genius. This guy's so cool. He's fucking awesome, man. Also, what's that shirt he's wearing? Hang on. What's that shirt? That's a metal band. I just can't quite read it from here, but that's so cool. That's not Dream Theater, is it? It's Dream Theater. Oh god, he's a Dream Theater fan. I know Dream Theater as well. I listened to that quite a bit back in the day, back in high school. The Glass Prison is a fucking cool song. Pull me under, I'm not afraid. I can't hit any of those notes, but I know Dream Theater, Octavarium, so on and so forth. God, I haven't listened to that in a billion years. Take away my pain. I love all. I know Dream Theater at the end of the day. Mike Portnoy is a god. Mike Portnoy, I don't know anything about drums at all, and even I can tell that he's good. It's like, Jesus, how can anyone play like this? Yeah, that's sick. Damn, world record FF7 speedrun while wearing a Dream Theater t-shirt. There you fucking go, mate. Alright, yeah, that's dope. That's sick. Huge congratulations to him. That is not easy. Because I watch Caleb Hart speedrun FF7 quite a bit, and my god, the number of runs that get killed by the most bullshit RNG I've ever seen in my entire life. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not his fault. Like, most of the time, it's not his fault. He's doing everything right. But the game's like, yeah, I'm just gonna... Fuck you. I'm just gonna ruin your day. Because it's funny. So... Caleb's doing FF10 right now, isn't he? Yeah. Oh, I didn't heal! Yeah. I wouldn't mind listening to Dream Theater again. I haven't listened to them in like a billion years, but they are super unique. And they can be considered a bit of a meme, but I think that's fine. Oh, fuck! Am I about to die? Oh, shit. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Ether. Ready up. Ah! Shiva! Kurokoza. I gotta heal my whole party. Oh my god. Didn't heal, didn't... Wait, I have Ice Brand? No, I don't. It was a glitch. It was AI. Oh, fuck. Well, Cecil, I'm gonna need you to cure up everyone. Yay. Alright, no magic left. Good. Just as planned. Yeah. Oh, come on! The Guy Fieri night? I'll be fine. Watch this. Oro! Shigu! Oro! Ah ha ha! My god, Yang, why are you that strong? Ice Lance! Alright. Well, that shows Kane's gonna rejoin us soon. Yeah. Monster in a Box's peak FF gameplay, you're damn straight. What do we have over here? Whee! Cat Claw. Ooh. Ooh, Kubo. You tried warning me? Well, maybe I didn't listen. You ever consider that? No, Rosa, you have the crossbow and the ice arrow. You're good. Ooh. That's kind of cool. The fact that Kane is canonically left-handed. That's like, it's funny, right? Because you don't need to put that in the game, but it's kind of just this cool little detail just to chuck in. You know, it's 1991, you know, this is the tech you're working with. It's like, why not? Let's just make that interesting. Kane demonstrates he's untrustworthy. Being left-handed does not mean that you are untrustworthy, alright? Alright, I was saying something very nice, and you to come here and ruin it for all the Ned Flanders in chat, alright? Everyone who uses the Leftorium. You couldn't leave those poor lefties alone, alright? Alright? Now, I know that leftists have been ruining video games for a long time, but still, it's not fair. Did he just turn me to stone? No, I think he's alright. So you're telling me that Kane is a leftist? Character ruined. Alright, thanks for that. Whee! High potion. Fuck yeah. The left-handed bad guy is a trope in Japanese stuff? I didn't know that. I actually didn't know that. Oh, that's funny. Grading Sherilyn. Random encounters? I think random encounters are inferior to stuff like Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross or E33s. mechanics. And E33 is just taking it from Chrono Cross. Yeah, I don't like random encounters. I don't like ATB, I don't like random encounters, but, you know, I still think that FF4 to 10 is the peak of that series. Although, Chrono Trigger it can be very strongly argued that Chrono Trigger is better than some of the Golden Age FFs. It just is. So. Ooh, get fucked. So. Sephiroth is left-handed? Oh my god, he is. Oh my god, he is. You're right. Oh shit. Left and Roth! When he's one wing, is that wing's his right arm, isn't it? And his dominant arm stays arm. His left arm is the wing. Which one is it? I've forgotten. Let's have a look. Hold the line, hold the line. This is really important. No. Where's his canon? Not all the fan fiction, not the fake fan fiction. Oh my god. Yes, you're right. His less dominant arm becomes a big clubbing wing, but since he's left-handed, he keeps his left. Oh my god. Hold the line, hold the line. Hold the line. Sephiroth FF7. No way. Oh my god, you're right. Sephiroth is left-handed. Oh shit! That is so cool. That's actually so mad. How did I never notice that? How did I never think about that? Interesting. I'll tell you who my favorite left-handed samurai is, though, swordsman. This is a real boomer reference. Only the real boomers are gonna know this one. This guy. Sato. Oh, this guy is so fucking cool, man. This guy is one of my favorite characters in anime, period. Sato. This guy is one of the only samurais, one of the only swordsmen in all of Rurouni Kenshin who's basically can kick the shit out of the main character. And what's cool, right, about the way he draws his sword is really interesting. How's he do it? He's left-handed, but I don't know, he's got a really interesting way of drawing his sword. Like, he draws it out and then sort of weaves it around and then goes into the Gatatsu thrust stance. His fight with Kenshin is epic. His fight with Kenshin is amazing, because Kenshin is only good with a sword. Sato can be completely disarmed, and he can still beat the shit out of you. Like, he's a really, really good unarmed fighter as well. He's so good as an unarmed fighter that he can beat Sanosuke, who is literally an unarmed fighter. And Sato can just beat him at his own game with no sword. He's fucking awesome. And he's like a boomer as well. He's like 40 years old. He's so sick. This is why I'm not scared to get older, alright? Because a lot of my favorite characters are like these boomers who are like 40 years old and shit. He was watching some Kenshin last week. Yeah, no, Sato is fucking dope, man. Yeah. Sato from Rurouni is amazing. Sato's really interesting because he was a samurai like Kenshi back in the day. Let's get more of this dude. See, as you can see, he was a samurai back in the day. This must be from the new stuff. It's too well drawn. And then he becomes a policeman later on. And which one was it? Was it the Tokugawa era? The Meiji era comes after the Tokugawa era, right? I forget, it's one of those. Smokes heaps of cigarettes, which is really cool. Makes him total badass. But when you see him, like, sort of, like, on the streets, he just has this friendly face. And then when he wants to, he can just go super evil. Wolf face, wolf-eyed dude. Fuck, this character's so cool, man. Oh, God, I wish I was that cool. Wish I looked this cool when I was like 40. Yeah. Look at that face, man. Look at how just pointy and just evil. He looks so evil. He's Sato is sort of like the Vegeta of Rurouni Kenshin, except I would even argue that he's... Oh god, I think he's kind of cooler than Vegeta in some ways. I don't know. He's trickier. He's more dangerous. He's more lethal. He's a bit more unreadable, if that makes sense. Anyway, enough fucking about. I love Sato. I can't believe Sephiroth is left-handed. How the fuck did I not know that? Oh, that's so nuts. That's so cool. Also, I don't rip on people for being left-handed. I think it's lame, to be perfectly honest. Sorry, I got Billy walking around. You know, yeah, it can be a funny meme, but even it's kind of like, whatever. You know, you're just born that way. Left-handed people are kind of this interesting minority in the world, because they're like the hidden minority everyone forgets about. Because I think left-handed people make up like 10% of the world's population. But no one really thinks of them as being a minority at all, but it's like, it is what they are, you know, at the end of the day, so. You're left-handed, JS, Cut? You disgust me. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Well, you know what I mean. Alright, let's get that. Your older brother was a converted lefty, you think it messed him up? No, I'm sorry to hear that, because that is a thing they used to do back in the day. They used to, I think, like, force you to use your right hand instead, and that's fucked. That's, it's really bad they used to do that. Well, there's an argument that, like, Miyamoto Musashi, the Japanese samurai, might have been left-handed. Or maybe he was ambidextrous. Because he was known to, like, hold two swords at once, as far as I know. I want to look this up right now. I need to know this. Was Miyamoto Musashi left-handed? For those of you who don't know, Miyamoto Musashi is basically the most legendary samurai who ever lived. It's widely speculated that he was naturally left-handed, or more likely ambidextrous. So this is extremely rare. I knew a guy in school, he was this Pakistani dude. He bowled with his right hand. Okay, when he played cricket, he bowled with his right hand because he was more accurate with that. But he batted with his left hand because he had the accuracy, but more powerful with his left. That was really interesting to me. I've never seen anyone who does this. Rather than being purely left-handed, he might have been highly skilled with both hands. He holds a katana in his right hand and a wakizashi in his left. Being left-handed in a right-handed society would fit with his reputation as an unconventional fighter who adapted his style to confuse his opponents. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. That shit's always been fascinating to me. So... You swing better with your left, Evan? See, I'm not like that. I am purely right-handed. My left hand, I can do stuff with it, but my right hand is like undoubtedly my dominant hand. You usually have more strength with your non-dominant hand? No, not with me. More with my right. Yeah, but that's just me. Most of us left-handers end up being ambidextrous because a lot of things force you to use your right hands. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Being left-handed is this hidden minority in the world that no one thinks about except for left-handed people because they're the ones who live with the consequences of that, so... Musashi was depicted with two swords, yeah. Musashi is... fascinating. Goofy AI summaries. The thing is, Pensive, yes, AI summaries, but you know what? That's better than me just having to scroll down until I find, like, the 5th search result with some obscure message board, and it may or may not be true. For stuff like this, like, who cares? It's not a big deal. So... If it's stuff that's like your job and and it's like really controversial stuff you're arguing, then AI is not good enough. You do need to like check the source itself, the primary sources, the secondary sources and stuff. So, Daily Rip, thank you for that raid. Appreciate that. PC gamer righties are forced to have good dexterity in their left hand. Oh, that's true. That's actually true. If you're right-handed, you still, by sheer necessity, learn to get good because of WS, A and D, 1, 2, you know, spacebar and all that and stuff. Yeah, that's interesting. Better AI scrape the forums than us if it really matters. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, I know that, like, AI is, like, bad and evil and all that. Not in every case. There's some things that's like, okay, thank you for cleaning up some of this stuff. FF4, totally your fave. Oh, nah, you're alright, Pensive. You're alright. You're alright. Sorry, chat. I respond to a lot of chats at once, and sometimes I'm like holding conversations with multiple people at the same time, and sometimes I might misinterpret what you say. Right, and I apologize for that. But don't worry, no one's getting in trouble for that. I can tell if someone's a fucking asshole, right? Because they make it extremely clear. They make it extremely clear over a long period of time, and that's when, even when I'm doing this, I'll be like, alright, you know what, this person's... Oh, brother, this guy stinks! And I might get them out for that reason. So, yeah. Alright, chat. Enough fucking about. I've already saved, but I'll save again. Because why not? It's a free country. But... I've been streaming for 11.5 hours, and you know what? That's pretty damn good. So here's what we'll do. We'll call it here, and I don't know when I'll stream next. I need to recover a bit. Like, I've been burning the candle at both ends, just trying to recover as quickly as possible, so I can stream 12 more, so I can finish FF12 as soon as possible. Finishing 12 has been my priority for the last several weeks, because it's exhausting. It has been... FF12 has been exhausting to stream. It's been the worst Final Fantasy I've ever played. Quite possibly one of the worst games I've ever played in my entire life. But now I know it from experience. And now FF12 is no longer a gap in my knowledge. It's no longer a weakness you can exploit in modern Final Fantasy arguments. So guess what, 12 Andes? Your number's up. It ain't gonna work anymore. Basically, FF12 has been like taking a... How would I say? It's like taking like a giant vaccine for 60 hours straight against all FF12 arguments for the rest of my life. It's like in the Matrix, you know, when Neo plugs in the thing, he's just like, I know Kung Fu. Whereas for me, it's like you plug a thing in my brain, and for 60 hours later, I'm like, FF12 sucks. Alright, what you have witnessed is a really slow Matrix plug-in. He's become even more powerful, you're damn straight I am. Now I'm no longer gaslightable about 12. The only thing you can gaslight me on now is FF13 and Crisis Core, but don't worry, I'll get there. Although I think I'm actually going to have fun with Crisis Core in terms of gameplay, and you know, maybe there'll be some fun FF7 stuff there, but I think there'll be Crisis Core moments where I'm like, oh my god, that's why things are the way they are. So Ill0, thank you, Ill0, thank you, I'm so happy. And guys, I just want to say thank you everyone who has toughed it out through all the 12 streams. I've had some people in my comments say, I love you, Seb, but I can't watch these 12 streams. It's too painful. It's too painful. The game is terrible, and you look like you're dying on the inside the whole time. Other people have said that, you know what? Watching you suffer for 12 hours has been some of the greatest entertainment in the history of streaming. Thank you for taking that bullet for the team. Thank you for playing this game so that I never have to. And I have full confidence in why I never have to. So, yeah, and it's been so good to just come back to FF4 after this. This just, FF4 has just recharged me. Alright, it's just recharged me. Like, 12 was killing me on the inside, 4 has just brought me back into a happy place. It's actually really good that we came back to this and ended the stream with this. You were never able to suffer through the entire game yourself. You got 30% through, way too boring. It was crushing. FF12 second run! Oh god, blood. When I saw it say, do you want to do New Game Plus? I was like, no! 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 Where's the no button? How do I decline this? Oh, god, help me! So, yeah. Oh, FF4 feels so nice. 4 used Phoenix down to me, Corknut, you're damn straight. Kick lol, thank you for the 240 bits. Thank you so much. So, 13 is an MMO. No, 13 is allegedly bad for a completely different set of reasons from 12. But I think 13 is not going to be as boring as 12. 12's biggest crime was be boring. That was the worst thing about it. Was that it was like watching paint dry. Alright? In slow motion. It was brutal. It was like watching paint dry, except instead of with 4 times faster, it was 4 times slower. It was devastating. The hunts, yeah. Yeah, we YouTubed Yezamat, alright, which is unlockable after 49 hunts. Great stuff. Yeah, Gilgamesh, the only cool thing was that he keeps pulling out swords that are sort of crap copies of different main character swords. Interesting idea, but it's just, you know, the combat is as dull as dishwater. So, guys, let me, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play Raid Shadow Legends. Start now for free. We're gonna raid someone. But before I do, here's my Twitter, if you want to scream at me on there. Here's my Discord. I don't know when I'll stream next. Maybe, like, I've got some YouTube stuff to do, and I just want to get my head out of... I want to get my head clear and recover properly after 12. I need to go on a sabbatical. I need to go on a retreat where I sit there and meditate and next to a waterfall or something for a week after FF12 to recover from all the psychological and emotional damage that game has done to me. And philosophical damage. That game has destroyed all hope that I've ever had for any future FFs. Yeah, I need a brain dead game. So I'll probably... After I end the stream, I'll probably just play Diablo 2 Resurrected and just do heaps of Mephisto runs on autopilot. It's fun! I want to see what legendary gear I can get, what set pieces. I never got to do this as a kid, so yeah. Anyway, chat, you guys have been fantastic. Let's play Raid Shadow Legends. Start now for free. Let's see who else is live, and let's check out raid. Oh, I love both these girls. Oh, we could raid either one of these. You know what? I never get to raid this lady, so we're gonna raid her. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you everyone who has like followed the stream, everyone who has gifted subs, everyone who has yeah, shared bits. Underwater Boat, thank you for the epic bits, man. Appreciate the hell out of that. Guys, thank you everyone who helped guide me through and answer my questions in FF12 and FF4 because I get lost endlessly. There's not enough yellow paint in this game, to be perfectly honest. Not enough quest markers. And yeah, guys, thank you for turning out for my 6-year streamiversary. I appreciate the hell out of y'all. And we are going to raid the lovely, get ready for it, Jill! I don't think I've raided Jill literally ever. But Jill is a beautiful young woman who is also a brilliant sweat when it comes to Souls, when it comes to Tomb Raider, and when it comes to... Come here, you. She's doing Resident Evil right now as well. Alright, come here, Billy. We'll be raiding Jill, alright? She's a beautiful lady! So get in there and simp away, and Billy, say goodbye to chat. See, he's waving, see? He's waving. He's waving. Bye. Hang on. Bye, everyone. Look at that little wave right there. Thank you, everyone, for joining today's stream. Angel Roche, Arjun Hayes, Zero Fabio, Eris, Blue Barrick, Eben Hart, Dieradar, Mystere, Grufail, Kroggy, Tavalnor, Unloosing Tuna. Thank you so much. Everyone on Twitch, everyone on YouTube, everyone who's been here a long time, and everyone who's been here for a good time. Appreciate the hell out of y'all. Say goodbye, Billy. Wave. Ugh, don't put it in my mouth. No, wave. Wave, Billy. See, he's waving. He's waving to you. And I'll see you later. I'll see you on the next stream, and see you on YouTube and on Twitter. Good night, and good luck. Bye, Billy. Underwater Boat, take care of yourself. Theo the Pig, Peter Ransalt, Dust Poncho. Bye-bye.